Hey everyone, good afternoon. So, today ends with a Y, so that means it's time for more cat stuff. I'm not even sure what we're going to do next, because there's a lot to do. We can do more Act 2 zones, we can try the new classes, we can do the other Act 1 quest, which will unlock a new Act 1 zone. There's a lot. We'll probably start from trying out the new classes. Well, the one we unlocked yesterday. And yeah, by the way, there's a whole new hard mode unlock later on. As in, not hard routes, but actual hard mode, which has new content. New loot, like bosses get new abilities. Yeah, it's impressive just how much stuff there is. And apparently Edmund said that he has enough ideas for 2 minor and 1 major DLC, at least. So I guess there's even more content coming in the future. But yeah, there's still a lot to do. So, yeah, we'll probably start from checking out the Droid, which is apparently nowhere near as good as the Cleric, but I wanted to try it out anyway. Maybe we just do a run a bit more focused on gold, because... So, I see some people like do it wrong, at least I've seen quite a few people doing it wrong, which is to say that if you can grab the gold on the turn you finish the fight on, that's good and all, but deliberately delaying the end of the fight just to pick up a few silver pieces is not good, because you get lower score, you get less luck at the end of it. Every time you end the fight, you have like the black indicator, the score basically for finishing it, and you get a pretty major bonus for finishing it as early as possible, and also for not letting enemies run away. And the higher your luck score is for finishing that fight, the better your loot is. And I checked quite a lot of my fights, and you can get significantly better loot if you get a good score for finishing the fight. You can get 1 or even 2 items. So it's definitely not worth delaying the fight just to grab a few silver pieces. Unless you are specifically doing a silver farming run, or gold, or whatever you want to call it. And the best way to do that is with a thief. So if we do actually do like a gold farming run, that will be with a thief. But that would also almost certainly mean getting worse loot for our squad. Which means the squad would likely end up a bit more underpowered than it would be otherwise. Anyway, yeah. Also, we had our first legendary item yesterday, for anyone who wasn't here. So these are items with like the red background, like the fancy bow. It was the rocket launcher. And I actually found another one in like a separate save that I've been messing around in a bit off stream. It was a mom's knife, which you throw, it has no charges, it has infinite uses. You throw it, it pierces through the targets, and then it comes back to you, like a boomerang. So you can hit the target that it pierces through twice. It doesn't do like a ton of damage, but yeah, it can hit multiple targets and more than once as well. Yeah, it can do double damage if it goes through one target twice. But yeah, but legendary items are definitely very rare. Anyway, so I don't want to upgrade my storage when we're able to, and Butch now wants cards who have been to Crater or Bunker. Since we have 31 right now, I think I might as well just send the cards who have been there to Butch right away. Because we won't have that many of those right now. And I want to upgrade the storage as soon as I'm able to. Like, she only has 4 constitution here, well, 5 base. But yeah, we have 31 cards, that's a bit too many anyway, so let's just send anyone who has been to Crater or Bunker to Butch. So you will go, there you go. And anyone else who has been there, you can go to Dr. Beanie's. Okay, yeah, let's do Dr. Beanie's and see what this unlocks. I've done it again. A new invention appears. This one will seriously change the world and make me a billionaire. Now listen up. Fart face. Yep, I've invented fart face. It's a living human ass that you can graft over a cat's muzzle. You what? It's full of farts. Ha ha ha. It's so nasty, Stacy was dry heaving the whole night I was making it. Take it to the end of the Boneyard, it will be funny. What on earth? Okay, well, I guess he invented fart face. There you go, truly the greatest invention of all time. Side quest item. Apply poison 1 to everything at the start of the battle. Take it to the Boneyard. Okay, well, at least there's no, like, massive penalty for having it, other than applying poison to everything. But not like Putrid Leech, which makes the character carrying it never level up, and die when downed. Yeah. Or this one, which makes all battles hard battles. Nice moment to join the stream. Yeah, you joined just in time for the fart face reveal. Truly the greatest invention of all time. Alright, one more card to Butch. Right here. Off you go then. Alright, so that's what, 4 out of 15? I guess that means we need 3 more runs to Crater or Bunker, and that will upgrade the storage. I do also want another room, but that will still take like 23 retired cards. So, I wonder how many of these side quests there are. Tink needs 3 more kittens. And I definitely want to do that. This will unlock like the Ancestry view. We don't have this one, but this one is actually nice. Good base stats. And also good arm mutation. Equip temporary battle's weapon at the start of the battle. But very good stats here. So we are keeping that one too. I think I might retire Dave the Rave. Because his stats are not really that good. He has a negative mutation. So, yeah, let's just send Dave the Rave. To Dr. Beanie's. Okay, that's 25. Still quite a lot. Okay, how many boys and girls do we have down here? How old are they? Some are probably pretty old. Yeah, 19. We can wait one more night. To 20, but after 20, I'll definitely retire them. I was hoping to get some kittens with the giraffe neck, because that's +1 range. But sadly, no luck. Okay, so let's wait one day here. Okay. Good, a kitten. Wasn't into it, wasn't into it. Wasn't into it. Okay, +1 dexterity. Olesha died. +1 intelligence. +1 constitution. Okay, no winners. Alright. Remove all that. And check the kitten. We do have 4 appeal now, which affects the quality of strays. Godspeed. Okay. Curse. Give a unit -4 intelligence, -4 luck. Oh, okay. The stats are, like, not terrible. By the way, apparently Droid gets -2 constitution. As in the Droid color. So, we'll definitely want a cat with, I would say, a minimum of 6. Preferably 7, but that's kind of hard. 7 is hard. Okay, time to retire Giraffe Neck, unfortunately. You served as well. So, Dr. Beanie's still. We had one at 19. Yeah, right here, 19, Nika. We have Fervor here, and Bond is nice too. So, I want to try breeding that if possible. What's this one? A Holy Dash, nice! Okay, 7 speed. This is gonna be a really good cleric. Yeah, really good cleric candidate here. 7 speed, Holy Dash. Yeah, very nice. Because cleric color gives you a speed penalty, and you don't want the speed on a cleric. Straight is a bit low, but I can deal with that. That's fine. Holy Dash is just really, really good. Okay, well, let's wait at least one more day. We have a ton of food. Off you go. Okay, one more dead over here. Off you go. Okay, so 24. What's this? Can we buy any furniture? I don't think I wanted that one. Why is there like a star here? What is that all about? I have no idea. Okay. So let's wait one more day. We have a lot of food anyway. Okay. There you go. Another one. Okay, no kitten. There's another one. Wasn't into it. Okay, +1 charisma. Okay, +1 luck. Evolved. Okay, Scourge is a veteran here, retired. Arm mutation, head mutation. Okay. Alright. So we'll check the kittens. Just remove the poop first. So, Lua. Arm mutation, yeah, we're getting a lot of those. Pretty nice stats. Okay, very nice stats. 7 strength, 7 speed, 6 charisma, lower intelligence, but I can live with that. Gradriel. Cleanse. Okay, some of the stats are a bit on the low side, but dexterity doesn't really matter for a cleric unless you roll like the primary skill replacement that turns it into a ranged. Good speed, good charisma, low intelligence is not great, but yeah, I really like having Cleanse. Cleanse is a goated skill. Like, absolutely amazing. And it only gets more important later on. Roberto. Yep, that would make a decent ranger. So we'll keep Roberto. Was there another kitten? Or just 2? Okay, just 2. But pretty good ones. Definitely pretty good ones. Happy with that. So let's do a run then, shall we? Can we buy anything? +1 comfort. Yeah, that's cheap. I think I'll grab that. Is that like a checklist? +2. Okay, can't afford that. Let's buy this. We still have plenty of space for stuff. And this also can go on the wall. Because a lot of them have to actually like, stand on something. Like a table. This one can just hang on the wall, so... Alright. Okay, let's do a run then. We need a cat with high constitution. Do we have any with a 7, even if other stats are not great? No, you are retired. We have 6. I mean, 6 will probably be fine. But if we have 7, I'll grab 7. Okay, yeah, we have a lot with 6. You technically had 7, but you have a broken rib. Yep. Other stats are not that amazing. Units who contact you get poison 2. Okay, age 7. I do want to save some of the best ones for Act 2. Because right now, we're going to do a run with the Tinkerer and Droid. We had one run with Tinkerer yesterday. But that was just one run. And I want to see more skills. So we're doing Tinkerer and Droid. And probably Thief. So this might be like a slightly underpowered squad. It's hard to say, really. So, yeah, anyway. Dexterous hit, force speed. Yeah, I'm looking for some average ones. Ironically. I mean, this looks pretty average. 3 charisma. Oh, this figure, -2 charisma, okay. Yeah, that looks pretty average too. So, you can go, that's fine. You could be a thief. Thief gets +4 speed. So, that'll be fine. Yeah, max suit. We can get that, the skill. Okay, you're 15, so you need to go because you want to be good for much longer. Oh yeah, you're already here. Hollyhocks, kind of the same thing. So I can maybe make this work? Okay, sure. Apparently I don't even have that many up here. Okay, this also doesn't look that great, so you can go. A good speed. Sharp and close is nice, so that's fine. And one more? Okay, one more. Anything like super average in here with 5 in most skills? Gain 1 dexterity. Okay. Seaweed. Yeah, you guys are 1. Okay, yeah, so I'm saving this one for Act 2 run for sure, or Act 1 quest run, because this is a great cleric candidate. Very, very good cleric candidate. How about this guy? Yeah, so... could make him like a necro or something? Okay, 7 strength is kind of odd. This is a bit of an odd one. Yeah, that's a bit odd. So... okay. Well, I need to grab one of them. Yeah, that's the cleric for later. Oh yeah, this guy? Yeah, okay, let's grab this guy. Okay, Godspeed. Sure. So that's our squad. Alright, that's our squad. Right, so like I said, we will be checking out the droid. We'll do the tinkerer. And the thief to get some gold here. So +3 charisma, +1 luck, -2 constitution. Yeah, so like I said, -2 constitution. Should be one of these 3. Tinkerer gets +4 intelligence, -1 charisma, -1 luck. So we could do thief, necromancer, tinkerer, droid. I think these are the 4 of my least played classes right now. Well, obviously tinkerer and droid because we just unlocked those. But we've not done too many runs with a necromancer. I mean, this is a necromancer skill, but Godspeed doesn't have to be a necromancer specifically. So... okay, Asuka has the lowest constitution. A necromancer does get +2 constitution. So you could be a necromancer. That makes it 7. Everyone else has 6 base constitution each. Who has the lowest speed? Yeah, 4 speed, that's the lowest. Yeah, actually, hold on. Maybe you should be a thief. Because of the low speed. That's gonna be 4 constitution only, which is, yeah, kind of low, actually. And the other approach is to just maximize the speed on the thief. And who's gonna be the droid? So, a low charisma. Anyone with low charisma here? 5. Okay, 4. How about the Hollyhocks? I think I can live with that. Sing. Heal and give +1 temporary damage to units in a wide area. Okay, interesting. I assume that includes enemy units. Because otherwise it would specify allies. Okay, I think this kind of works. Although the 7 strength will be a little bit wasted, to be honest. That's my concern there. But then again, we are not bringing any strength classes here. Because none of these guys will really scale with strength. So, well, it still helps with melee attacks. If we get those on someone. Like, Thief can get melee attacks. There's a build with that. But usually it's ranged. Anyway, so Godspeed. So Godspeed should be Tinkerer, because Tinkerer gets +4 intelligence. So that will make it 7. Okay, you're gonna be Tinkerer. And... yep, more Mewgenics. Testing new classes now. Okay, so... that makes Stepa a thief, I guess. So it doesn't have to be a thief, but... I wanted to farm some money. So we'll grab Thief. Okay. So Necro, Droid, Thief, and Tinkerer. Let's see how this works out. The stats look alright. Okay, lock in. And let's check the skills. Vampirism. Your basic attack has lifesteal. Okay. Soul Link. Inflict Soul Link on units in an area. Whenever a soul-linked character loses health, all soul-linked characters lose that health as well. That sounds pretty strong. Okay, that actually sounds pretty strong. In fights with like a lot of enemies. Okay, alright. So, Hollyhocks. Battle Cry. Give all familiars in an area +2 damage. Okay, that's only useful if we actually get the familiars to begin with. Good Vibrations. Allies have +1 health regeneration and +1 mana regeneration. That's not terrible. I tried too many runs. Interesting challenge, since your dude's uber level, but I keep dying. Yeah, doing a 3-man run would probably be way more viable. Maybe a good way to, like, train some breeders, so to speak. Okay, next. Rebound. A melee attack that rebounds you backwards 10 tiles, okay? And your basic attack inflicts bleed 1. Yeah, that's actually not bad. This would be nice with the alternative variant of Nail Throw, which launches 2 projectiles. So that would be double bleed. Okay, and Tinkerer. Shoddy Jetpack. Fly to a random tile in a large area. If you land on a unit, explode, dealing 5 damage in an area, including to yourself. Interesting? Interesting. Do we yell Godspeed when he does that? Because that's his name? Yeah, very relevant name with this skill. Escape Sequence. When you take damage, explode, and get launched. Oh no. You guys see what could happen here, right? Okay, this explosion doesn't do damage to you. That sounds like a good synergy right there. So, if you use Shoddy Jetpack, and you land on a unit with this, you do 5 damage and immediately trigger Escape Sequence, which launches you for the second time.
To instruct your men to exercise
because that's what would happen. Okay, this could be really funny. This could actually be really funny. Yeah, that's gonna lead to some hilarious stuff. He might need some more constitution, but that could be really funny. And now, I'm not bringing my best items here. I'm keeping those, you know, for progress runs. This is not necessarily a progress run. This is just to test these classes some more, get some more money. But we can still bring stuff like this. So if I'm going to use this, yeah, I'll definitely need some defensive stuff. That much is obvious. Who has the highest luck in here? Okay, multiple people with a 6. We don't have the crucifix. I'll keep the energy drink. Yeah, I probably won't be equipping a lot of this gear. Rocky Mask is alright. I mean, it's actually pretty nice. Although, we do gain bruise free when it breaks. Yeah, actually, this is a super temporary item. Probably use this on somebody ranged. Or just don't use it at all. Bruise free is pretty nasty. Bruise free could actually kill you. +1 reach. Oh yeah, we have this geode thing. So definitely use that. Ironically, we don't really have anyone melee in here. And this is a melee attack. It has a chance to break. And when it breaks, you gain 15 to 30 coins. I can still use it on someone, but yeah. Probably the thief. Okay, well, he has good speed, so if somebody's gonna melee, it's him. Okay, the water bottles are full. +1 health regen when downed, revive with 15% health. How about we grab that on the droid? Sure, we can do that. So shoot a fireball that inflicts burn 2 in an area. I'm a little bit wary of fire because that can hurt you quite a bit too. But, well, I suppose I could equip that. Okay, sure. We might bring cat food. Okay, for the tankiest guy. What about this lucky toe? Yeah, several people at 6. Makes sense on the 5th, you know, for crits and all that. The only problem here is like low dexterity, but like I said, this is not supposed to be like a progress run. It doesn't matter if it's a bit underpowered. Railroad spikes. Yeah, ranged attack. 8 users left. Not on the Tinkerer because he'll have his own stuff. Here, you can grab that. I'll keep the crucifix. Well, I think that's kind of it, basically. I would consider bringing Fart Face, but I think I would prefer to have a bigger or stronger squad for that. We're definitely not taking Putrid Leash. Also, with the Fart Face, we have to go to the Boneyard. And we will not be going Boneyard, we'll be going Caves. Okay, well, this should be an interesting run. Alright, lock in.
Meow.
We've only done one run with the Tinkerer so far, so I'm sure we'll see a lot of new skills here. And somebody mentioned in chat yesterday that I didn't get, like, really any of the really strong skills on the Tinkerer last time. So, yeah, maybe it will be a stronger one than yesterday. We'll see. Okay. Hollyhock's Crow. Right, the droid starts with the familiar. Inherits its owner's stats. Basic attack modifiers on its owner also get applied to the crow, flying. Okay, interesting. It's probably gonna die pretty easily, but interesting nonetheless. Okay, well, the rat will die from the bleed. I might be a bit too far away to use the pogo stick, unless we just do this. Which I suppose we can. Alright. That's fine. So we got the soul link thing. Which means that whenever a soul-linked character loses health, all soul-linked characters lose that health as well. It's a pretty small area though, and costs 6 mana. But that definitely has potential. So what are we gonna do with the droid? Kill and give +1 temporary damage to units in an area. Okay, this kind of area. I guess that's not terrible. It's not a big heal. But I guess temporary damage is alright. The main thing with the droid is, like, from everything I read... Oh, we directly control this thing, I see. But it's not really, like, a cleric alternative, unfortunately. Which makes cleric, like, pretty much mandatory. In a lot of groups, especially as time goes on. Like, early on, you can be fine without cleric. It's not the end of the world if you don't have one. But as you progress through the game, it becomes pretty much mandatory, more or less. So kill this. Alright. So yeah, we don't have this shot eject pack thing. Oh, I expected this to be a much bigger area. That's a pretty small area. There you go. Now we do damage to ourselves when we do this. So it might not be a good idea to spam it all the time. But that's a pretty interesting skill. Yeah, that's not a bad skill. I see some potential there. I definitely see some potential. Alright. So give all familiars in an area +2 damage. Well, that's obviously good with the familiar build, which is probably not what this is gonna be. Fly over 3 tiles, a wind gust that deals 1 damage, and then 1 knockback in a line. Okay, alright. Okay, this thing is not terrible. I'm not sure if it's going to scale. Hey, Kikanamo. Okay, Flesh Golem is new. You and all allies lose 10 HP. Summon a Flesh Golem with 1 random spell from each of those units. What? Okay, that sounds potentially pretty powerful, but losing 10 HP on everyone, that's rough. That's really rough. Decompose. Explode the body and spawn 3 leeches. Inflict each one on a unit. Down yourself, you don't get injured. Spawn a shadow copy of yourself that fades after its first turn. The copy can't cast this ability or give extra turns to units, okay? Man, Flesh Golem sounds pretty wild, but losing 10 health on all allies does rough. Especially since we don't have a cleric. Imagine a mini droid with that spell plus your own droid. Yeah, definitely. What do we take? I might just take leeches. That's cheap. Decompose is not bad. Is this like infinite range? Okay, well, let's take Decompose because the droid should be able to buff that up. Give all familiars in an area +2 damage. Okay, I'll take Decompose. Droid Rage, which is not useful for me because nobody here uses Strength. The familiar does. Rab, sure. Nope, I do not have any pets in real life. At the moment. Okay, that didn't do anything. Alright, next. Right. Yeah, so this is 4 damage. Battery, alright. Bye-bye. Right, so fly over 3 tiles. 1 damage in a line. How long of a line? Okay, 3 tiles. Okay, alright. We can make that work. Oh, actually, you need to fly over exactly 3 tiles. Okay, yeah, not up to 3 tiles. Exactly 3 tiles. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Well, we can still kill this thing. But yeah, exactly 3 tiles, I see. Right, so... a thing will give the enemies +1 damage too, right? Because it says... give +1 temporary damage to units in a wide area. Not allied units. Units. So... need to be careful to not buff up the enemies with this. That would be a bit awkward. That's an enemy fly, so kill that. Alright. So 4 damage. Just move into tall grass. Alright. Oh yeah, right. I could have soul linked them. I actually should have soul linked them first, because then that would have killed the fly. Yep. That's fine. Okay, that works, I guess. Hey, we don't have this geode thing, so I should spam this as much as possible. Because when that breaks, it gives us up to 30 gold. Silver, whatever. Which we definitely want. We definitely want that. Anyway, kill this. I'm not gonna spam shoddy jetpack because that makes us take damage as well. Alright, next. Ooh, that looks promising. So, Droid. First level up on a Droid. Form of the tree. Enter tree form, gaining -2 intelligence, +5 shield, and brace 2. You become immobile and immune to knockback. Your basic attack becomes timber, and this becomes synthesized. Timber. Fall into an adjacent tile, dealing massive damage to units you displace. Synthesize. Heal 2 HP and gain a charge 2. Okay. Interesting. So we have trample as well. That seems situational, but it does cost 0 mana. So that's literally free. So wait, you can move and then use this, right? I don't see why not. You can literally move, use this, and attack for 12 damage. Like, why not, right? I don't see why you wouldn't. I see no reason why you couldn't do that. Bramble Burst. Explode the familiar, causing damage to all adjacent units and spawning brambles. Okay, alright. So that's actually not terrible because you can move the familiar yourself. It's not a AI control. Protection, give familiar +1 holy shield. Okay. Also, hold on, I need to check something. Back in like a moment. Okay, I'm here. So... you lose your normal set is the problem? Wait, what do you mean? Which one are you talking about? You're talking about tree form? Your gear, you mean? Why would you lose your gear? Wait, it doesn't say anything about that. Are you saying you lose your gear when you use this? It doesn't say anything about that here. Yeah, but can't you just undo that afterwards? Can't you, like, transform back? If you enter tree form, do you have to stay as tree form for until the end of that fight? Okay, I see. Yeah, so that does make it kind of situational. That would be more useful towards the end of the fight. But you can move with the charge, but yeah, you lose your other abilities, I see. Yeah, if you could transform back, that would be way better. Even if it costed mana. Yeah, that would be way better if you could transform back. So, I think I'll take Bramble Burst. Or Protection. I mean, giving the familiar +1 Holy Shield is nice. I assume this is regardless of range. And the familiar seems reasonably useful so far. The problem with the Bramble Burst is move order. Not sure what the speed on the familiar was. But yeah, the problem is that you need to move the familiar into like the location you want it to be in, and then you need to use Bramble Burst on the Droid. So if any other enemies move between the time when you get the return of the familiar and then the droid's turn, it kind of messes up your entire positioning. So that's the problem. If you could guarantee that you can move the familiar, then no enemy moves, and then you get the droid, this will be much better, but you obviously cannot guarantee that. Because at least I don't think they move one after another. Do they? I'm pretty sure they didn't last time. You can have enemies moving in between them. Even if you have the exact same stat, you can have enemies with the same exact stat, and then you can have enemies moving in between. So I don't think you can actually guarantee that. I would need to test it. You would need an actual 100% guarantee that there's no scenario in the whole game where anything could move between you and the familiar. And you just cannot guarantee that. You can get debuffed. Like, you can literally debuff the speed. It's impossible to have an absolute guarantee of that. Like, there's no actual way to do that. Yeah, there are way too many like scenarios in which you can mess up the order. You can get CC'd. You can explode other familiars like Magos and Leeches. Yeah, true. True, you can. So that would be a decent synergy with the Necro in that sense. But you can also give other familiars protection. It doesn't have to be yours. It doesn't say anything about that. So it's basically just a choice between offensive or defensive option. That's literally what this is. The issue is also that the Bramble Burst would hit your party members. What's kind of saving us here is that we don't already have anyone melee. So we will not have like a unit in melee, like a fighter or tank. A multi-hit melee attack that inflicts bleed. That sounds really nice. Usable once per battle. Okay, I'll take Bramble Burst. Although, I'm kind of leaning towards protection, honestly. I see way too many scenarios in which Bramble Burst will kill you instead of the enemy. Because Brambles are already kind of tricky to use sometimes, depending on the situation, depending on the map, depending on what exactly you're fighting. So when you cannot fully control the positioning, that actually makes them significantly worse. There are just way too many scenarios in which you can kill your party with Brambles instead of killing the enemy. Oh no. Fog. Yeah, so that will give everyone a chance to miss until the end of this zone. Okay. Magnus. We haven't seen this guy much. I mean, we've seen him, but not that many times. Alright. I'm one tile out of range, okay? Just go into tall grass. There we go, he missed. I think fog also affects them. So when we're in tall grass, they will have 60% chance to miss. Last time I saw someone use Bramble, I mean, we used it yesterday. Do you mean, when you say someone, do you mean literally me yesterday? Because that is literally what we did yesterday. So, when you say someone, you're talking about me. We literally did that at the end of yesterday's stream. Like in the crater. That's literally what we did. But yeah, I mean, Brambles are super good. I'm the first person who will tell you Brambles are underrated. But like with any ground effect, you can literally also end up killing yourself with it. Because your party is not immune to that. You also take damage from it, and you slow yourself down. You take all of the effects from it like the enemy does. So, if you're not careful, you can literally screw yourself over with it. Okay, I guess I'll grab that. Sadly, we're on the other side. Okay, that's a big knockback. That's fine. Yeah, I'm on the other side of the map. Wait, can the familiar pick up... Can the droid's familiar pick up silver? I don't want to be closer to the enemy, though. Yeah, I'm just way too far right now. Yeah, so, like, right now, obviously if I use that, that would be bad. Alright. Grab that coin. Yeah, let's save the mana. Alright. Anyway, let's do some damage. So I will start using the geode because I want this to break. And it's only 5% chance. But we want this to break to get the coins. That is literally why I brought this here. Specifically to get the coins from it. Like, that's the reason. Alright. Yeah, I'm still not in range, unfortunately. I mean, I do have the jetpack. There you go. That works. We can hit him with the blade. It's not a big blade. I think I'd rather replace the weapon. Also, that's a nice crit. Yeah, let's not spam the jetpack. That's not a good idea at all. Grab that coin, thanks. Soul Link will not do as much good on a fight like this. Obviously. Alright, so now we can hit him. From behind. Yeah, the familiar can do decent damage. So in that sense, strength on a druid does actually help. Because I thought that strength on a druid isn't actually going to do anything. But that's not true. It affects the melee attack of your familiar, because the familiar uses strength. Like I said, the first time we're playing the droid, so... What's the area of this? Okay, it's a pretty small one. And yeah, that's the thing. I will obviously not be using Brambos on my familiar, because we're better off just, you know, keeping it active. And if I blow it up, I don't think I have a way to summon another one again. So that's only really useful for the leeches. Assuming the leeches don't die. That's why I was leaning towards the shield. Because this will have no use case on a lot of boss fights, for example. It's literally an empty skill that I will not use at all. But I would definitely use the actual Holy Shield. Anyway, he's almost dead. Shield is the higher potential. Because I literally do more damage with a single melee attack. So shield is a much higher potential. Like significantly higher. Especially since we have 7 strength. So my melee attack scales significantly with that. If I had low strength, then no. But since I have pretty high strength on the droid, Holy Shield is significantly higher potential. Like massively higher potential. You saw just a moment ago, I did 20 damage with a backstab. So I did 4 times more damage than Brambos would do with a single action. So that's 4 turns worth of that. And I can only use it once. So yeah, Holy Shield is like way higher potential. Like, way higher. You could literally do 10 times more damage with that on a boss fight. Okay, Shadow Shift, Eagle Eye, Venom Barrage. Yeah, we'll take Eagle Eye. One of the reasons we're doing this run is to get coins, so... Teleport exactly 2 tiles away, leaving behind a shadow that mimics your basic attack. Nah. Okay, Eagle Eye is fine. Anything good? Disco Biscuit. Plus 5 charisma for the rest of the battle and gain 6 mana, alright? Plus 15% dodge chance. Hey, that's good synergy with fog. Right now. So Godspeed can grab that. Alright. And I mean, he can get the butterfly knife. Let's go hard. Alright. Looks fine. So hey, we can go here. Okay, if I rebound, I will bump into my own familiar, which is maybe not the best. But I could. I could. Okay, I can rebound of this guy. I got 11 health. The lack of high HP healing from the cleric is definitely the downside. Okay, I was hoping he would die from the bleed there. Alright. Yeah, I can already see why, like, people don't really think Droid is that good. Or at least, it might be good, but it's not a viable cleric replacement, because that's mostly what it comes down to. Cleric becomes pretty much a mandatory class to have. Early on, it's just like nice to have, but eventually it becomes essentially mandatory. So why did this not heal? It says heal and give +1 temporary damage to units in a wide area. Why did it not heal? Or does it mean something else when it says heal? Unless heal doesn't mean what I think it means. Like in that meme. I'm not though, I'm at 1 HP. That's not full health. I'm at 1 out of 20. How is that full health? That's not anywhere close to full health. Like, not even remotely. That's the opposite of full health. Okay, they missed. Alright, attack these guys. Miss from the fog. Yeah, that's the second time it didn't work, actually. So there must be something conditional that's not mentioned on the tooltip. There's definitely something conditional there that's not mentioned. Let's use jetpack. These are all hostile. Alright, that's good. We can do this. And then we can move. Alright. Yeah, but that's not what heal does. Heals do not remove status effects. So it's a different mechanic than the cleric. The cleric's heals never removed status effects. Like, they never did that. There was no point at which cleric's heals removed status effects. But again, that means this description is inaccurate. This description doesn't do what it says it does. Your guys are missing the point. Yeah, this description is inaccurate. It also doesn't even say, like, this is just not an accurate description. Anyway, we can still use it for damage. Okay, that guy will die from the bleed, so we can just ignore him. Anyway, I definitely prefer the cleric. Again, the main problem with this class is that this game needs a cleric alternative. And if you watch some of the people who are further in than I am, so Act 2, Act 3, or even hard mode, they do use some pretty varied group compositions. But do you know what they all use every single time? A cleric. Yeah. I have yet to see a single person who's further in who doesn't have a cleric in every single group ever. This is the one thing that they all have in common. Every single one of them uses a cleric, because a cleric becomes pretty much mandatory. And there's no alternative. Like, Droid is not a replacement for a cleric. It can be a good support class, from the looks of it, but it is not a viable replacement for a cleric. Okay, kill that. So, Godspeed. Repair armor. Lose all shields, then gain shields equal to your equipment starting shields. That wouldn't do much for me. Catbot. Spawn a catbot and give it your current weapon. That sounds useful. 8 mana. Reprogram. Conjure a random spell of your class as a bonus ability. That sounds a bit too random. Throw 3 small 1-damage explosives at random tiles in an area. Okay, that's a lot of randomness. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Catbot. It's a bit expensive, that's the only problem, but we do have 7 intelligence, so we'll get Catbot. Okay, I know what that is. That's like +2 healing on you. Or +2, yeah, heal you for 2 extra. Well, I mean, that should work in theory, at least. When we heal this guy with the droid. +1 charisma. Okay. Yeah, you. You need a higher mana pool, for sure. Tinkerer gets expensive. Examine. Alright, Rusted Rod. That sounds like a weapon. A melee attack with damage equal to uses. Okay. Alright. So when it says give it your current weapon, it straight up gives it your weapon, not like a copy of your current weapon. You actually physically give away your weapon, I assume. So, good way to burn through some crappy weapons if you have an excess of them, I guess. But if the catbot doesn't use up that weapon until the end of the fight, do you still keep it? Or is it just gone with the catbot? I guess that would be my main question. Does the weapon that you give it go away at the end of the fight, even if you haven't used all the charges? Or do you still keep it afterwards? Yes, I think. No infinite uses. I think we get it back. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, 12. I think I might use jetpack here. Not quite what I was looking for, but that kind of works. Alright. Stepa might actually die here. I'm really used to having a cleric. So fly over exactly 3 tiles. Okay. Well, we can kill this guy. There you go, 14. Is he just getting lucky with the crits? 6 luck is not that high. And that's like the 3rd crit we got now. Alright. Well, I can't really explode anything. See what I meant though? See what I meant? Like, Holy Shield would have been 10 times more useful. I always say that it's a bad idea when I listen to chat instead of following my own strategy. Because in my opinion, we break this group by not taking that. I'm just not gonna listen to chat about these things. Because it's a pretty useless skill. Like, I literally can't use this skill at all. It's a completely worthless skill for me 90% of the time here. So, I got baited into almost throwing this runaway right now. Because I think we just threw this runaway by not taking that. Especially since we basically can't heal. Just for, like, super minimal amounts of damage. And I can only do that while healing the enemy. Because this will heal the enemy as well. That's part of the problem. So I have basically nothing defensive right now. We also don't have a tank. So I need the familiar to do a little bit of tanking. And this is what Holy Shield would have been good for. Like, this was like deliberately making a bad build decision. That completely ruined this group. Like, I actually think we ruined this group right now. Because I really need that shield. Like, I desperately need that shield. I need to have that shield. I need to go back in time and take the shield. In fact, I think we should just restart this run after this zone. Because this is just not gonna work. Unless I get that skill again, this is just not gonna work. I need to get it back. Like, I really need to get it back. Can do this. That's not quite enough. Yeah, I think we're just totally cooked here. Pickups give you +1 take in addition to their other effects. Always craft a bomb and take 1 or less. Not to mention, we had multiple runs where Holy Shield pretty much saved those runs. We prevented massive amounts of damage by having Holy Shield. I think you guys massively underestimate Holy Shield. Always craft a bomb and take 1 or less. That seems nice. Now, Ingenuity is also decent because we have Eagle Eye. Now, this does spawn coins on completely random tiles. But Ingenuity also affects all pickups, not just coins. But always crafting a bomb is pretty good. And these are both passive, so we don't have to like spend mana on those. Hey, Serial Killer is good, but not for this class. Well, Demo Man will always work. Ingenuity will only sometimes work. I'm gonna take Demo Man. Godspeed finds a small pile of excrement. Okay, examine. Antidote, alright. Good. For a cat named Godspeed, his speed is disappointing. Well, he does have a jetpack. And if he lands on something, he can jump again. Okay, what are these? When one of your familiars kills something, all allies get +1 damage. That's nice. Familiars you spawn attack a random enemy within their range when they are spawned. That's useless because we have no capability of spawning familiars. Well, okay, we kind of do with the Necro. So that's a synergy with the Necro. Right here with the Decompose. But the Decompose does require a corpse. This would be best if we had the passive on the Necro that can either spawn corpses or passively begin the fight with corpses already spawned. Your familiar spawn are poisonous? No, I don't really want that. Teamwork is definitely nice. We're going to need like an actual damage mechanic here. We don't have any obvious high damage dealer in this group. So we need the mechanic that will build up our damage, you know, for like bosses and things like that. No, I know what poisonous is. I mean, I'm fully aware what poisonous is, but I don't want this. I don't want this. There are multiple reasons why I don't want this. If I take this, we're going back home. We are not continuing this run. I'm aware this inflicts poison to units that contact us, but I don't want that. Yeah, I think we need teamwork. Yeah, teamwork is the best choice, because this gives all allies +1 damage. This isn't even just the actual classes, like not the actual cats. All allies, anything that's on our team. Yes, again, I'm aware what poisonous is. Again, but I know what it is. I know this doesn't inflict you with poison, but make you poisonous. I'm aware of that. Okay, yeah, we're taking teamwork. That's just the most obvious choice for damage here. I might actually buy used glasses. Yeah, I'm gonna buy used glasses because we need some defenses. We are way too squishy, we can't heal for a lot. So we need the defenses. There you go. Will the familiar inherit item stats too? So when I give the droid an item with, say, +1 shield, will the familiar also have +1 shield? Did the familiar have +1 health regen? Okay, +5 speed for the rest of the battle. I might use that here. Cleanse all debuffs. So Droid Rage is actually technically useful. Or is it? No, it's not. Okay, hold up. So one more thing. When it says familiar has the same stats as the droid, does it mean the familiar gets the same stats as the droid at the start of the combat, aka when it's spawned? Or does the familiar get any temporary stat increase that the droid gets automatically during the combat? So if I use any mechanic that gives me stats up on the droid, do we get those automatically on the familiar too or not? When it's spawned. Okay, so that makes it significantly worse then. I was hoping it would be when we gain temporary stats, because that would lead to some fun synergies. So that makes Droid Rage entirely useless for my group here. Who would benefit the most from +6 mana? Well, technically this guy. Alright. I hope this is not going to be the rat boss with the bombs. Okay, Queen Hippo. She can be pretty dangerous, but I think we'll be fine. Just need to be careful. She can be really nasty. Shame I can't get +1 range here. Yeah, I wish I had a slightly better range here. Just marginally better. How about we use Eagle Eye? Okay, we'll start building up some bleed. So we will get the bomb every single time because we have the passive for it. I can actually throw it at her right away. Alright. Yeah, right now she has Brace 4, so it's not a lot of damage. Let's heal up a little. Yeah, no, the familiar does not get shield. Okay. That's disappointing. Okay, that's a bit disappointing. So it only inherits the base stats from the owner. Okay, that's actually a bit disappointing. See, Holy Shield spam would also have been like super useful here. I really should have picked... I should have just gone with what I wanted, the Holy Shield. Because we missed out on huge tanking opportunity for so many things. Because that was not limited to once per turn. You could have used it as long as you had the mana. So what you can do is give your familiar multiple Holy Shields, and then just go tank whatever it is that you want to tank. So we really did break this build by not taking that. Like, straight up. No joke. Like, actually no joke. Okay. Good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, she's pretty annoying with the multiple actions. Yes, but if you die on a boss and wipe your entire squad, that's entirely irrelevant that something would come back after that fight. If you are literally incapable of beating a boss and you wipe your entire squad on the boss, that is irrelevant what happens afterwards. And I don't really have any super good mutations. The best mutation we had was the giraffe neck thing for +1 range. But unfortunately, in like 10 plus days, we failed to get it on any other cat. Which was pretty unlucky because I had the bottle legs mutation, which spawned multiple new kittens with it. So we just got pretty unlucky with the +1 range, unfortunately. Okay, Eagle Eye. You know what we need? We need that passive that gives you your movement action back when you loot a coin. Maybe we'll get it later. Anyway, throw a bomb. Alright. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna use a jetpack on her. Nope. Absolutely not. Here. Get our mech cat. The cat pod. 10 health on it? Alright. We can also curse the Hippo Queen. Like that. So hopefully that will help. It might make her miss more. Because, well, we don't have dodge. Okay, so... who needs healing? You do. Yeah, not the biggest heal ever, but... I think we're in range here. We are. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna need the familiar to carry this. Yep. You can fly over. The familiar is my main damage dealer at the moment. So wait. Hold on. When it says inflict soul link on units in the area, it doesn't specify it has to be enemy units. You can soul link your unit with the enemy. So we could literally soul link our familiar with the Queen Hippo, and then when she hits the familiar, she basically hits herself. So we can do that. Now, obviously not right now this second, but we can do that. Okay. Miss, nice. I could also soul link the chicken if it's close enough. Okay. Well, this is where tall grass helps, but now it's gone because of the fire. Still, that was decent value from the tall grass. Let's go back here and hit it from behind. Alright. Nice crit. I don't really need +5 speed here. Let's save that for something else. Here, more coins. I don't really need mana either. So let's just spawn more coins. Because why not? Okay, try to not die, thanks. Wait, can you spawn Catbot multiple times? Can you still spawn a Catbot if you... wait, hold on, I'm confused here. So I can do this. Wait. This will spawn a Catbot with the bomb, right? Which might be a little bit dangerous. Okay, that might be a bit dangerous. But it does spawn a cardbot with a bomb. I controlled the cardbot with a bomb. What could possibly go wrong? I'm sure he's gonna be fine. Okay, well, he's already down. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong if we give AI-controlled cardbots bombs? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, this is actually a decent synergy. I can give them +2 damage now because they count as familiars. So, and I can spawn them every single turn? So that's actually nice energy right there. But I really friggin' Jesus, dude. Can you not see how insane this would have been if I could holy shield any familiar on the map? Can you see how insane this would have been? It would have been absolutely crazy. Yeah, it would have been nuts. Anyway, hit it from behind. It's still good, but it would have been nuts if we had that. And now we can soul link. I'm a bit too far away to soul link all of them, but we can still soul link. There you go. Very nice. Alright. Yeah, the familiars will keep her busy. Our poor thief will get another injury. Alright. Wait. When you take damage, oh, yeah. So escape sequence launches you every single time you take damage of any kind whatsoever, period. What's your intelligence again? 8. Okay. Yeah, so we have just about enough intelligence to spawn a cat bomb with a bomb every single turn. Yeah, we can spawn a cat bomb with a bomb literally every single turn. Okay, alright. That is a very interesting build. Okay, that is a very interesting build. Now I can use Bramble Burst. I can also use Bramble Burst on like a dead familiar, which is kind of what saves its utility here. Yeah, that's basically what saves its utility here. That we can use it on a familiar that has already died. So I can do something like this. There, so that's basically the main use case. Don't use it on a familiar that's still alive. Use it on a familiar that already died to begin with. Obviously, that still leaves like the tanking problem, which will be a problem later on. But that's our main use case. Leave him alone. Yeah, the luck debuff is definitely helping. Because remember, we reduced her luck to 1. So yeah, the luck is definitely helping. That -4 luck debuff might actually end up being better than I anticipated. Okay, Corpse Connoisseur. Yeah, I think we might grab this. What else? Wormlord. Okay, alright. Oh shit, hold on. Quite a few of these are really good. Yeah, I think we'll take Wormlord because when the familiar dies, it also leaves a corpse. So yeah, we take Wormlord for sure. We obviously take Wormlord. Does this spawn a familiar when you take damage from dots? It should, right? Yeah, okay, small leeches don't spawn corpses, but we can give them more damage with the Droid's AoE buff. We can also still use Brambos on them when they are alive. Yeah, both of these would be good. What I like about Corpse Connoisseur is that it spawns a food pickup, and healing will be a bit of a problem in this group. But what I don't like about Corpse Connoisseur is that on some maps, it can mess up your first turn because the corpses spawn right next to you, and they can literally block your movement and force you to, for example, use your attack action to destroy said corpse. So that part can be a bit annoying. But spawning guaranteed food pickups would help with our healing problem. And obviously, this would allow me to use... What is it? Yeah, this would allow me to use Decompose on turn 1 and spawn 3 leeches. So what we could do is use Decompose on turn 1 and then buff all of them with the Droid on turn 1. So that would be our turn 1 sequence. Spawn 3 leeches and then use... What is it? Battle Cry. I do have enough charisma. I have 9 charisma. So I have enough charisma to give all of the leeches plus 2 damage. And this would also give our own Crow Familiar plus 2 damage. So we would be giving a total of 4 units plus 2 damage on turn 1. And I mean, plus 3 damage because Sing also works. So I'm taking Corpse Connoisseur. I think that's the biggest synergy here. And I mean, in order for Walmrod to work, I need to actually actively take damage. Okay, yeah, we're taking Corpse Connoisseur, that's a good one. And we're going swords. Balances all stats. This applies after all stat modifiers. I have never seen this before. Okay, that's really interesting. Do I want that on the droid? What about the thief? Okay, interesting. Well, probably not the thief, because that will give him 6 speed. We don't care about strength. We do care about constitution and dexterity. But that would only give him +1 constitution. I think this might be best on the droid. Yeah, no, this is not good on the droid, because we do want 9 charisma. We want at least 8 charisma. I don't think this is useful for me right now. It might be useful if the thief loses any more constitution. Then we can use it to raise it back up. But right now, I'd rather just keep my 10 speed. But interesting item. Yeah, I suppose this is mostly useful if you get hit by a really bad event. There was that event we had in one of our runs, where I got like what, -6 intelligence, was it? Or I think it just straight up reset my intelligence to 0 on our fighter at the time. So this would have been very useful to have at that time. Anyway, swords. Yeah, I got, I think, 4, 5, 6 mutation back home. We have one furniture with like 4 or 5. But yeah, I haven't gotten any like really good mutations yet. None of these cards have any mutations. Just about the best one we had was +1 range. But unfortunately, I couldn't quite manage to breed that. And there are some good mutations. So on my like alternative save that I got like, I don't know, less than 10 hours in, I had a mutation that allows you, well, that gives you a fighter skill choices when you level up. That was an interesting mutation. Could get some really good builds with that. Which is funny because like I'm obviously much earlier in on that one than here. I just used that to mess around with things. Yeah, let's stay back here because I got 4 health. So, oh, Bomber's right here. Wait, these are some interesting starting positions. What the heck? Okay, I don't like these starting positions at all. I can't quite reach this stupid food pickup. What do we even do with the... I could use speed and go here, but that will give me what? 8 health? I might die from the fetus anyway. Now, on the first turn, they should all use their heal action. So I think we'll be fine. Yeah, they will use their heal action on the first turn. They should not actually attack me on the first turn. I'm pretty sure they won't. Hopefully I'm not wrong. I guess we'll find out. Here, coins. I'm more worried about the bombers. Yeah, definitely more worried about the bombers. Okay. Oh yeah, I definitely prioritize Constitution when I can and speed. For me, speed and Constitution are the two most important stats. Like, at all times. So, okay, I can jetpack. We can't spawn the catbot yet on turn 1, so I think we just jetpack. If we get lucky, we might kill one of these guys. Okay. Not as lucky as I hoped, unfortunately. Still gonna use a bomb here. I was hoping to land on top of it, but that's only like 20% chance. Yeah, they will all heal. Right, so... Yeah, unfortunately the Necro is not that fast. What's your speed again? Yeah, only 4 speed on the Necro, so he will go basically last. Can we kill one enemy here? I need to kill these bombers. Yeah, I need to kill the bombers. Alright. So... Well, if I really wanted to, I could blow up my familiar, but I'm better off waiting for it to die. And then using that. Okay, so this should heal my rogue. Thief, whatever. Now, if I hit the enemies with this, that would also affect them, so let's not do that. It's not the most, like, effective heal ever, but I need a heal of some sort. I can kind of kill this fetus, maybe. Well, I would have to get super lucky, so it's probably not gonna happen. But we can do some damage. Alright, well, it's better than nothing. I think I'd rather face towards the bombers here. Okay, we got the Necro now, so decompose. Yep. That gives us some leeches. Okay. And then leech shot. Hold on. Will they drink water every single time they're wounded? Because in that case, we're actually better off hitting this guy. You know, to prevent him from actually attacking me. I don't know if that has a cooldown. It might have a cooldown. I can kill him from behind, though. And I want to stay, like, you know, away from other enemies with our thief. Okay, I was hoping for a crit, but alright. That's fine. More coins. That human toe hanging off his neck looks really funny. Okay, now we could use the Brambos thing. Because the familiar is about to die anyway. So now we might as well use that when we get the opportunity to do so. Okay, bomb. Now we can throw that. Yeah, being able to get a bomb every single time will actually be pretty useful. But I can still spawn a catbot. It's not gonna have a weapon, but we'll still have a catbot as a mimic beacon, basically. That's what I'm using it as right now. In case that wasn't clear. Okay, yeah, 7 damage. So let's hit this one. Because if I hit this one, it will blow up and kill me. Okay, 14 damage. That's pretty funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. So I'm actually staying here. I'm staying here because I plan to blow this thing up, like right now. There you go. Okay. That was like the best use of Brambo Burst we'll get. Right. This turn is almost over. This is 5 damage. We can kill this guy. Well, let's kill what we can actually kill. Yeah, don't hit the enemies with this. I wish this was like a slightly bigger hit. You know what would make this more useful? If this was a smaller area but a bigger hill, I would have definitely preferred that if it was a smaller area of effect but an actual bigger hill. But alas. Okay, kill this. Alright. And we can just decompose. Yeah, decompose is actually really nice. It's really nice. Yeah, the leeches will be a good distraction for the enemy. As long as the enemy doesn't have an AoE attack, well, it doesn't matter that the leech has 1 health. It will still absorb 1 full attack. So, that's fine by me. Alright. More bombs. Any explosives enjoyers? Yeah, this is the explosives run now. We do not exercise restraint with explosives. Definitely not. Here. Give all our leeches more attack. There you go.
Commander,
Mark this guy from behind.
I want to instruct your men to exercise
Okay, very nice.
when using explosives.
Okay. Just pick up the coins. And done. Alright. Yeah, so we can still use Brambos on the leeches as long as they're alive. But we need to do it while they are alive. Cripple. Your critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness 2. Your basic attack ignores shield and inflicts weakness 1. Start each battle with +1 bonus attack. Gain an extra turn at the start of the battle. I kind of like first impression because we have Razor Claws. And the nice thing about bonus attack is that it's saved across turns. We don't have any good mechanic for crit synergies right now. We can always just attack from the back and we have 9 lag, but we don't have any other skills that directly synergize with crits or help crits. Yeah, I actually kind of like first impression. Yeah, the extra turn, but the extra turn is just at the start of the battle. Which is not bad. But I like first impression specifically because it's saved across turns. So you can use it at the best possible moment. These all can be decent. I mean, the nice thing about the cripple is that even though we don't have any specific mechanics for crits right now, or teleport to teleport behind the enemy, we do have 10 speed, and the weakness effect is very strong. Immobile is also very strong. So even though I can't rely on this, we will get the crits once in a while. And when we do, they will be very strong. Not to mention, we might also get something that will synergize with this. We'll still get 1 more new skill. So we could take Cripple regardless. Well, specifically because I have high luck. Yeah, if we were going Junkyard, then a weak spot would be the pick, but we are not going Junkyard. I'm gonna take Cripple, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna take Cripple. BPs or Phoebes? I have no idea what the better option here is. Or maybe they're all random. We got an antidote. Alright. That's actually not bad, I suppose. Let's give you the antidote. Alright. Next. Okay, more boomers. One thing I'm lacking now is +1 range. There is a skill that you can spam to give yourself +1 range until the end of combat, which is very, very nice. Yeah, if I go to hit the bomber, I will be in their range. I could try to get a crit, but obviously that's nowhere near guaranteed. Okay, no crit, unfortunately. Alright. You tried. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of poison, though, from these guys. Well, at least we can remove that. Do we jetpack now? I could jetpack like this. We have 3 in 5 chance to land on one of them. If I land on this guy in the front, I will also do damage to Stepa, however, because the explosion also affects our friendly units. But, okay, YOLO. Okay, alright, that's nice. That is really nice. We almost killed all 3 of them. I literally almost killed all 3 of them, and then we can throw the bomb. I'm 1 tile too far away to throw it on the poop. Okay. Well, still useful though. Still useful. There you go. Alright, I did some damage to Stepa. Stepa might go down again. And get like another injury. That could definitely happen. But hey, it was a nice sequence, okay? It was a very nice sequence. That's mana. I'm gonna grab the mana. Okay. Well, now we can decompose. Probably, yeah, this one. But I need to move closer. I suppose it doesn't matter too much, but I wanted to try to distract them. Which might or might not happen. And we need to move away from this gassy facing us. So decompose. That is quite a few leeches. Did we get more than... Wait, how did we get 5? Or 6? Wait. Explode the body and spawn 3 leeches. Why did we get 6? Hold up, why did we get 6? What? Somebody explain why did we get 6 leeches instead of 3? Interesting. Surely it's not affected by luck, right? Oh, wait. I think I know. Do I? Do I? Do I? No, I don't. No, I don't. I have no idea. But Connoisseur doesn't affect that. What Connoisseur does, it starts each battle with 2 or 3 corpses near you. And when you destroy a corpse, you heal for 2 HP and spawn a food pickup. Yeah, Connoisseur does not affect anything other than what happens at the start of turn 1. So I have no idea. Is it a passive from somebody else? I actually have no idea. Yeah, I actually have no idea. Okay, alright. Maybe we'll figure it out, but right now I have no idea. Okay, so... Well, the only problem with the leeches now is that I can't, like, go back here easily. We can probably kill this gassy right here. So, okay, I could kill this one. I'm gonna do more damage to myself, but I can kill it. I can actually kill it. I mean, I think Stepa will, like, get downed anyway. She might not. Okay, she actually might not. She actually might not. Okay, well, I can kill this one. Well, almost. Okay. Now we use this. I'm gonna have to heal one of them, unfortunately. Okay, so see, now it did literally nothing. Alright, we use Bramble Burst. This stupid pop is kind of getting in the way. But Bramble Burst on the leech. Okay, and we can kill this one with the railroad spikes. But I'm gonna die from the poison, unfortunately. Okay, alright. We're gonna die from the poison. This is where having a priest would have been nice. Yeah, but I stand by what I said. This is not a replacement for a priest. It's just not a replacement for a priest. I mean, I'm aware, but what are you saying? Like, are you saying I have any means of removing that in this group? Because I don't. I don't. I mean, what did you want me to do to remove it? I don't have cleanse. This is not a cleric. I literally do not have cleanse or any equivalent mechanic of that. Okay, make that run away. And I think I can kill it. Well, I can try. Okay, it didn't land on the tile I needed. Okay. You didn't answer my question, though. What is the alternative action that you're asking me to do instead of using the heal? Because that's what I did. I used the heal. What is the alternative action that you are asking me to do? Answer the question directly. Again, answer my question directly. Unless you can answer my question directly, I'm going to start ignoring chat. Answer my question. Because you're just wrong. You're straight up wrong. Like, I don't know if you're trolling me on purpose, but you're wrong. Okay, kill this. There's still a bomber back here. So, like, which of these skills do you want me to use instead of this one? Answer the question. Yeah, but answer the question. Again, answer my question. Which one of these droid skills do you want me to use instead of this? Because that was the turn for the droid. The heal. Which heal, bro? There is no other heal except this one. Are you like trolling right now? There is no other heal on the droid except this one. This is the only skill with a heal on the droid. There is no other one. Smack is a weak melee attack. Battle Cry gives all familiars in an area +2 damage. And Bramble Burst explodes a familiar, causing damage to all adjacent units and spawning brambles. There is no other heal skill here. So explain to me which other skill you wanted me to use on the thief. Unless you can answer this question, because you keep saying that this is like not the thing to do with the druid on the person who like needs a heal or poison removal. Like you keep saying I could have removed it with a different skill. So tell me, which skill would you have me use? Unless you can directly answer this question, I'm actually just gonna ban you. Because you explicitly implied that there's a different droid skill that could have removed it. So tell me, which skill is it? You keep saying this, but you're wrong. Bro, I fucking know this. I keep telling you for the past hour, I fucking know this! Okay, I'm seriously going to ban you right now. I am literally going to ban you unless you can answer the question. Because you're just trolling. Bro, I know how the game works, okay? The healing is just not sufficient on Droid. You did the best play. That's what I've been saying! That's exactly what I've been saying, Necrobert. Thank you. You're the one person who can listen. Yeah, you're the one person here with actual, comprehension. That is literally what I have been saying for the past 2 hours. Yeah, like, you keep insisting that I could have done a bigger heal with the Druid. Fucking how? It was the best possible action to take. Yes, it's not sufficient, but it's greater than 0, and I have no other skill that can do anything. You see what I'm saying? Like, removing 1 stack is better than doing literally nothing. Because the alternative was not to do a bigger heal. The alternative was to sit on my ass with a thumb up my arse and picking my nose and do literally nothing. That was the alternative. Like, you are literally engaging in a logical fallacy. You build a strawman and you're attacking the strawman. Like, you are suggesting an impossible scenario that was never an option as an alternative. Because using a bigger heal was never an alternative. There is no bigger heal. If my option is to sit on my ass and literally skip the turn while doing nothing, or use a small heal, then what the fuck would you have me do? It was the best possible action that I can take, so stop your trolling, alright? I know how the game works. It's literally one of the first things I said on today's stream, that this is the reason why Droid is not an alternate for the Cleric. Like, how many times have I said this? I said it like 10 times by now. Like, I said it like at least 5-10 times that this is the reason why the Droid is not an alternative for the Cleric. Like, how many times am I supposed to say it? Yeah, I mean, I was already saying it in Discord before I even started today's stream. So, like, you are basically repeating something I already said myself. And the whole argument I made around this class. So, stop doing that. And I dare to, like, focus on actually playing, okay? It's not the first time chat has been wrong about things. And it really annoys me when somebody builds an alternative non-existent scenario in his head and, like, suggests me to do a scenario that was literally never an option. Yeah, kind of hard to play normally when I'm distracted with chat. But I don't know if you guys are trying to bait me. I already almost breaked my run because, like, you suggested me not to take the skill which was objectively the best possible option to take. Like, the fact we missed out on Holy Shield for this group, like, that ruined this group, okay? Giving up Holy Shield ruined this group, and whoever said Holy Shield is a useless mechanic is just straight up wrong. Like, I'm sorry, but that is a silly thing to say. I mean, if you think Holy Shield is useless, you're the one who doesn't understand the game. That's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna take speed here. I need speed. I'm fine with people making mistakes. What I'm not fine with is people inventing alternate reality. Because maybe the strategies I use are not always like optimal. Sure, there are probably better things that can be done at various points. But I certainly do understand the mechanics of the game, and I have actual reasoning behind my strategies. Okay, +1 intelligence. Plus 20% crit chance. That is actually a synergy. Like, the problem with this group is the lack of any tanking power and any healing power. Like, Holy Shield on familiars would have literally made up for my lack of tank and my lack of healing. Because you think about it, Holy Shield would be the single most powerful, quote-unquote, healing skill that I would have. If we take healing as any mechanic that either prevents the damage you can take or heals the damage you did take, because there's no real difference between preventing 10 points of damage and healing 10 points of damage. Like, there's effectively no difference. The end result is exactly the same. You use the skill to mitigate certain amount of damage. You either mitigated it by not taking that damage to begin with, or you mitigated it by healing it afterwards. There is no scenario in which this group can heal one person for 5, 10, 20 damage. With these 4 classes, as far as I'm aware, there is no skill in existence that I could use to do that, except things like Holy Shield, that can prevent the damage to begin with. So in that sense, it will be pretty much the most powerful mitigation mechanic that I can get in this group. And that was my reasoning behind taking that. And it can be used on things like leeches. It doesn't matter that the leech has 1 health. Holy Shield prevents an entire instance of damage. So the enemy could do 100 damage, and Holy Shield will still prevent that. It's entirely irrelevant that the leech only has 1 HP. Like, that's completely irrelevant. And you can use Holy Shield multiple times in a turn. So with Holy Shield, we could have had multiple leeches up, each one with a Holy Shield on them. So that was my reasoning behind wanting Holy Shield. And we get 9 charisma, so while 6 intelligence is not that high, but 9 charisma gives us a pretty big mana pool. Yeah, like, I do always have some kind of strategy in my head. I might not always, like, explain all of the details about what my thinking is about the strategy, but I always have some kind of reason to take something. Anyway, let's move on. Like, maybe it's not always the best, like, strategy ever, but I always have some strategy in mind. And I played these games for, like, 30 years at this point, okay? And the value of certain mechanics is always the same in the same, like, archetype of a game. So damage prevention is always very valuable. Like, things like Holy Shield are always very valuable because it doesn't matter how much damage something does to you. It will fully mitigate 1 full instance of that damage. So in any game of this kind, it's always a very powerful mechanic, like, no matter what. And it can be a replacement for healing. Like, it's not always a perfect replacement for healing, but it is a viable replacement for healing. So in absence of like actual healing, well, again, that was a decent option to take. And we have other ways to do damage. So here's my issue. So here's the issue. Here's another issue that maybe I didn't spell out explicitly. So yes, I'm not saying that Bramble Burst is not good for damage. Yes, it's obviously a synergy for damage. The problem is that this group has many different possible synergies for damage. Like, there are multiple various ways to do damage that we can get here. There are so many different options that we can get to do more damage with. Like, there are dozens, probably. But there aren't any for damage mitigation and healing. Like, my pool of abilities that I can get for damage mitigation and healing with this group is infinitely smaller than the amount of damage synergies. You see what I'm saying? Like, what is the likelihood that we'll get another synergy for damage mitigation or healing? It's near zero with this group. But we'll get plenty of other skills for damage. So I think that's the point some people in chat missed. Like, maybe I didn't spell it out explicitly enough, but that was my reasoning. So yeah, now you actually see, like, hopefully you actually see my reasoning now. But I don't want to, like, spell it out that way every single time, so just trust me that I have some kind of logic behind it. Even if, again, like, I don't explain it in detail every single time. I don't want to stop for 15 minutes every single time I'm considering picking up a spell to explain every single mechanic that I'm thinking about when I want to pick up that spell. Because that would kind of kill the momentum of the stream. I would have to stop the stream every single time we pick up a skill to spend 15 minutes talking about everything I have in mind for that skill. So you see how that would make no sense for the, for the momentum of the stream and for the dynamics of the stream, like, right? Like, you see how that would make no sense. So just because I don't spell something out doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, so now we could burst this thing. I'm actually gonna do that. Because this guy's gonna, like, move out of here anyway. And pick up the food. I mean, we're probably gonna die here, because, like, I have no real way to heal myself, like I said. This run is probably gonna be a restart. Like, one way or another. Because I don't see this going very well. I mean, I can probably kill this guy, but I don't see us going through caves. I definitely don't see us beating caves. And again, like, my strategies might not always be, like, the most giga min-max strategy ever. But you know what they are? Like, they usually make some kind of sense. I could technically decompose the body of my own guy. That's not necessarily a good idea, but I could. I technically could. I do have the fire flower, which will shoot a fireball. It's not necessarily the best thing to do right now, but I want to maximize my damage. Even if it's small amounts of damage right now. Alright. We can curse him for -4 luck. Get another catbot. Alright. Okay. Well, as long as we don't take 2 more hits on Stepa, he's gonna be fine. There are these coins here, but I'm not sure if I want to stay here. No, it's fine. Health is actually kind of mostly fine. Okay, he's at 42. We will kill this guy. I'm missing my passive that insta-kills him. There's a passive that makes you insta-kill pop enemies. And apparently this guy is actually technically categorized as a poop enemy. Because I had that passive on one person, and he literally insta-died, like on turn 1. It literally insta-killed him on turn 1, straight up. Any actual legit corpse around here? That's cooked meat. Alright. Okay, the only actual corpse is mine, so let's not do that. But I think we're pretty much about to win here. More or less. Alright. Yeah, that's a good distraction right there. And then I can do this. Alright. That one is not close enough. Just heal. Anyway, one way to, like, not necessarily fix the droid, but make him more viable, like I said, is reduce the area of effect of Seng and make it do a bigger heal. That still wouldn't make the droid a viable, necessary replacement for the cleric, but he would be way more usable than he is right now, in my opinion. Right, this thing is still here. Oh, okay. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I know best because, like I said, I'm sure there are better strategies that can be executed, but don't try to talk me out of something that I clearly already have reasons to take, okay? Unless you have an extremely good argument. I'm open to, like, actual really good arguments, but if it's clear I already made up my mind, don't try to talk me out of it, okay? I mean, it's my game, I'm the one playing. And I'm totally fine taking, like, full responsibility for a strategy that ends up not working. It's trial and error. But I do not like playing a strategy that's not mine. And I'm sure you can see why. Like, if there's one thing I really hate doing in strategy games, is playing a strategy that's not mine. For many different reasons that I don't want to elaborate on, because that would take half hour. Okay, so I might just take Constitution, actually. Because clearly, health is a bit of a problem. Yeah. Okay, one more level up. Well... 8 intelligence is enough. I'm just gonna grab Constitution, I think. Well, definitely Constitution, if we want to use shoddy jetpack more. Head cheese is +2 region. So I'm actually gonna grab that. And give it to somebody. Like, pretty much anyone would work. Literally anyone. The droid. Let's go hard. No, let's not. Protection. Okay, break hard. That's not necessarily the best thing here, but oh well. Also, the droid will be way more viable if you're familiar. Got, like, some of the gear effects from you. Or something like that. If it wasn't just another pet that you control, but had some of the more unique mechanics. You know, like inheriting some actual direct effects from your gear. Maybe it would be a bit OP in some cases, but I mean, there are plenty of classes in this game already that are pretty OP with many builds. Okay, well, let's try to not die. Poor Stepa is not having a good time. Yeah, Stepa is definitely not having a good time. Yeah, I could use the bandage right now. This could be bad, because that's a lot more poison here. This could be bad. I don't have the antidote on me, but that does involve having your turn actually start You should take a back stepper for some time. Yeah, true. I do have a fire flower. Alright, well, let's decompose first. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna get rough. I can make this guy charge his friend, but then he will be way closer to me than he is right now. Okay, he's in my range regardless. Make him charge his friend. Okay, he went to charge enough. I could use Fire Flower here, but then it will block my own movement. Let's do it here. Alright. Okay. Surely jetpack here would be pretty good. The only problem with this is that if we land on top of this guy, I will literally kill Stepa. So a better way to do it would be like this. Yeah, like this. Then we land either here in melee range or we land on the food. Because we only explode if we land on a unit. We do not explode if we land on an empty tile. Yeah, but we also explode when we land on our own guy, but the Necro can take it. This was like the worst case scenario, probably. So now I could use the bomber like this. The problem with that is that I will apply poison to myself. So that's the one case where it's a bit suboptimal. I don't have the disco biscuit, actually. Let's pop the disco biscuit, and then we can jetpack again. Yeah, this is a bit too crowded. This is a bit too risky to do. I'm gonna jump on this guy. Okay. There, we can hit the trash bag. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably die at some point with this group, but... Man. Yeah, this is a great example of, like, if I use Bramble Burst on my Crow, like, yeah, I'll do some damage, but the Crow has 8 strength. He can do way more damage than this with a single attack. So it doesn't matter that he will come back after this fight if I lose this fight. And right now, it's not looking great. I can also give him plus damage. Like plus 2 damage with each battle cry. It's not amazing overall. Okay, I need to heal my guy, even if it's not a lot. So we'll do that. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's more than 0, okay? It's a non-zero amount. I can make this guy charge into the spiky rock. So, okay, there we go. That's enough to kill him, which is nice. And that's a corpse for the Necro to use. So that's also useful. Attack this guy from behind. Alright. Okay. So, well... I can kill this Gassy right here, but he will poison step up, like, he will do that. I might actually not be able to kill him. We're probably better off attacking this one. Yeah, we're better off attacking this one. Alright. He will die from the poison, so I'm okay with that. I think poor Step Up will gain another injury here. I'm pretty sure I can't really prevent that from happening. Okay, maybe I can. Well, I can get out of here. I wish I had, like, a teleport or a movement skill of some sort. But alas. So if I kill them, they don't fart, right? Because they're dead. As in, the fart only happens if they do not die from an attack. Because I want to go here. Just be as far away from other dudes as I possibly can be. Okay, that's good. And the corpse will kind of like block the way, so I'm good with that too. Alright. Well, we are not affected by anything that would require an antidote. Okay, that's fine. I think we're actually kind of fine-ish now. Decompose. Alright. Yeah, we're actually kind of fine-ish. Emphasis on ish. Move out of the way. Make this guy. Charge the other guy. Alright. I'll probably move the cat for the stepper. The only problem is that, well, it's 24 heal, which is a waste on somebody with 12 HP. Obviously. Yeah, so I can jetpack, but if I land on this guy, I will do damage to myself. I think we're better off just making a bomb and then throwing it. Like this. Because that's actually safe. Yep, that's actually safe. Let's just curse this guy. Okay. Right, so... Small heal. Alright. 11, 8. So this guy does have -4 luck already. Also, this is a ranged attack, so we can do this. Nice. Finish him off. I can do one better. No, I can't. This is not a familiar. It's just a corpse. Okay, got it. So just one enemy left. Yeah, the familiar does 8 damage without a crit. 16 with a crit. Okay, not sure what that is. So for Stepa... Okay, Constitution is not an option. I was going to just automatically take Constitution. But sadly, we did not roll that as an option. I like how he looks all beaten up. I imagine the robots aren't very careful with their bombs. Yeah, it's a little bit risky. So I can spawn a cat robot with a bomb every single turn. But you're right, it is a little bit risky. Man, I can't even take mobility. I guess we take luck? I think we take luck, right? I'm still a little bit unclear. Like, about the exact mechanics of luck. I think everyone is. Somebody mentioned the other day that apparently, I don't know how confirmed this is, there's a luck breakpoint, supposedly 15, which we can't reach here, but there is supposedly a luck breakpoint past which, instead of making one roll, you make 2 rolls and then pick the better outcome. I don't know how true that is, could be just someone making it up. But supposedly it is a very strong stat, and we already have 9, so we could double down on luck here. It will also help with crits, and I have an item, I have a ring that gives me plus 20% crit chance, or band, whatever. I have an item that gives me plus 20% crit, and we have cripple, where our critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness. So I think it makes sense to just double down on luck, because speed or constitution are not an option. It is very much not confirmed yet. So let's take luck. I think it makes sense to just double down on that. There is a skill that gives you 999 luck for your next action, and I crit 100% when I use that. Yeah, I mean, I get that. So it's obviously clear that crit affects, that luck affects crit. My question is mostly just, let me rephrase that. +1 speed. Anyway, when you look at the tooltip for luck, it says that it affects all randomness. However, there is a degree to which you can interpret all randomness. So there are many different interpretations of what all randomness means. I'll give you a perfect example. Well, I mean, there are multiple examples, but take the Tinkerer class. The Tinkerer is a very RNG-based class. So, let's look at some of the skills. Let's look at this skill, Show the Jetpack. Are you more likely to land on an enemy if you have high luck? When you craft a weapon, are you more likely to craft a better weapon within that tech when you have higher luck? What about skills like Chaos Shot on a Hunter, which shoots a random enemy in your line of sight and range? You can hit a friendly target, you can hit an enemy. Are you more likely to hit an enemy if you have high luck? What about level ups? So when you level up a class, I think it's confirmed that some skills are more rare than others. So let's assume you're more likely to roll rare skills with high luck. However, is the game aware of synergies? And are you more likely to roll a synergizing skill when you have high luck? Or not? Like, see what I'm saying? I could go on about the examples. There are so many different forms of randomness. So it's definitely unclear to me which forms of randomness are affected by luck. The game says all. But again, there are so many different ways how you could interpret this. Like, you see what I'm saying, right? You can't just say all randomness. Because there are so many different forms of randomness. There is no way it affects every single one of those. Like, again, things like skill synergies. Like, is the game aware of synergies? Are you more likely to roll a synergy when you have high luck? That is obvious, that is very unclear. I'm sure somebody will probably reverse engineer this and figure it out eventually. After all, we are less than a week into release. But luck is the biggest mystery to me in this game. And there are probably some parallels you can draw with the Binding of Isaac, which unfortunately I'm not a twin-stick shooter guy, so I don't play that. Because luck is also a thing in there, from what I understand, and there are specific mechanics to it. Obviously, it's an extremely different kind of game. But my understanding is that there is such a thing as luck in there, and it has all kinds of effects. So there might be some parallels there that you could draw. But I'm at a disadvantage there because it's not a game I play. +2 movement. Your movement action is jump. And that's actually kind of a nice item. It's an anti-synergy with the trampo, but obviously we don't have trampo in here. I might actually grab this on Stepa instead of Antidote. Because Stepa is giga squishy, omega squishy. So when we turn our action into jump, we'll be able to jump over environmental effects on the ground and avoid taking damage from those. Like fire, brambles, shit like that. Yeah, it definitely affects events. So here's a great example of luck. And I'm not 100% what the answer is. Dodge, right? Take something like tall grass. So tall grass gives you +50% chance to dodge the attack or the enemy. Is that affected by luck? If your luck is not the base value, which is 5, the average, do you have higher chance to dodge? If you have high luck, do you have lower chance to dodge if you have low luck? Or is it always 50% and unaffected by luck? Do you get 2 rolls if you have high enough luck? Because again, there's a theory out there that there is a luck breakpoint past which you literally roll 2 dice. So if you dodge, for example, you roll 2 die and you pick the better outcome for you. But this is unconfirmed. So there is so much about luck that's uncertain to me. I would assume dodge is affected by luck, and I believe in one of the Edge streams he confirmed this. Yeah, I would definitely believe this. From my completely anecdotal evidence right now, my characters that had high luck definitely seemed to dodge more often, and characters that had low luck dodged less, but this is a more obvious thing. Yes, but the banking system, that's what I'm saying. There are some things that might be more or less obvious, but there are plenty that are not. Like, all randomness covers too many different things. The best example is the one from earlier, from a few minutes ago, is the game aware of synergies, because there are a lot of extremely obvious synergies on many classes. So if you have high luck, are you actually more likely to roll a synergizing skill or not when you level up? Like, is this also the kind of randomness that's affected? Because that's purely a character-based event. It's an event that affects that character directly, and that character will have a luck stat, like they all do. So is this something the game is aware of, or not? Could be either. Depends on how it's coded. So it really depends on how it's coded. Anyway, boss is next. I don't think we'll be going into caves with this group, but we still need to beat the boss, Boris. So this could be interesting. I have a feeling Stepa will, like, go down here. At least we don't have some nasty environmental effect like yesterday, where I had a thunderstorm in here. And that almost killed me. Wait, maybe we use Libra now. So if I use Libra... Okay, we use Libra now. This is actually a pretty good use case, which I mentioned earlier. If you get a bunch of injuries, you can literally just use Libra. The only downside is that I would reduce my speed to 6, but I think I'd rather have 6 speed and 20 health than 10 speed and 12 health, especially on Boris. Hey, here's something really interesting as well. If I equip the brick hat, I will actually not lose speed, because this applies after all stat modifiers. So I will literally not lose speed. I will lose 20% crit chance. But I will gain 4 shield and not lose any speed. So that might be a better option than 20% crit here. Wait. Okay, no, I can't do that. Okay, yeah, I think we'll use Break Hat then. That's basically plus 4 shields with no penalty at all. Oh, this is really funny. Check this shit out. Yeah, check this shit out. When I equip Lucky Toe, I literally get plus 1 speed. You see this? Because of how Libra works. Yeah, this literally gives me plus 1 speed because stats get balanced. Interesting. I can see some pretty interesting use cases for this. You know who this would be potentially decent for? Savant. Because, yeah, we did make Savant work, but it was rough. This would be a decent item for Savant. Savant is plus 12 intelligence, but minus 2 to every other stat. So you could fix a Savant with this. I don't think the game is aware of synergies. I don't see that as something that is viable to code. There are a lot of times where something that is bad synergy can be a good one in certain situations. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, David84. I do agree with that. But yeah, I basically use that as an example where if you say that luck stat affects all randomness, that doesn't really explain every single use case. That doesn't make luck mechanics clear, is what I'm saying. Because there are many different forms of randomness where, without an explicit confirmation from Edmond, you cannot be certain whether they will code it that way or not. Are you heading to the crater path? Yeah, we did the crater yesterday. Right now I'm just playing around with the new classes, the Tinkerer and the Droid. But the next zone we'll be doing will likely be the core. Because, yeah, we did the crater yesterday. Or whatever is after bunker. Anyway, let's kill Boris and then probably retire this group, because this group is kind of cooked. We can still equip Antidote. No reason not to equip something at least. But I can equip Spring. Okay, let's equip Spring for this guy. So, interestingly, I'm curious. So, speaking of, because one of the things that like kind of triggered this discussion for me is this Curse skill with -4 luck. There are quite a few boss mechanics that are random. Like, and I'm not entirely clear on which one would be affected by luck. Yes, but again, Murder Dog, it really depends on how things are coded. You don't know, like, the game would have to be explicitly coded to be aware of synergies. And this is arguably something that's random. I mean, pretty much everyone will agree that randomness plays a massive role in how powerful your character will be, because you might get some mind-blowingly good synergies that are borderline broken, or you might not. So this is one of the biggest randomness factors in the whole game. But whether the game is coded to be aware of those synergies, is it even viable to code it for like every single case? It might screw you over sometimes, because somebody might come up with a broken synergy that the developers didn't think of. So I'm not convinced something like that is affected by luck, because like David said in YouTube chat, I don't think it's viable to like code for that. But it's arguably one of the biggest randomness factors in this entire game. Okay, let's do Boris. But also, again, boss mechanics. There are quite a few bosses with various random mechanics, and I don't mean things like, I don't know, chance to crit you or whatever. I'm talking about mechanics that, for example, target random tiles. So the number one thing I wanted to know, okay, the number one thing I would like to have a confirmation of is whether skills that target something random, friend or foe, are affected by luck. So one of the best examples of this, one of the clearest examples of this, where there's a clear good and bad outcome, is the Chaos Shot, or whatever it's called, on the Hunter class. The Hunter class has a skill called Chaos Shot or something similar, which will randomly target any unit in your range and line of sight. Friendly, like non-friendly, any unit. Ally, enemy, doesn't matter. So is that affected by luck? If you have high luck, are you more likely to hit an enemy with this skill? And if you have low luck, are you more likely to hit an ally with this skill? So a mechanic like that is something I would really like to have a clear confirmation of whether it works or not. And not like a guess. It would be nice to have a direct confirmation. Anyway, Boris. So, does anybody here know if Cleric using Cleanse is able to remove debuffs given by equipped items? Yes. Yes. Yes, you can, because I had an item. So just yesterday, I was using an item that gives everyone in your party 1 brace, but it gives the person who's carrying it 2 brews. And I had a Cleric with Cleanse, and one of the first things I did in most battles was remove said brews with Cleanse. So yes, it works. It might not work on some very specific things from items, but in most normal standard cases, it does work 100%. That was a great item, by the way. 1 brace on all group members at the cost of getting 2 brews on your guy. That was great. That was really good. Yeah, Cleanse is like the best skill in the game. Cleanse is unironically one of the best skills in the game, And from the little I've seen of like Act 3 and hard mode and things like that, it only gets even more important later on. Because you have really brutally punishing skills like possession, madness, things like that, fear. You have actual hard crowd control skills that are way more common later on, and you really need cleanse for those. So it only gets even more important later on. Anyway, so do we spam... Hold on. Do we spam bomb catballs in this? That's probably a bit risky. That might be a bit too risky. By the way, speaking of hard mode, so the game has an actual hard mode, as in a hard mode that's different from just going a hard route in a zone. When you get, I think, into Act 3 or later, you unlock an actual hard mode from like Steven. And one of the things it does is it gives bosses new mechanics. So one thing I saw was Boris. He gets like a different skin, different color, and more importantly, I saw that he gets a skill that makes him leave a trail of fire, burning ground every single time he moves. So eventually, if the fight goes long enough, all of the non-water tiles are on fire. So, yeah. Also, by the way, do you guys know? I'm actually super curious what people in chat will say here. For anyone who played the game yourself already quite a bit, is this the map you get on Boris? Or let me rephrase. Do you know there's a different map you can get for this fight? Because I have like 60 hours in this game right now. And there is actually a different map you can get for this fight. I can show you. I actually have a screenshot. Yeah, this is the only single map I had on Boris, and I killed him like 30 times. And just yesterday, when I was messing around on my alternative, save, alternatives, campaign, I saw a different map on this guy. I can show you. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like 60 hours in, and I saw this version of this map for the first time. And I must have killed this guy more than 20 times. I haven't been counting. But it's always the same boss, so I killed him a lot. That's the one I played. Yeah, this is gonna be some real Mandela effect shit. It just blew my mind a little bit that I killed this guy so many times, and I have only ever seen this one single map. Until yesterday, so that blew my mind a little bit. Anyway. So let's curse him, actually. We can reduce his luck to 0. Wait, can luck go negative? Every stat except Constitution can go negative, right? If I keep spamming this, his luck will go into the negative. Question is, does negative luck give you, like, I don't know, is there a mechanic? I don't think there's a mechanic for like an anti-crit or a graze or something like that. Or you do half damage if you have negative luck. I don't think that's a thing, right? Would the negative luck actually do anything on him? Even positive luck might not do much. But we'll reduce his luck anyway. Maybe it will do something, who knows. Do I want the leeches here? Maybe I do because I can explode them. I think I do. This is gonna be a tricky fight because we don't have any big damage skill. Yeah, I lack big damaging skills. So this is definitely gonna be tough. I'm a little bit concerned. Okay, well, I need to try critting him a bit for more bleeds. We will place a bleed anyway, even without a crit. But with a crit, we'll place way more bleeds. Alright. Ironically, my biggest damage dealer is the crow, which is just really funny. That is literally my biggest damage dealer, the crow. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I'm not actually joking. That's my main damage dealer in this group. Alright. We'll do that. And we can give our familiars +2 damage. Yeah, the familiars will have to carry this. It's gonna be a bit dangerous. Okay, he will do this. It's gonna be dangerous because he'll move every single time he takes damage. But I don't think I have much of a choice. Okay, let's do cardboard. Do we do cardboard? Yeah, shoddy jetpack is probably a bit too dangerous as well. But I can move afterwards, so maybe it's not. Okay, what the heck? Let's do shoddy jetpack. Alright. That is pretty funny. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Because we do have not only shoddy jetpack, but we have escape sequence. This is actually kind of a useful skill on Boris, other than the randomness. When you take damage, explode and get launched to a random tile. This explosion doesn't damage you. That's actually kind of useful here, as long as we don't land in front of a spiky rock or on top of it. But that might actually help. Okay, well, we can soul link with who? I can soul link with myself. I don't know. Well, the best person for soul link is the Necro, because I can get the leech. The only problem is that I will take damage if Boris gets hit, so I don't necessarily want that. It would be best to do that on familiars. But I need the familiar to be next to the boss in order to actually do that. Alright. Well, I can hit him from behind. But I'd rather not. I want to be as far away as possible from him. No crit, sadly. Let's just spawn some coins. It's not like he has anything better to do. We do have like 1 health regen on everyone. For my passive or my droid.
Wow.
Okay, so let's go. Knock back 1 tile, so we can do that. And again. Alright. That's 2 bros. So now I could blow this thing up, but I would be missing out on a lot of damage. I'd rather not do that. I would definitely rather not do that. Let's give our guy like +1 damage there and health. Alright. Well, shoddy jetpack again. Eventually I will land on something really bad. Thanks, Odai Doggo, I appreciate it. Okay, nice. Now, that did, like, take down Stepa. But I need to use this to do damage. Like, that's non-negotiable, okay? Poor Stepa will have to take one for the team. And that was 25% chance to not land on the boss. Okay, we can do this. Alright. Craft weapon and jump away. Throw the bomb. Okay. Jump away. That was pretty decent damage. He has 4 bros now, 4 bleed. So this is kind of, sort of working. Let's soul link him with the familiar, like that. Because the familiar will die eventually. At least that way we can do extra damage to the boss before that happens. And I'm gonna use the fire flower. It's maybe not like the best thing to do, but it will give him another dot. He will move towards me, and then we can use dexterous speed. It's not a ton of damage, but I need some damage. Okay. I don't have the cat food on my Necro, so he can heal himself. We'll kill the boss, don't get me wrong. We will kill the boss. We will not be like in a very good shape afterwards, but we will kill the boss. And then we'll just go home and grab a stronger squad. Alright. Yeah, it did kill the bird, you're right. It did kill the bird. Okay, craft the bomb. Alright, good. So, hold on, is this a bit inaccurate? I think this description is a bit inaccurate, right? Because it says, when you take damage, explode and get launched to a random tile. But I just took damage from bodies. Or did he jump here? Did he actually jump here? Maybe he did. Okay, maybe he actually did. And that's a bit unlucky. Okay, if I get hit here, when I get hit here, he should jump. Okay, no, he did jump. Okay, he did jump. It does work as advertised. Yeah, well, we will kill him. I mean, obviously. It's pretty clear we'll kill him. Yep. We sure will. I guess I can spawn Brambos here. I was gonna wait for bodies to move here before I do that. And I still kind of want to wait for him to move there. Yeah, let's wait for him to move there. He's gonna be dead pretty soon, actually. Okay. Alright. Not gonna lie, escape sequence, well, the shoddy jetpack skill actually kind of saved this. Because we did a lot of damage with that shit. That's a really funny skill. That's a really funny skill. I would like to use this in an actual proper group. Because I see some really funny potential there. Okay. 26. Let's decompose. Alright, I'm gonna decompose for some leeches. Like that. Okay. I'm impressed that Step actually survived, I think. Okay, 10 health. One health. Okay. There. He dead. Stepa took a step back in this fight. Okay, Droid level up. Give a unit +1 bonus move. See, that's actually nice. Blow all units back 1 tile. So, okay, based on this one run we've done, and I know I have limited, like, sample size, the best way to use a droid is in a group with a cleric. Because this is a support class. Yeah, this is basically a support class, but not a support healer. It's a support class that can do some small amounts of healing, but it's not a healer support class, if that makes sense. He can be like a secondary support healer. It's like a bard. Yeah, exactly. It's more like a bard. You're right. That's a great analogy. It's more like a bard than an actual droid. But either way, it's basically a support class that can do like a little bit of healing sometimes. So we might still do a proper run with a cleric and a droid in one group. If you could... So, one thing you could do, if we ever breed a ranger with some of the familiar passives, I would bring that ranger or hunter, whatever. I would bring that hunter in a group with a droid potentially. Because that's a really good synergy right there. Because the hunter has some really powerful familiar skills. That would be a really funny group with a droid. And maybe with a necro too. I could see something like necro, hunter, droid, cleric. I could see something like that. I could definitely see something like that. Anyway. Well, this is going to be mostly irrelevant. Windy Step is nice. Well, it's still irrelevant in the sense that we might get this on, like, you know, a new kitten. So let's take Windy Step. Because if we happen to get this on a new kitten, this would be useful on literally any class. And it's only 4 mana. Metabolize is actually nice too, but yeah, I'll take this. And we're definitely going back home. Lucky penny, +1 luck, alright? There's one spell that allows the droid to be a healer. Yeah, so how likely are you to get that one spell? Very unlikely. Especially with as many spells as there are in this game. I still see new spells on classes I played a lot. It's actually mind-blowing. I'm both impressed and a little bit scared about just how much stuff there is in this game in terms of items, skills. Because even my most used classes after 60 hours, I still see new skills on them. Sometimes. Like, it's actually crazy. Never is more accurate. Also, the damage up from Droid increases the cleric healing. Yeah, so basically pair the Droid with the cleric. That would work. Anyway. So, I would like to keep the head cheese. Your physical attacks can't miss. Ooh. Okay, that's really, really, really good. That is really good. That is amazing. Have I tried the colorless run yet? I have not. How good or how bad is that? Just out of curiosity. Just how viable or non-viable is that? A melee attack that inflicts blind free. Okay, I'll keep that. And the Bucket of Lord is not too bad. If we have decent speed on someone, I'm keeping the training band. I'm keeping the magic seeds 100%. 15% chance to catch projectiles. Inflict immobile 1 on units that contact you. Okay. +1 reach. I'm gonna get rid of this grenade, I think. Well, I need to know like how much damage this does and if it does damage. It doesn't say, but I assume it does actual damage. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, keep the brick hat. That's super strong on fighter and tank. Head cheese. I'll keep the spring. I like ball size. These are very strong. I will keep those. I like dry bone mask. I guess we can get rid of lucky penny because we have lucky toe, which is +2. I mean, it's worn, but that's +2 instead of +1. I think that's mostly it here. Okay, I think that's it. Neck wrap is broken. I'm keeping the bottles for the desert run. Solo run is totally viable for Act 1. Like with a colorless cat. Interesting. Is that what you're saying? That you could do a solo run with a colorless cat in Act 1? Some colorless passives are crazy, but mostly in specific setups combos like a Downer Necro with a Zenkai boss. Lucky Penny is part of a set with their toe. Yeah, I could keep it. Actually, that's a good point. It probably is. It is. I don't need to throw something away, however. I'm obviously keeping the lead set. The lead set gives you Trampo 9, which is very, very strong. I might get rid of the morphine drip. I don't know. I'm a bit torn about this one. You just need to be very careful when you use this. Reducing damage by 3 is very strong, but you need to be careful to like not die at the end of your turn. So you just need to keep track of how much damage you are mitigating with this. I suppose we can dump the slimy hat. I can't keep everything as much as I would like to. I suppose I could dump the +1 magic damage. It's good, but mostly on one class. Morphine is good with the Necro. Oh, good point. Yeah, actually good point. We could bring that with the Necro. Yeah. Oh yeah, remove antidote. And I'll keep the slimy hat. Okay, now that's fine. Okay, this is toolbox. I want to keep the toolbox potentially. I'm gonna need a bigger storage. But toolbox is nice with items that are like brittle. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna dump it. Basically, toolbox is an enabler item, the way I see it. It enables you to use items that are brittle and fragile, when otherwise you would just lose them by the time you're done with the run. I do have 2 brick hats, but they are just so good. The brick hat is just so good. On a tank, on a fighter. Bruce in general is so good. I could dump the stomach. I got the toolbox in my storage waiting for that one OP item. Yeah, so same exactly. Okay, I'm gonna dump the stomach then. I mean, it's nice, but damn it, I have to get rid of some. Unless we just dump one brick hut. But brick hut is just so good. I really need a bigger storage now. I need to donate more people. Okay, I suppose... No, brick hut goes in a different slot here. Oh yeah, we can dump the fire flower. It's worn. It's not like that OP. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. So, we're back. Hold on. Yeah, I'll probably want to donate some. Almost certainly. I guess we donate Stepa. I don't have to, but... That's a lot of injuries, okay. Let's send you to... I mean, probably to Frank. It's not like injuries are hard to get. And I would like to get an extra room for our house. We'll have to get to 25 eventually. We'll never get there if we don't get started. So I'll keep the droid for a few days. Godspeed. Well, escape sequence was not too bad. Base stats are decent here. Yeah, good constitution. Bad intelligence, but not all classes really need high intelligence. Do you have injuries? No? Okay. We have 84 gold, alright? Well, I could save for this, but... I want more furniture. Anything cheap? How much do we have? Not enough. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. 27 cuts. Let's take a look real quick. Anyone really old? Yeah, 20. I think it's time for Nika to retire. Yeah, at 20, you can definitely die of old age. In fact, I had one of my cats die of old age literally at age 20. I'm not sure what the minimum age is when you can die of old age. Is it lower than 20 or not? Lowest I've seen so far was 20. It might still be like a very low chance at 19 or 18. Anyway, Frank, we need more cats for Frank. The only exception is gonna be cats that have been to Crater or Bunker for Butch. I need 9 more to unlock bigger storage. So, okay, well, we have a few options right now. I'm open to maybe doing any of those. We could try to do a Putrid Leech run, because this will unlock a new zone, as far as I'm aware. Like the throbbing domain at the end of Act 1, if I'm not mistaken. So we could do that. We could do another like proper run with a better team composition with the Droid and Tinkerer. Or we could do Act 2. So these are the 3 options that I'm seeing. Yeah, never level up. So this one is kind of rough. But I assume that means the other cards will level up more. So when we do this, I'll probably want a card with high constitution and a card that already has some skills. So we need to breed a card that rolled at least some skills so that it will be useful for something. Like this one has cleanse, but you can have more than one skill here. You can have several. So I kind of want to breed something like that. And we do not currently have one. We do not currently have anything like that. Okay, let's pass one day because we have capped food at the moment. So Fight Club, go. Okay, here's a kitten. Here's a kitten. That's an interesting one. No winners. Okay, +1 strength. That's fine. No winners. Evolved? Okay, Droid evolved. 10% chance to gain a bonus attack each turn. Holy shit. And the Droid is only 7. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one for literally any class. Yep, that's a good one for any class. Double mouth. Okay, that looks a little bit cursed. That actually looks slightly cursed. But yeah. And hey, would high luck make this higher than 10%? Would low luck make this lower than 10%? Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Wanted to click the Pope. Okay, my bad. Here you go. Yeah, I don't want the turtle. Everything else. Alright. Shackleton. Double up, gain 1 charisma. Okay, alright. 6 speed, 6 intelligence, 5 constitution. Strength doesn't matter for classes that don't use it. That's not bad. Let's check the kittens. Hippie. Gym membership. Spend 5 coins and gain all stats up. Yeah, that's actually not too bad if you have the coins. A carrion shot. Oh wow, a decent stats here. 7 strength, 7 dexterity, 6 constitution, 7 speed. 4 intelligence, but I can live with that probably. Deal 1 damage and inflict leech 1. This spell is stronger and castable while you're downed. Interesting. Yeah, we are pretty close to unlocking the ancestry. I need 3 more kittens donated to Think. So I think I'm keeping both. I like any cat with like 6 or higher constitution if other stats aren't super bad. Which stat up? Well, the stat up mechanic is temporary. If something says that it gives you a stat up, that's just for that one fight. It has to be stated that it's permanent. If it's not stated that it's permanent, then it's not permanent. Alright, you go up. Okay, we still have too much food, so let's wait 1 more day, see what we can get. Right, I can't afford any of these. We actually need to breed like a few actual bad kittens. I just need 3 more for Think. But I'm not donating any that's actually good. Okay? No winners. No winners. Evolved. Okay, Godspeed evolved. Alright, alright. Let's check Godspeed. And +2 mobility, -1 intelligence, +5% dodge chance. Alright. Baby man. Inflict confusion 2 on a unit. That's a nice one. Pretty bad stats though. Okay, these are not good stats. These are not very good stats. Yeah, 4 constitution, 4 speed. No. We send you to the glue factory. Okay. Spawn a random tile anywhere. What could possibly go wrong with this? Okay, 3 luck, 4 intelligence, 3 dexterity, 3 strength, but 6 constitution and 7 speed. And 7 charisma. I mean, this one is actually not that bad. I mean, I want some bad ones. I mean, this one's even better. Oh, Russian short-hair roulette. This is a meme skill. This literally kills you. It does like 999 damage to you or something like that. And if you're unlucky enough, it can kill your whole party, depending on your positioning. Yeah, this is a waste of a skill. Yeah, this is terrible. So despite the good stats, I might actually donate this one. I hate donating a cat with 7 speed and 6 constitution. We could do a meme run where we spam that. We could make him a necro. Yeah, okay, it could work with a necromancer. Okay, let's donate this one. I'm actually gonna donate this one. Yeah, like constitution, speed, charisma is good, but we need 3 more kittens for Tink, damn it. I can't just keep them all, okay? Can't just keep them all. Alright, let's wait 1 more day at least. We have more than enough food. Here's a kitten. That's the double mouth. Uh-oh, what's wrong with your eyes? Oh, yeah, right here. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same. Legs, that looks pretty mutated to me. That does look mutated. Okay. +1 strength, broken leg, alright. Jasmine died. +1 strength. Okay. Well, that's fine. Off you go. Off you go. Hey, 100 food. This one's dead, yeah. Okay, I think that's all the corpses. Wake up. No sleeping on the job. Okay, no poop. Let's check that kitten. That definitely looked mutated. Uh-oh. Okay, cleanse. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. That is a friggin' good one. Holy shit. Strength is a little low, and that does matter for a cleric, but we have friggin' cleanse. Heck, blow kiss is not awful. Not like the best skill ever, but it's an extra heal at infinite range. Could have some synergies with passives, because you can get a passive on a cleric that, for example, gives any unit you heal +2 mana as well. Yeah, this is a really good one. Yeah, I like this one a lot. That's gonna be a great cleric. Also 7 speed, these are so good. Alright. Tiffy. Huh? Okay. Decent fighter. Okay, that's gonna be a decent fighter. Was there another kitten or that's it? I think that's it. Okay, that's it. Okay, so let's do a round, shall we? Should we do Act 2 or should we do the quest? Hey, what are the other quests? Hold on, what are the other quests? I think technically this one is like the easiest. Part phase. You just apply poison 1 to everything at the start of the battle. In fact, this one would be pretty easy, in theory, because we can bring a cat with cleanse. We could guarantee having cleanse on a cleric. So maybe we should do fart phase. If you want to increment stats for cards, you have to breed cards with the most value. Oh yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Yeah, I think we might do fart phase quest. We had 2 cards with cleanse, right? Or did we have 1? We have one with Holy Dash. That's also a good cleric. So a Gradriel has cleanse. Yeah, we have 2 different cards with cleanse, yeah? Yes, we do. Man, that's crazy good. Holy shit. Alright, I think we're gonna do fart face. Yeah, I know you can do more than one at a time, but I don't want to stack these effects. I mean, have you seen how bad these are? Yeah, Guillotina's head. Take it to the meat altar in the throbbing domain. Yeah, we can't actually do this. But enemies will attack you instead of your allies if they can. All battles are hard battles. This is the worst part. All battles are hard battles. Units that contact or attack you have a chance to be feared. But this one is bad. Yeah, this one makes it so that you never level up the person that's carrying it. So I don't want to do that and fart face at the same time necessarily. Anyway, let's do a cleanse fart face run, shall we? It was impossible. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, this one? It's actually not that bad. Remember, this just applies to the cat carrying it. It's just the cat carrying it that will not level up. It means the other 3 cats will level up more. You will get more level ups on the other 3 cats because you get the same number of level ups, but they are spread over fewer cats. So your other 3 cats will level up more and have to carry the group. Let's do a fart face cleanse run. Never thought I would hear that sentence. Yeah, that is a brand new sentence, isn't it? That is definitely a brand new sentence. I should put this in the title afterwards. Fart face cleanse run. And people who didn't play this game will be very, very confused what the heck that means. Okay, I'm just gonna check the stats real quick. 6 charisma, 6 speed, 6 constitution. 7. So I think I'll keep this one for Act 2 run, while this one is Age 1. But I think we'll keep this one for Act 2. And we'll use Gradual here. So you go. So that's the Cleric. We could grab a Necro. Not sure. Well, I don't have Carrion Shot on this guy. This doesn't even have to be a Necro. Very good stats on this guy. Maybe we keep this guy for Act 2, actually. These are some pretty good stats. This guy would make a good hunter. Yeah, I might actually use this guy as a hunter. Yeah, low luck. I don't think I want to use the Russian roulette in a run like this, because a lot of things can go wrong when you use that. Even if you do get downed. A barf ball. We want a good fighter candidate. So, I mean, this is a good fighter candidate. We can just not use this. Nobody said we have to use this. And these are nice. Okay, the speed is a bit low for a fighter. No, this guy. Wow. Okay, this is good. Just ignore this skill. Yeah, basically ignore this and use him as a fighter. That's a good one. Equip a temporary bottles weapon at the start of the battle. Alright, you will be a fighter. So that's cleric and fighter. Definitely need something ranged. Somebody either with decent charisma and intelligence or decent dexterity. Remove 1 stack of a random debuff from yourself and all adjacent units. Only 1 stack, but that's not terrible. You could be a mage. Mage doesn't need strength. Okay, you could actually be a mage. Speed is a bit low. That's the only issue. Speed is a bit low, so we would probably want to roll teleport or something like that. And there's no guarantee we will. Okay, I might just donate this one. Okay, send this one to Jack. Alright. One more needed. So I'm saving the really good ones for Act 2 specifically. Adjacent units turn away from you. Okay, that would make a decent rogue, I mean thief. But dexterity is kind of low. We could still go thief on this. Or just fighter. We could go fighter on this guy instead. Because, I mean, fighter can still backstab. Adjacent units turn away from you. Yeah, let's use this guy as a fighter instead and remove the other one. Remove this guy. Oh, that's gonna be what again? Cleric? What was this one gonna be? Well, you could be any number of things. Could actually make Heather a thief. Dexterity is average, but thief gets +4 speed. Well, either that or a mage. A thief or a mage. Yeah, either a thief or a mage. We can decide when we start, so we need one more person. So fighter, thief/mage, cleric. We need one more. Play dead. Yeah, that would be good for a necro. Only 4 charisma. I think I have at least one item that increases charisma. So we could try necro with this one. I haven't played with necro that much yet. So if we're doing this quest, I don't know if I want to risk that. How about this one? You're down here? Cranberry. So 7 speed, 7 charisma. You could be like pretty much anything. You could be a ranger. Okay, sure. Let's do that. Okay, let's just do that. Right, so you are obviously a cleric. You are probably a mage. So I can still live with 4 speed, I think. And this is 7 charisma, 9 intelligence, 7 luck. Strength doesn't matter for a mage. Yeah, let's go mage here. Also 5 constitution. Mage gets -1, so that's still 20 health. Okay, we'll go mage. And so this should be a fighter with over there. Intelligence will be low, so hopefully we'll get the chance to increase this. That's the only problem with this one, low intelligence. But there are low intelligence builds on fighters. I like the speed and strength. And this one, so we have cleric, fighter, mage. You could be a hunter. So the thing about the hunter is that the hunter gets -2 speed. With this, we'll still have 5 speed on the hunter. Okay, yeah, and yeah, the fighter has some passives that benefit from low intelligence. Okay, let's do this. This is fine. And let's check what we got. A holy weapon. I like holy weapon. Holy weapon is nice. Enchant and relic. Your trinkets, passive and active effects are doubled. This is the moment where we can check whether we have anything that will be really good with this. Wait, would this work with Libra? I assume not. Would be fun if it did somehow. We probably have some trinket that will work with that. We'll see. Bear traps, sleep darts. Okay, sleep darts are nice. At the start of each battle, you and all allies that don't have weapons equip temporary sleep dart. That's actually pretty nice. A sleep dart was, I think, one-time use, right? So basically up to 4 uses per battle, but it's a guaranteed sleep on the target. Bird traps are not bad. Not my favorite skill here, but okay. A warp, nice! Okay, yeah. This is literally what we needed because of low speed on header, and we literally got warp. Splash damage. Your basic attack deals 2 magic splash damage. Oh yeah, there's a skill. I had a run on my off-stream save where I had splash damage on mage, and I also had, I think it was a skill that increased the area of attack by 1. So it made the magic dart hit everything in a 2-tile radius around the center. It basically gave it like 2-tile radius range. It was a big area for every single magic dart. Which was a little bit tricky to use sometimes, but yeah. Would be funny if we got that here later on. But yeah, a warp is gonna be great here. Amazing. A spin to win. A dumb mass. Wait, have I seen this one? Lose 1 intelligence. Oh, I have seen this. Lose 1 intelligence each time you take damage. If you have 4 or less intelligence, gain 2 strength, and your basic attack inflicts bruise. At 0 intelligence, gain plus 100% critical hit chance. That's kind of crazy with this guy, because he already has 3 intelligence to begin with. Now, my only question here is whether this can drop your intelligence below 0, and then you basically lose whatever mana you had at the start of the next turn. So can your intelligence go into the negative with this and drain your mana? But even if it does, I mean, we can make this work here. That's the perfect passive for this guy. At 0 intelligence, cats also get AI controlled. Wait, do they? Oh no. Okay, that sounds bad. That sounds bad if that's true. Is that really true though? Okay, I don't think that's actually true, because I literally had the cat at 0 intelligence, and he did not get AI controlled. I literally had my fighter cat like 2 or 3 days ago get dropped to 0 intelligence from an event. And he did not get AI controlled. Maybe I had a bonus that prevented it. But I mean, a lot of people were there. Maybe I had some bonus that prevented it from gear. I don't know. But he definitely did not get mind controlled. Anyway, so yeah, this is pretty good. Now, do we have a trinket that could work with Enchanted Relic? Let's see. We can sort this, right? I haven't never actually used this. So this is what? Oh, this is worn. Okay, this is worn, not worn. This is what? This is rarity. And this is by slot. Okay, perfect. And this is alphabetically. Nice. Okay, nice. So, trinkets. Well, a +4 speed, and your movement actually is jump. Man, we could have a 9 speed cleric that can jump around. That sounds hilarious. Okay, that actually sounds hilarious. That's the best thing I can use here. Yeah, that actually sounds hilarious. Heck yeah, let's use that. That's a lot of speed. That is the highest speed cleric I ever had. Yep, okay. It's decided then. It's decided. Right, so we do want to use Fart Face. Who is gonna use that? Does it even matter too much? Not really. It's not cursed, so we can move it around. Okay. Okay, you get an actual, like, bad face. Interesting. Yeah, I'm saving the charm weapon for now. So I tried to find some information, and I wasn't able to find a good confirmation of whether the persuasion device is subject to the same exact like worn mechanics as all other items. Can it get worn and then destroyed? And if that's the case, can you ever get it again? I know you can lose it if you squad wipe. Like if you team wipe, you can use it. You can lose it. But can you lose it just from normal runs? I assume you can. Because it would be a bit too strong if you could bring this to every single run ever. But I want to, yeah, it does get worn. Yeah, I want to know whether you can get this back. Or this is like once per campaign kind of thing. Because if this is once per campaign, and then it's gone forever, then I would definitely save it for something way tougher than we're doing right now. Okay, so... I probably want to save the lead set for Act 2 runs, not right here. Oh yeah, I mentioned an item earlier. Protection Transmitter. This is a great item. We use this in a run. It gives all allies Brace 1, and it gives the person who's using it Bruise 2, but you can cleanse the Bruise. And because we have guaranteed cleanse in here, we could actually just use this. I can literally just cleanse it off on turn 1.
Sad meow.
Heck, I can have it on the Cleric.
Meow.
Yeah, this is a really, really good item. I accidentally broke my persuasion device. Didn't realize my fighter rolled a passive that breaks an item every time. Oh yeah, speaking of things that break items, there are enemies in Act 2 that can literally break your gear. In the crater. They will literally break your gear if they attack you. Heck, there's one enemy in Act 1 that does that. In the Boneyard, I think? There's like the skeleton blob kind of thing, which has a ranged attack that will destroy your gear. But in Act 2, they are way more common. Like way, way, way more common. There are a lot of them in there. Anyway, so let's give the fighter the Bruise stuff. We have 2 break hats, so obviously he will get one. We don't want to use weapons, because we'll get sleep darts on everyone. So obviously we don't actually want to use weapons. We have 7 luck on the mage. I could try to stack up luck on the mage and see how that goes. So I could give the mage 10 luck. And +1 reach. The only problem with this is that she will be a bit squishy. So like head cheese for Legion. What else do we have for that? Head cheese is probably best. So that will make the mage a bit squishy. But we could test luck a little bit. I can always just unequip it and swap it for something else. Anyway. Fighter. So we can get more Bruise with the Dry Bone Mask. That will inflict 2 Bruise on any enemy that contacts us. Okay. I don't think I want the stomach in here. I could also just take the Witch's Nose for the mage instead of +1 reach. That's probably a little bit better. They're both good. Okay, they're both good. It kind of really depends on what skills we get. Because there are plenty of skills that are not affected by +1 range, but they will be affected by +1 damage. We could have +1 range on the Hunter instead, who probably benefits from that a bit more. Okay, so anything else? I probably want to save the training band for the future. But we could use it.
Meow.
I guess we could use it on the hunter.
Meow.
But yeah, nah, I'm gonna save it for the future. Hey, speaking of luck and randomness, does it have any kind of effect whatsoever at like items getting worn? I'm guessing probably not, but that is also something that's affected by randomness. Whether your items will get worn or not, and then destroyed. So is that affected by luck in any way? Like, there are so many questions I have about what's affected by luck and what isn't. Petrified plus eat rock can one-shot most boss? Wait, you can turn a boss into a rock and then eat him? What? What on earth? But we don't have that here, no? No, we don't actually have that here. Or are you saying we... No, we don't have that here. We have blow case here. This is blow case. We have par. And we have over there. Yeah, I haven't seen Itrock too often. I think I've only seen Itrock like once. I think we can go, right? Oh yeah, +1 charisma, your physical attacks can't miss. Let's grab it. I'm actually gonna grab it for the fighter. Yeah, this is like a big damage build, potentially with the jump muscle. We definitely don't want to mess with that shit. And also with more charisma, we'll be able to have at least a bit more mana at the start. Because we will not regenerate much mana, especially with our intelligence dropping. So I want to have some mana at the start of the fight, to have the option of actually using it. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, I mean, that's good enough. Again, we're not bringing weapons because we have sleep darts. We'll get more stuff on the way. I'm keeping some of these items for hard mode runs. So, I mean, there's this one. -1 charisma, though. But plus 15% chance to catch projectiles. Would that be higher with high luck? Anyway, inflict immobile 1 on units that contact you. That's not terrible. That goes in the hard slot. I don't like -1 charisma here, though. Alright, let's just lock in. Alright, fart phase run. Yeah, no, not doing a leech run here. Alright. I mean, we didn't bring the guy with the leech in the first place. Saving that for a different group. Yeah, right, so we will poison everything. I do have the option of cleansing myself. You know what's also great about having insane speed on the cleric here? We can literally cleanse ourselves right at the beginning before anyone else takes an action. And most of the time we'll be positioned right next to each other. So I should be able to cleanse 3 out of 4 cards literally before anyone else gets a turn. Look at this range. That's amazing. Yeah, I never had a cleric with such high speed ever. Probably not going to get one anytime soon. Will the trash bag spawn an item every single turn when it has poison? Well, for 1 turn. Anyway. Not every turn, just for the poison damage it takes. Okay, so... Right, we do have the sleep dart. So might as well use it. There you go. Okay. We do have bird trap, so definitely gonna use that. Yep. There you go, nice. Yeah, sleep darts are pretty nice. Well, Doesn't work against the leopards because they jump around, but the point stands anyway. I do have to be a bit careful with this splash damage thing, because this will also hit friendly units. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it will hit friendly units. Okay, the trash bag will not spawn anything when it takes damage from the dots. That's probably fair. Man. So... okay, we're fine. So let's actually just jump here. And just sleep this thing. Alright.
Meow.
Cleanse Plus is just a wider area, if I remember correctly. I think one of the best, so from what I've seen so far as upgraded skill variants go, and there are plenty I haven't seen yet, but one of the better upgraded variants for the Cleric is the Fury Heal. So it's the heal that heals an adjacent unit anywhere between 2 and 6 times. And the Fury Heal Plus gives that target stat up for every single heal that you execute. So you can get up to 6 stat ups for one single cast of that spell. That is just insanely good. Do I get myself hit by this dude? He does a fair bit of damage. So I think I'd rather just spread out a little bit. Yeah, let's just spread out a bit. Alright. There you go. We can spawn a bird trap. Okay. Slightly too far away, but we have warp. He's inside the tall grass. And yeah, we will do like 2 damage to our cleric, but that's fine. There we go. He will move into the bird trap. The bird traps will be pretty useful on some maps. It kind of depends on the map setup. I can't kill him right now, so let's just chill. Just chill. It's fine. Yeah, that's too far away. Alright, done. Uh-oh, actually, yeah, done. So, Fire Shot, Stake Out, Call of the Wild, Soul Reap. Spawn a Charmed Tom-Tom. Okay, that's not too bad. 9 mana though. But that's a pretty strong unit. I do like Stakeout. So for Stakeout, we'll need some kind of high impact skill. Like Scatter Shot that we had the other day. A Stakeout Plus is also very strong. Because with the Stakeout Plus, you can still use your movement action. With the basic version of Stakeout, you can't do anything at all. But with the Stakeout Plus, you can use your movement action first. Now, this will only be good if we get something to support it with. But I think it's still worth taking. I mean, out of these skills that got offered right now, Stakeout is the best one, pretty much. We'll take Stakeout. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this. You can get the Vibrating Meteor out of this, which is an item, which is a cursed item that gives you +3 to all stats, but they get reduced by 1 after every battle, and they can drop into the negatives. So it basically kills you once your constitution goes to 0. And I'm pretty sure one of the outcomes from this event, if you try to take it, is that it will automatically attach itself to you, one of your group members. And that would be a very bad thing right at the start of the zone. That would basically kill this run. That would literally kill this run if that attached itself to one of my group members. Alright. Okay, well, I'm gonna cleanse this. There you go. And... just... sleep dart. Alright. That map-wide poison will be very nice for any fight with 1 HP enemies. You know, like the fly. Okay, we can... yeah, there's a rock in the way, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Good enough. Well, let's not wake this guy up. I can warp. Do I want to warp? Kind of. Actually, kind of. Yeah, I do, actually. We can do this and then magic dart. Alright. Yeah, would be nice to heal the cleric. Can't do it right now. Okay, kill this. Cleanse.
Ow, I've been struck.
Okay, done. Let's see what's next. Corridor. Knock back a unit 2 tiles. Confront Bull Rush. Bull Rush is nice. So, Confront is also nice, but... I think I prefer Bull Rush. So, it's a tough one, because we have Spin. And the Spin is a bit of an anti-synergy with Bull Rush. The obvious problem is that... we will only really have decent mana on turn 1. So with 7 Charisma, we will be able to use Confront on turn 1. Something low. Yeah, I think I might take Confront. Because at least we'll be able to use this on turn 1. But that will basically exhaust my mana. That's the problem. That's the problem. It will exhaust my mana. It does matter what I choose though, because we can still cast something on turn 1. We have 7 Charisma. Low intelligence only matters for turns beyond turn 1. So Confront is pretty nice on turn 1. It does mean I won't be able to use Spin, but I will be able to use Confront. I mean, what's the alternative, really? Either push or Soothing Glow? I think Confront is potentially the best option here, since it gives us a high mobility skill on turn 1. So basically we can set up the fight better. So I'm gonna take Confront. And hey, if we get super lucky, and I'm not saying we will, okay? I'm not saying we will. But if we get super lucky, maybe we'll roll math. Again, I'm not saying we will necessarily, but if we do, I could use both Confront and Spin. Now, I'm not holding my breath that will happen, but it could happen. Still, even without that, I like Confront to set up the fight on turn 1. Bear Trap Mask. That's actually a pretty nice one. So this gives you +1 Bleed Thorns with no downside, like the Glass Window has a downside, and the +4 Shield. They would have to replace the Monocle though. And yeah, we definitely want the Monocle. So we'll just keep this and bring it back home, I guess. Yep, we'll just bring this back home. Nice item though, very nice item. +1 luck for Heather, nice. So Heather has how much luck now? 11. Interesting, this is like the highest luck run we've done. So in a sense, this is a bit of an experiment in luck. Okay, did we get more luck because we have high luck? Who knows? Yeah, we could maybe get 15. Alright, Magnus. Yeah, time for science. So here's a perfect use for confront, literally. Yep. Okay, first cleanse. Yeah, I'm gonna cleanse these two guys because this will cleanse bros as well. There you go. We can grab the heal. Alright. Okay, good enough. Okay, so now we can confront. Yep. Let's go. And then we might as well use Sleep Dart. There you go. Nice. So, do we shoot the pigeon? It is inside tall grass. I could just stake out right now. Okay, let's just stake out. The mage might be able to kill the pigeon. Because I don't have warp. So let's try. Okay, let's try. Okay, missed. You tried. Where's your luck now? Yeah, where's your luck? I might have to go get a drink, so getting a bit of a sore throat. After the boss. Anyway, nobody really needs a heal right now, so just hit the boss, I suppose. And then we can sleep the boss again. Yup. Yup. There you go. That's stake out twice. That's stake out stuck. Well, you can't stake out twice because it automatically ends your turn. You could use it again on the next turn, in theory. But it probably only says next turn. I don't think it stacks, no. You can't use it twice in one turn anyway. So you would have to use it on one turn and then use it again on the next turn. And maybe it stacks that way? It's already very strong though. Oh yeah, I should have used over there. Okay, that's fine. Next time. Okay, so... I can stay inside tall grass. Nice. I don't think bird trap will do me much good here. Probably not. Okay. Do we kill the pigeon? Yeah, we do, because that gives me more shit. I should move away from it though, because I'll hit myself if I do this. And I don't want to hit myself. Yeah, we got an item. There we go. Slapped the boss. Very nice. Alright. Let's heal our guy. Let's. There you go. Cleanse. Might as well. We got the mana. Oh, okay. He's AI controlled now. I see. So he is now AI controlled. And he attacked me. Yeah, he actually attacked me. And that's gonna be a bit of a problem. So why did it not happen in that other run we had? Where an event literally dropped my intelligence to 0, but this didn't happen there. I'll have to check the VOD. It's possible I had an intelligence bonus from the gear, so it didn't actually go to 0, or from something else. Something clearly happened. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. This is actually gonna be a bit of a problem. We are almost done with this fight, so I don't mean it's gonna be a problem on this fight right now, but it will be a problem in the long run. Okay, well... And he's already down. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. And I can't get him up. Because I don't have a mechanic for that in here. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a problem. Really? I'm 1 damage off? Come on. Should have faced in the other direction. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, he lost dexterity, which doesn't matter, but the fact he will get mind controlled permanently on turn 3 of every single fight, that's gonna be a major problem for boss fights. Now I don't know if I want to continue this run. Because if we die, we lose this quest item, right? Like, we lose this permanently, and the only way to get it back is to literally delete the entire save and start everything from scratch again. We might have to go back home. Do we go back home? Yeah, apparently they did confirm that. It's just that it didn't happen in my other run. But yes, apparently they did in fact confirm that. Yes, I know, but somebody already did say that in chat earlier. After we already started the run. Like, ignore this fight. Ignore this fight. Again, ignore this fight. If our fighter gets permanently mind controlled on turn 3 of every single fight until the end of the run, and it cannot be cleansed, I think we need to abort. Because we'll just die on bosses. If I can't control what he's doing, he will just, like, run into damage and get killed. Imagine he runs into Daddy Shark, for example. Then he just dies instantly. He could literally die instantly in the sewers. Yes, apparently Ed did directly confirm that if you get 0 intelligence, you get permanently controlled by the AI. So apparently that is actually a mechanic. Like, this fight aside, apparently this is an actual mechanic that happens. So I need to decide whether to abort right now or not, because this was the last fight of this zone. Well, on the live stream, apparently. At least somebody said it was confirmed directly on the live stream by Edmond. I mean, I can't go Boneyard. No, well, right, I do have to go Boneyard. But my point is that if I can't control my fighter and I can't cleanse it, he will literally die. He only has 20 health. If he moves uncontrollably into, like, any kind of damage, like, he will literally die. Not to mention, how are we even going to do the Boneyard boss? That's the problem. I don't think the Boneyard boss is literally doable at all with only 3 people. Like, we cannot freeman the Boneyard boss. That's literally impossible to do with this group. Unless we get extremely lucky. Unless the boss corners himself, but that's not what happened on my first attempt. So I don't think it's literally going to be possible to freeman the Boneyard boss. Like, I literally can't do it. It will be impossible to do. And then at the end, we'll have to two-man. Because at the end, when he possesses our group member, we'll have to finish the whole fight with 2 people. How the heck do we do that? Based on the Steam community, 0 intelligence does not mean mind-controlled. I need to know this for sure. Somebody literally said in chat that Edmund directly confirmed that this is what happens. So if this is not what happens, I'm actually gonna ban that person for lying. Because if somebody's quoting Edmond on saying something, and he never actually said that, and it's not true. This is not just a difference of opinion. That's somebody deliberately and maliciously lying. Like, I need to know this for sure before we continue this run. I cannot make a decision whether to continue this run without knowing this. And I have no way to test it before I have to make a decision whether to go junkyard or not. This could already kill me in the junkyard. There are several mobs, even the boss. I could die on the boss from this. No, I see what you're typing, but like, I need to know this for certain. I need to have an actual 100% certainty before we continue this run. Because if we continue this run and then I wipe because of this, we lose this quest item permanently, from what I understand. I will permanently lose any ability to ever do this quest on this save. We would have to go back 60 hours of progress, delete this entire save, and start everything from scratch. I don't want to risk that. So unless somebody can give me an absolute 100% guarantee, not a guess, not like you're 199% certain this is what happens. I need an actual 100% guarantee. Because if I don't have that, we're abandoning this run. I have seen a zero-int fighter from other streamer and it's not AI controlled. Thing is though, was it actual zero? Because I had a fighter on my other stream that dropped him to 0 base intelligence. But we're talking about 0 modified intelligence, that's the problem. I did have a fighter with 0 intelligence because I had an event that gave me an intelligence penalty that dropped me to 0. But I'm fairly certain we had an item that was giving me +2 intelligence. So I had 2 modified intelligence. It wasn't actual 0. Only the base intelligence was at 0. But this guy will actually go to 0, no matter what, because he will lose 1 intelligence every single time he takes damage. That's the problem. He's guaranteed to go to actual 0 or even negatives. Because of that muscle, like that's the problem. According to Reddit, 0 intelligence makes random event text turn into gibberish. Nothing about losing control of your cat. Okay. Okay, we'll continue then. Okay, we'll continue, but now I'm really worried this will happen. So please, next time, don't speculate about something, like if you don't know this is what actually happens. Just saying. Because the actual quote... Yeah, the actual quote is, at the 0-int, cards also get AI controlled. This is a quote. Not like they probably get mind controlled. Not like I think they get mind controlled. It was stated as a fact, so that's my issue with this. Anyway, if it doesn't happen, we'll continue. What do we grab here? I suppose we'll find out ourselves, but I really don't want to lose my quest item. Can somebody tell me what exactly happens, like, when you die? Like, when you lose your squad, because I'm 60 hours in, and I have never lost a run. Like, not in Act 1, not in Act 2. We were pretty close to wiping once or twice, but we never actually died. And I haven't, like, actually seen this anywhere. I don't exactly have a lot of time to, like, watch anything. when I stream 9 hours a day. You unlock a new neighbor that will recover some items. Is it random or can you pick what items you recover? You lose most items, you get a chance to keep one item. Okay. Okay, so you will have a chance to keep a quest item if you only brought one. Okay. Right, anyway. Down yourself, you don't get injured. You and your adjacent units gain +2 speed. We could have even more speed. Jump to an open tile next to an ally. Inflict blind 1 on each unit in the area. I don't like any of those, to be honest. I don't like any of those. I was looking for something that I can use to heal myself with. But sadly, that didn't happen. I might actually take stimulants. We'll be able to jump around literally the entire map, which does help keep us alive. Blind is alright, but I think I'll take stimulants, actually. I'm actually gonna take stimulants. Okay, let's take stimulants, but I was really hoping for something better. Do we go hard? I kind of want to. It's a strong rope. Anyway, I need a really quick break to grab a drink because I'm getting really sore throat. I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I kind of want to go hard to get some better gear. The only real problem is Gradriel not being able to heal himself. But outside of that, we should be fine. Okay, let's go hard. I mean, it's really not that hard in the ally. This is just the ally, first zone.
Meow.
A bunch of leapers, okay. So let's just cleanse. And the stimulants. There you go, that's a lot more speed. Look at the range of the movement we have on the cleric. We also have blessing on the ground, so I'm gonna grab that for sure. Alright.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, and yeah, we're gonna confront right away and kill this thing. I'm a bit low, yeah, the only problem is that I'm low on health, so how about we don't do that? Let's not do that. Oh, not quite what I was looking for. I'm getting too distracted.
Sad meow.
Okay, so this guy.
Meow.
So unfortunately, this is like the one enemy in this map, in this zone, that will literally do nothing against bear traps. Because they jump, they don't like move, they just jump. So bear traps will do literally nothing against these. Like literally nothing. Unless they land in a bear trap, which is pretty unlikely. I don't think they will land in a bear trap. Okay, nice crit. I'm just gonna use the dart. Alright.
Sad meow. Meow.
Yeah, the fact I can't heal myself is definitely a problem. That's a problem.
Meow.
Yeah. Okay, stimulants.
Oh, meow.
I need to kill them quickly. So this one will die from the poison. We can kill this one. It's at 10 health exactly. Alright.
Meow.
I need to kill this one myself. Well, I guess we can just sleep dart. Alright, sleep dart. It's not perfect use against an enemy with 3 health, but it'll do. There you go. Okay. I can still place bear trap somewhere where I anticipate they might jump. Like over here. He probably won't, but hey. Okay, yeah, right, that guy died from poison. Alright, we're fine, but I need to recover some of my health soon. There is this big food here. That's plus 10. Let's grab that. Don't really care who. Okay. Absorb, Thunderburst, Chain Lightning, Surf. So I'm already thinking about skills that we'll need for the Boneyard boss. It's my least favorite boss in the game. The most frustrating one, because you need some very, very specific skills to actually kill him. Otherwise, you risk a situation where you will literally not be able to damage him, unless you get super lucky. The first time I was on that boss, it was the first time I hit the actual turn limit. Up until that point, which was like 40 hours in, I wasn't even aware that there is a turn limit in this game. Now I know. That was the only time I hit that limit. And I wasn't able to do it the first time around. I got to the phase where he possesses someone, then I downed that person, then he pops out with 1 HP. But I only had 2 cards left, one was downed and the other one was downed, and I literally did not have a single spell, single skill that would be capable of doing even 1 single point of damage to the boss. So the boss was left at 1 HP, and I was unable to hit him with anyone. I did not have a single spell or single skill that could hit the boss, even for 1 single point of damage. I had a bug where he respawned in the forest out of bounds, and every person on Steam just kept saying how hard the boss was. Yeah, he's a pain in the ass. So out of these, Surf would be best. Yeah, Surf would basically be the best spell against that guy right here. And Surf in general is actually a pretty nice one. So I think we'll take Surf. Yeah, okay, we definitely take Surf. With Surf, I can actually guarantee doing some damage to him. And we can try to move him around as well. But we can actually guarantee doing damage, which is gonna be very important. Rubber cement. What? Your projectiles bounce? Holy shit. Okay, so that's a slightly worse version of rubber arrows. That is huge for our hunter. That is huge for the hunter. Holy shit. This would be even more insane if you had actual rubber arrows. That would actually be insane if you actually had rubber arrows with this. Imagine this with rubber arrows and with scattershot. That would be bonkers. Yeah, this, rubber arrows and scattershot. What the heck is this? Oh, +1 intelligence. Okay, that's nice. On our mage, very nice. Heck yeah, you have how much now? 11 intelligence. Nice. Alright. Check this out. Your basic... Oh yeah, that's paper mask. Yeah. So this is the kind of stuff that I keep the toolbox for. Because this removes the fragile and brittle mechanic. It keeps flammable, but it would remove fragile and brittle. Anyway, one more fight here. Yeah, luck almost definitely affects these kinds of events. That much is, I think, relatively clear. Okay, cleanse. We can heal a little bit. And there's a health pickup. And we can also use stimulants for the fighter. Alright. Good enough. I had Holy Dash, but obviously not a good idea. Yeah, that's a champion Tom-Tom with 30 HP. Okay then, well, I could confront him What I can do here is confront, attack, and then move away. And I can sleep him too. So I think we do that. We have how much speed? Yeah, more than enough. So confront. And then I can use over there.
Meow.
Perfect. Hit him in the ass. Sleep dart, and then move away. Probably... Okay, no, we can keep this for later. What's the range here? This is a safe spot. Very nice first turn. This is exactly the reason why I took confront, by the way. Regardless of the fact we will not really have any mana after this, but we can get a really good opener on the first turn. That is the reason I took confront. As long as we keep 7 charisma, confront will be very useful for first turn. We just need to keep 7 charisma, not have it drop from some event or debuff or something like that. Anyway, kill this. Alright. Nice one. Right. We do have this splash damage thing, but in this case, I guess that was justified. It's only 2 damage, but it is something I'll need to keep in mind. Like for the entirety of this run, basically. Do some healing. Alright. I need something that I'll be able to use to heal myself with. As in, on the cleric. Like anything.
Meow.
Consumables work too. Like, it doesn't matter what. It needs to be something. Anyway, kill the big Tom-Tom.
Angry.
He will die from the poison. Alright. You know, this skill that makes the enemy turn away from us will still be very useful on turn 2. And then even turn 3. So that's one thing we can keep using. That is unironically going to be the most useful skill on him with this build. Like, straight up. It's the most useful skill with this build. Just do that. Get the coins. That's fine. Alright. And done. Okay. Morale boost. God warrior. Blessing of holy fire. Thou shalt obey. Allies gain all stats up whenever you kill something, the cleric. So now we don't really have any synergy for Blessing of Holy Fire. I guess I'll take God Warrior. It's not amazing, but it's something. If I'm able to... I mean, okay, God Warrior is actually pretty good. I take that back. It's actually pretty good because we'll have 11 speed on turn 1. Yeah, we'll have 11 speed on turn 1, then potentially 13 on turn 2. So as long as there's a low health enemy somewhere on the map, I'll be able to jump towards that enemy and then use God Warrior to give myself Holy Shield. It's not a heal, but it's an ability that will prevent us from taking damage. It's damage mitigation. So that's pretty much just as good in most situations. So we're definitely gonna take God Warrior. Yeah, Thou Shalt Obey is nice. At the end of each round, inflict charm on random adjacent enemies. It can apply to some bosses, probably not all of them. But yeah, God Warrior is actually perfect with this. Would be nice to get more strength, but it's fine. Hey, cat food, nice. Now, I don't need the spring. Well, I don't need the spring, but I think I'd rather keep it. It's a tough one, because jump allows us to avoid various environmental effects on the ground. So I think I'd rather keep it. Let's give cat food to the fighter.
Oh, meow.
Yep. Okay, next. Eat. Okay, gained 10 health, stored 2 food. Alright. So back to basically full health. Food. One more level up. Corridor. When you take damage, gain +2 speed. Okay, alright. Your basic attacks inflict bruise. When an allied cut is downed, gain stats up 2 and heal 8. Okay, man, some really good options here. Some really good options here. Yeah, whole cup would be really nice. Yeah, no math, unfortunately, but whole cup would be nice for sure. But Skullcrack would also be nice. I think I'll take whole cup. So here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, right? A Skullcrack would be much better on boss fights. Especially since at 0 intelligence, we gain 100% crit chance. So Bruce becomes more valuable when you get guaranteed crits. To give you an idea how strong Charm can be, there are people who got permanently charmed the Daddy Shark and then use it to instantly kill bosses. Wait, are you saying that when you charm a unit with that skill, you keep him between fights? Like he stays in your actual party after that one battle? But yeah, anyway. Whole Cup is better for just normal, regular fights, but Skullcrack will be better on bosses. So I think we take Skullcrack, especially since I'm a little bit concerned about the Boneyard boss. And if we can corner him, we can probably hit him with Skullcrack once or twice. Or more than that. Oh, you mean the persuasion? Yeah, no, I'm aware that you keep it regularly with the persuasion device. But somebody on Twitch chat made a comment about Charm specifically. I don't think Charm does that. I'm pretty sure Charm does not do that. So, you might be thinking about persuasion device, not actual Charm. Because it's actually impossible to have Daddy Shark on a boss fight. Like, it's literally impossible with Charm. You have to have the persuasion device. So yeah, you can do that with persuasion device, but you can't do that with Charm. Anyway, I think we take Skullcrack. So here's the thing, right? I already have 7 speed, and more importantly, I can give myself more speed with stimulants. So we already have one mechanic that will give my fighter more speed. And assuming we use this on turn 1, and we probably will for the fighter, that means my fighter will have 9 speed essentially every single time. Yes, persuasion device is melee only, but what you can do is attack Daddy Shark from the back. Because if you attack him from the back, he will not instantly kill you until he starts his turn. If you approach him from the front, he will eat you instantly. But if you approach him from the back, you can actually hit him, and he will not insta-kill you until he gets an actual action. So you can use the persuasion device on Daddy Shark. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take Skullcrack, because speed is not really going to be a big concern here. We can already raise our speed every turn by +2. So Skullcrack will be just overall better. And Bruce is look at it this way as well. We already have Bruce from Brick Hut. So we can stack more Bruce, and then we can benefit from high Bruce stack when we reach 0 intelligence and get guaranteed crits. So it's a pretty good synergy there. It's gonna be really big crits. So Skullcrack.
Meow.
Alright. We got 11 bucks, so probably just save that. Okay, does anyone need a hat? Because leather cap is actually nice with +1 brace. Your crits knock back... Wait. Your crits knock units back 10 tiles with chain knockback. I would have to replace Breakhead though on the fighter. I might buy the leather cap and give it to somebody. +1 brace is nice. I'm not sure if everyone is using a hat right now. But okay, let's grab that. We can probably use it on someone at least. And that will give us 2 brace on someone. Yeah, right here, this guy. Yep, okay, nice. Nice. Alright, boss. I mean, this one should be fine. Okay, I mean, this guy will die pretty quickly. I think. I'm pretty sure he will. For cleanse. Stimulants. Alright. And nobody needs a heal right now, actually. So I could sleep dart him, but the idea is that we're about to attack him. So that will be a bit of a waste of sleep dart right now. Let's just stand over here. Yeah, so now we use confront. Right here. Okay. And then hit him. Sadly, there was no +2 mana, so I can't use over there this time. But we'll be able to use it on the next turn. Then sleep dart, and then I can move. Probably into talk. So, okay, hold on. The bomb does not go through obstacles, right? No, it doesn't. We go probably over here. I should likely stay somewhere in the middle with the fighter though, because he needs to be able to reach this guy without confront. So let's go here. Okay. Okay, the idea is to not let him spawn a bomb somewhere where it will hit more than 2 people. So... Actually, this is not a bad spot. This is the bad spot. Okay, this is not a terrible spot. I kind of like this spot. Okay, let's go here. We can use bear trap still, so let's do that. Alright, bear trap. Okay, that's fine. Good spot. I could use sleep. Okay, I could use sleep dart to destroy this. I have 2 options. I can either use magic dart for this. I can't. Okay, so here's what we can do. We can use sleep dart to destroy the bomb. I know that sounds like a little bit silly, but then I can use warp to go here and hit him with a magic dart. The alternative would be moving forward, hitting the bomb with magic dart, then using warp to go here, and then hitting the boss with sleep dart. So that's the 2 options. I think it's probably better to use magic dart on this. Yeah. Okay, let's use magic dart on this, and then we'll use warp. 1, 2, yeah, we can go like here. Alright, then warp, and then sleep dart. Good. So he will miss out on his last action of that turn, which is exactly what I wanted. And nobody really needs any heals right now, but I can give people more speed. So let's do that. We'll have so much speed. I already got +4 speed on my fighter. So he has 11 speed. That's why I didn't take that whole cap thing. Because I didn't really need it. Yeah, I didn't really need it. Alright.
Meow.
So let's hit him. So I can make him turn away right now. Let's do that.
Meow, I'm a cat.
Okay, nice. Very nice. Yeah, normally Hulk Up is very good, but for this party we just don't need it. Okay, bear trap over here. Alright. Yeah, let's not stand in like one line. Okay, and he's dead. I didn't even need the bear trap. That's the smoothest kill on this boss we had in a while. Okay, Bullseye. Oh shit. Okay, Bullseye is nice. I don't necessarily have a good synergy for this, but it's nice. Plus 50% critical hit chance, but 25% chance to miss. Can I take both? Unscared is nice too, though. Okay, Unscared is actually better for us. It's actually straight up better. Right, I do have the the Monaco. The Monaco is on the fighter, though. And he needs this. Yeah, the fighter needs to keep this because charisma. And I definitely don't want to mess with this setup. But this is kind of a tough one. Unscared is very, very good. Bullseye is insane if you have the right synergy for it. Which we could still get. We will still get one more skill. So imagine if I get Heavy Shot. So it's funny because we were in the same exact situation, I think either yesterday or 2 streams ago, where we got a chance to pick Bullseye, but I took something else, I don't remember what it was, which was also good, but and then we rolled a Heavy Shot later on, which I said at the time when we rolled Bullseye. What if we get Heavy Shot later? And we did. So, some exact thing could happen here. If I don't take Bullseye, there's a non-zero chance we get offered Heavy Shot later. Which is the skill that does high damage, but it has 70% chance to miss. Does that never miss work on the Boneyard boss? No, it doesn't. It doesn't because it's not a miss. It's the... what is called? What's like the mechanic called that you get from the ninja belt or whatever? It's a similar mechanic. It's like the backflip mechanic. Yeah. Except he doesn't backflip. He just like moves into a random spot. But it's like that mechanic. So it's not technically a miss. You just hit an empty tile. Dodge. Yeah, it's a dodge, not a miss. So it does not work on that, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Bullseye still. This is also useful against any target standing. Well, we're not gonna have a lot of tall grass anymore, but there is tall grass. There is some tall grass later still. Yeah, I don't like lag swing, because you guys know my relationship with RNG. There is no shot I'm taking lag swing. Absolutely not. Zero chance I'm taking lag swing. Remember that run we had? What was that item that makes everyone else confused and makes you confused? It's an item you can equip on somebody, which makes all the enemies confused, but you are also permanently confused, and confusion is a 25% chance every time you use a skill to do nothing and hit yourself for like 4 damage, 5 damage, or whatever it is. Or maybe just scales with your strength. But it's a chance that you will skip any skill you cast and hit yourself instead. 25% chance. And we got that to trigger so many times in a row, it was insane. I had a double trigger more times than I could count. It happened all the friggin' time. That made me question, that was actually the run that made me question whether luck affects things like that. So that run made me wonder whether luck affects events that are in theory a set percentage. Because this is one of my biggest questions in the game right now. Does luck affect things that in theory have a set percentage? You know, like tall grass, which has 50%. Like confusion, which has 25%. Does luck affect that? I don't think there's like a confirmed answer. Unless Edmund himself confirmed it at some point, I don't think it's known for certain right now. And anecdotal evidence doesn't really count. In fact, if you get streaks, this is actually a bit of a rant about RNG, and, well, not about the randomness in general. This is something I already talked about a lot in context of XCOM 2, but just randomness in general. If you get streaks... Okay, so if you get streaks of good luck or bad luck, not only this doesn't prove that the RNG is quote-unquote rigged, it actually proves that it's truly random. Because randomness is not equal distribution. Randomness will have ridiculous streaks of good luck and bad luck. Not only that, when you have millions of people playing a game, somebody in that pool of players will eventually run into a ridiculous streak. It's almost guaranteed to happen with a big enough pool of players, and somebody will post a clip of that happening online. And you cannot draw a conclusion that this proves that the randomness in this or that game is rigged. Not only that, it's the opposite. It proves that the randomness in the game is working as intended. It literally proves it's working as intended. A good analogy is if you flip the coin a billion times, somewhere in that streak of billion coin flips, you will have 50 heads in a row or 40 heads in a row. You can literally use math to calculate the odds of, let's say, 10 heads in a row appearing in a streak of 100 coin flips in a row, of 500 coin flips in a row. You can literally do math on this. So this is a bit of a pet peeve of mine, because I often see it complain. I have seen this comment so many times in XCOM 2. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm an XCOM 2 enjoyer. I have 4,000 hours in XCOM. And I have seen this complaint so many times on like XCOM related subs, and various social media, of people who like missed a 90% shot 3 times in a row, and they came to the conclusion that the RNG is rigged. No, this literally proves that it's working as intended, and it's not rigged. Yeah, that literally proves it's working. Because they expect equal distribution, not actual randomness. Anyway, rant over. Either way, I'm not taking luck swing. Because for anyone who also doesn't know, it's a borderline meme on our streams that if there's an edge case you can run into, I will run into it. So I don't want to run into some like edge case with this. It will be almost guaranteed to happen. We'll take bullseye. Yeah, rant over. Rant over, we take bullseye. Combined with people not remembering good outcomes as much as bad ones. Yeah, there's that too. There's definitely that too, selective memory. But what I'm saying is that randomness means that you will get streaks. It's a feature of randomness. It's not a bug, it's a feature. There's actually a great example. There's a real-life example. Some of you might have heard of this example. So this is a great story. There was a lottery, I think in Bulgaria, I think it was. There was a country that had a lottery. I mean, a lot of countries have a lottery. But they drew the same exact numbers twice in a row. And they shut down the lottery for investigation because everyone assumed that, like, somebody who operates the lottery rigged it. But no, as it turned out, it actually happened. Like, it was not rigged, nobody cheated. They got the same exact numbers twice in a row, and it's like 1 in 17 million chance it was, or something like that. Yeah, like same exact numbers twice in a row. But you have so many lotteries in the world that, well, the chance that it will happen somewhere in the world eventually is not super high, but it's not like insanely low either. Because how many lotteries you have in the world that happen like twice a week, 3 times a week? So take every single country in the world that have a lottery, add them all together, multiply this times like 30 years, and the chance that it will happen somewhere is not like inconceivably low. It's not high, but it's not inconceivably low. Same as the example with like a million coin throws. I don't remember the exact numbers, but if you do the math on 1,000 coin flips in a row, or was it 100? But if you do actual math on what is the probability of getting 10 heads in a row on 1,000 coin flips, it's actually insanely high. It's way higher than you might expect. Like, way higher than you might expect. We go Boneyard, right? Let me just triple check. Probability in general is just a big pet peeve of mine. Because it's a very unintuitive field of math. It's an extremely unintuitive field. One of my favorite examples is actually the birthday paradox. If you look it up, it's a very interesting one. It's super counterintuitive, but you can literally use math to prove that it's true. Like, you can literally use math. I don't remember like the exact number from memory, but I can tell you exactly what it is. If you take a group of 23 randomly chosen people, there is a higher than 50% chance that at least 2 of them will share the same birthday. That's the birthday paradox. You can literally prove this with math that it's true. That's a lot of tires. Okay then. Anyway, so cleanse. Speed. Alright. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting one. It's a very interesting one. And the first time you hear about it, you might go like, wait, there's no way that's true. But then you look up the math behind it, and it actually is true. It actually is true. Okay, let's jump here, hit this guy, and then we can sleep this. Okay, pretty nice use case there for sleep dart. Alright, so we can spin. Okay, we can spin over here. No, we can't. Wait, no, we can't. Wait, hold on. If I use spin, this should also hit the chummy, right? The first spin attack will convert chum bug into chummy, and then the 2 other spin attacks will kill it. Well, not kill it, but they will do damage. Right? That should happen? I'm pretty sure that should happen. Yes. No. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so it doesn't convert after the first hit, but rather after the entire sequence. I mean, I can still kill it with my main attack, but interesting test right there. Alright. So... what do they do again? Dashes in a straight line, right. I could put a bear trap right here and bait them. That's probably the best thing to do. Okay. Let's put a bear trap, like, over here. Yeah, there you go, nice. Okay, he still dashed, but he took damage. So, fine by me. Just kill this guy. Alright, we can grab the coin. And do this. Alright. I like how all the trash bags are poisoned. How exactly does that work? I would like to know the logistics of it. So there's one dot here. I think I'd rather just heal my party. A lot of people here can do damage, but only my cleric can heal, so... this is fine. Just kill this fella. Alright. Bear trap. He will probably walk into the bear trap. He should. Yep, there you go. That's a kill. Nice. Right, that's fine. This will not hit anyone in my party. There. What? Wait, what? Did you guys see that? Wait, that actually works? What? What the heck? What the heck? I didn't realize that works. That wasn't an enemy, but that should work with an enemy too. What the heck? Yeah, take that, trash bags. Yeah, pinball wizard. Okay, that is really funny. I did not realize that would work. That is really funny. Yeah, do it again. I might if I get an opportunity. So, resonance, charge up, light up the stage, worms. Okay. So, I don't know for the fact sparkles do work on the Boneyard boss. However, it's not exactly a lot of damage, but they do in fact work. If you end your turn with 0 mana, the next spell you cast is free. That will be a bit tricky. This is best with a spammable spell that costs 1 or 2 mana. When you cast a spell, gain +1 magic damage for the rest of the turn. I think I might actually take Light Up the Stage. I'm not a huge fan of this passive, but it would potentially help on the Boneyard boss. Maybe. Resonance and Warp. Yeah, that would work. We do have 12 intelligence, so I could warp and then surf. Maybe you should do that. Okay, maybe we should do that. I think I might do that. Because that's +1 damage for surf, basically. Got a nice name for the clip? Not off top of my head. I mean, Pinball Wizard is a good one. Yeah, I think I'll take Resonance. None of these are super amazing for me, but I think Resonance will be most useful. It's also useful for anything that has more than one single target. Yeah, I don't disagree, spec reality, but between these options, like none of these are that great. And Light Up the Stage only works if I took damage. And I generally want to avoid taking damage on a mage with 20 health. Charge Up is Charge Up is even harder to make work than Resonance. I have no good way to end with 0 mana. There's a great skill for Charge Up. I don't remember if it's a colorless passive, a colorless skill, or a class skill, but there's a skill that spends all of your mana and heals you for that much, amount. I don't remember if that's a colorless or a class skill, but that's what it does. It spends all of your mana and it heals you for that amount. That would be actually really good with Charge Up. Okay, I'll take Resonance. Pretty weak roll, but I'll take Resonance. Alright. Open. Human head. Okay. Yes, but that passive specifically, Jordan, requires you to take damage if you read the passive. You need to actually take damage to trigger that. Oh, wait, that's a legendary. Holy shit. Wait. Wow. +1 to all stats. Holy shit. Okay. So that's the third legendary I found so far. In about 60 hours. We had the rocket launcher yesterday, which does 10 damage in 2 tiles away from the center, up to 2 tiles away from the center, and it had 5 charges. And I did have Mom's Knife in an off-stream run on a different save, which is a thrown weapon that comes back to you like a boomerang. And it does damage twice, to everything in its path. It wasn't super high damage, but yeah, hitting twice was pretty nice. Yeah, from an event, and this is just a random drop, sort of. Well, I mean, this was also from an event. Do I use this right now? I mean, I could. So here's one question I got, because I'm a little bit uncertain about this. How exactly do items get worn? As in, if you have an item on your run, but it only ever stays in your backpack, can that get worn? Because to me, the way it's worded is that you need to actually wear it, right? How can it get worn if you don't wear it? Does the chance for an item getting worn depend on how much you used it in that run? Yeah, it's a mystery right now. I mean, I know nobody really has an answer to this, but I've been wondering. Hey, yeah, you're right. Our cleric doubles the effect of trinkets. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, that's actually insane. We lose the jump, but man, that's insane. Holy shit. That's +2 to all stats. Check this shit out. Holy moly. That is bonkers. Okay, that is actually bonkers. We are definitely going to do that. That is bonkers. Okay, alright. That was probably the single best drop we could have found. Like, that is actually the best drop we could have found. Why is there still an exclamation mark here? Oh, new, right, okay. Wait, I could use this for my warrior, actually. Now, that does involve giving up the cat food, but this would be very useful for my warrior. Yeah, with 7 mana is the exact amount I need to use Confront. So with 7 mana, we could actually use Confront. Or Spin, but we can use Confront. Man, that's such a crazy combo right there. Yeah, our cleric is definitely carrying this run really hard. Okay, Popeye, dash attack with knockback. So these guys spawn glass and inflict bleed. Okay, let's hit this guy. There you go, that's nice. Sleep and move into tall grass. Alright. Good. Right. Now I can cleanse again. I can do something like this, actually. Alright. Hit this guy. So, Stimulants will also give this dude plus speed, which is probably fine. I can literally just sleep there. So, yeah, it's not a big deal. Alright. So now I have 9 speed right now. Alright. Man, look at these stats. That's some pretty good stats. Slightly higher strength would be nice, but hey, we just got +2 strength basically. So, bird trap over here. Definitely. Yup. And there's a bunch of glass on the ground, that's fine. Let's hit the big boy. Okay, nice. As for the mage, well, I can kill the guy with 3 HP. Because he will not die on his own. Oh sure, now we get a crit. Okay. We're good. Hit him in the ass. Very nice, 28 crit. Alright. Kill this, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill it myself, because that gives us +1 holy shield, so that's useful. Wait. Okay, I just realized something. I'll end this fight, and then I'll tell you what I realized. Not that it's gonna be super relevant most of the time, but it might be. Alright.
Look at me, I'm a cat.
Okay, done. Yeah, no. That's not what I'm referring to. That is not what I'm referring to. What I'm referring to is... Okay, now we do have fart face. So, hold up. If something dies from the poison applied by fart face, will we gain +1 holy shield from that? It's not as obvious as you might think. Yeah, it's not as obvious as you might think because there was an issue on the Boneyard boss where on one of my fights, the Boneyard boss died from a dot. And I assumed that he will possess the person who applied that dot. But he did not. Because he literally says that he will take revenge against the cat that kills him. But he died from a dot and he did not possess the person who applied that dot. So this might not actually work. Oh, we got the relic. That's nice. Now, I do want to keep the protection transmitter. Yeah, I would have to give something up. Like head cheese. I do like the region though. I like Brick Hut. I don't think I'm willing to give anything up. Probably the brace. Anyway, starts up. Speed, dexterity, intelligence, charisma. We could grab intelligence. We have 11 charisma, so we're going to have a very large mana pool. Plus 10 mana every turn would be really nice. Yeah, that would be really nice. I think I'll take that. I don't really need even more speed. We have enough speed. You can literally give myself more speed with more mana. How item war works. As far as I understand how item war works, the items become worn when you actually use them in fights and events. So it's like a hidden durability stat. This is from people experimenting. Yeah, that would kind of make sense. Anyway, let's take intelligence. I don't need speed, I can give myself more speed. I have 11 charisma, so intelligence. Yeah, look at these stats. This has to be one of the highest total stat cuts that we had, outside of giving ourselves temporary stat boosts in combat. But as far as permanent stats go, I'm not sure if I had higher than this. That's kind of nuts. That's new. While at 5 or less health, you have +3 damage and can move an extra time each turn. Interesting. That's a high risk reward item. I mean, I would have to replace the Brick Hut. I think Brick Hut overall is gonna be better. Because this will only do something if we are at 5 health or less. This is actually a great synergy with that passive that reduces you to 1 HP. Whatever it's called, it's a colorless passive. Or skill, not passive. Yeah, good for Necro too. Yeah, we'll keep that. So this should not get worn as long as we don't use it. Okay. Because, okay, see? We could just not use this human head and keep it for future runs, for example in Act 2. Because right now, in this run, I'm not really too concerned about being able to finish it. Unless we get extremely unlucky. So I was thinking that we could just not use this and guarantee that it will not get worn. But obviously, if we do use it, we get +2 to all stats. Yeah, there are definitely some good builds for Necro, but you need to get like pretty lucky. There's a lot of variance in how good or how bad the Necro can be. Okay, we either go 0 or max here. How much money do I have? 22? Let's go max. So this should be influenced by luck, right? It should be. A recycled hat. Yeah, I think I remember that. That's not super amazing. Yeah, +2 shield, brittle. Find the common item when this breaks. Okay. Not the best item ever. Definitely not worth 15 silver. Anyway, can creeper. This should be more than fine. I can literally use confront. Okay, what's your speed? Doesn't say 3. Anyway, confront. Yup. Alright, confront. Perfect skill for this guy, because you can only attack this guy from the front. So confront is literally perfect. Yeah, we can move into the tall grass. Like so. And... well, first, cleanse.
Meow.
I can move and cleanse my fighter.
Meow.
Boss is already affected by sleep. So cleanse all this. Alright. Right. I think we stake out now, because I can't hit him with my hunter anyway. So let's just stake out. I can, however, hit him with the mage. I need to move and then warp. There's a fly here, so we need to be basically here. Yep. Alright. And then we can just sleep him again. Easiest boss ever.
Oh, meow.
Like, actually easiest boss ever. Then kill the actual creeper.
Meow.
I will almost not give him a chance to take a turn. Yeah, I don't think he will actually get a turn. I'm pretty sure he will not.
Meow.
Yeah, he's not actually gonna get a turn. Because he's about to be dead. Alright. Okay, he might get one turn, which hardly really matters. No, he won't. No, he will not. He will not. Okay. There's a fly still, but yeah, that's it. Done. Easiest boss ever. My guys have a mutation that lets them gain 1 region on eating a food. I'm trying to make it work. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, there are some things, there are skills and even items that can spawn meat pickups. I could see that work. Okay, dexterity, luck, intelligence, speed. Obviously not dexterity. We could double down on luck. Do we double down on luck? I mean, I have 12 intelligence. I don't really need more. It's either speed or luck. But we do have warp. We have warp and 12 intelligence. So I don't need speed as much. Okay, let's double down on luck. This is the luck run. We got 13 luck now. That's a lot of luck. Not you. Yeah, 13 luck. There you go. Another level up. I actually barely had enough money for that one. Okay, cranberry. Luck, speed, dexterity, intelligence. So probably dexterity just to get more damage, especially since we have stakeout, which doubles our damage. So that doubles the benefit of dexterity. If we had the option to get constitution, I would probably get that, but okay, dexterity. Alright. Not going hard on this one. Examine.
Meow.
Leave it alone, alright. Next. We're down to $6. We need 10 before the next shop. Anyway. Lumpy. Right. I guess I need to confront. Shami. Well, okay, hold up. Before we confront, let's do this. Alright. We do have the company buggy, but I'm saving it for something bigger, not like a normal trash fight. Sleep that. Cleanse.
Meow.
Speed, I guess. And, well, this guy is sleeping, so let's hit the trash bag. There you go. More money. Right, this guy's sleeping, this guy's sleeping. We can just warp. We can surf. Okay, we can surf. Actually, right here, probably. Oh, actually, no, I can't. Not enough mana. Okay, that's fine. Just hit this guy. Alright, that's fine. And go tall grass. Right, so we can just kill this guy. We can kill this guy. He should die from the poison. Okay, he will die from the poison. Or we will crit, that works though. Yeah, I don't know what our chance to crit now is, because we can't see that. But... well, not this guy. The mage, I guess. Anyway, I don't know just how much chance to crit scales with the luck. Obviously it does, but I don't know how much. Like, if you have 15 luck, does that give you plus 25, plus 30, plus 10, plus 40? Who knows? I don't think that's actually known right now. As far as I'm aware, that's not actually known. Cleanse. Alright. So, kill this dude. Nice. Well, you will die from poison, you will die from poison. Alright, more coins. And that's it. All of the bosses have been easy for this party. This is the strongest party I have seen on stream. Yeah, we did have better parties. Yeah, this is a very good party. We did have some pretty broken parties. I think one of the best parties we had was with the Savant Mage. Savant is a disorder that gives you plus 12 intelligence, but minus 2 to all other stats. And we had a mage who got Mega Blast, which is a big AoE attack. And Warp. And that was an insane run. It was bonkers. We also had some pretty good runs with warriors. We had one very strong run with a warrior. He had Math, he had Breaking Point, which is a single target skill that starts at 15 mana cost, and then the mana cost goes down for like every point of damage you take, every time you take damage or something like that. So with Math, I was able to cast that for 3 mana every single turn. But yeah, the Mage Savant one was probably the strongest build I had, the strongest party I had. Okay, Luck, Strength, Charisma, Intelligence. I could take Intelligence. So hold up, let me check this one more time. If you have 4 or less Intelligence, gain 2 Strength, and your basic attack inflicts bruise. No, we should take Charisma, actually. Yeah, we should take Charisma. You know why? We should take Charisma. Because with plus 2 Charisma, we'll have 9, which gives us 9 mana on the first turn, and then I can use both Confront and Over There. So I can confront a unit and then force that unit to turn away from me. Which is going to be exactly 9 mana. Or I could take off the monocle. But yeah, we can confront and then over there. That's exactly 9 mana. So I'm gonna take Charisma.
Oh, meow.
Charisma it is then. Open. 13 luck. Better give me something good. Okay, rocket launcher. Holy shit, bro. Bro, we got a second rocket launcher. Dude. I love luck now. I love luck. I am the #1 luck enjoyer now. Yep, I am a luck stat enjoyer now. Like, holy shit. I thought it's gonna be like weeks before we see that thing again. I literally thought it's gonna be weeks before we see it again. That is insane, holy shit. For anyone who hasn't seen it, here's the rocket launcher. That's actually insane. Yeah, that's insane. Yep, I'm the #1 luck enjoyer now. I love luck. Best stat ever. All your events with your mage has been bangers. I see what you did there. Now, we will not be using it here, because I don't want it to get worn. We want to save it for future runs. But that's such a friggin' good item. It can hit any tile on the map, and it does not require line of sight. You do not need line of sight with this thing. You can hit any tile on the map, and it hits up to two tiles away from the center. Not diagonally. So, 2 tiles in every direction from the tile you target. You need to save that rocket launcher with the repair uses skill or items. Yeah, that's the Tinkerer, right? Is that the Tinkerer or is that an item? Yeah, the Tinkerer can get a repair skill. Yeah, you're right, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Great use case for Tinkerer right there. Anyway, Junkyard Boss, I don't think we need to switch anything. No. Well, I could equip cat food. Yeah, let's use cat food instead of the catnip. Alright, but we're fine otherwise. Spawn robots with rocket launchers, what could go wrong? Wait, you're right. That would be really funny. The problem is that when you spawn the cat with your weapon, you give them the weapon, and you don't get it back. That's the only problem. So that consumes the item, unfortunately, but that would be hilarious if it didn't. Alright, cleanse. Speed. Alright. Okay. And I guess I could just confront. If I don't confront, I'm not gonna have that mana anyway, so I'm just gonna confront over there
Meow, I'm a cat.
and hit him in the ass. And then we can sleep dart. And then we can move away. Alright. By the way, you can make these guys kill each other. If you can somehow make them face each other, they can actually literally kill each other. It can be done. But it's really hard to set up. You'd probably need a skill that makes all the enemies face you. And then you would need them like on the exact tiles in front of each other, like 3 tiles away. And then you would need to use that skill and then hit them. Something like that. Okay, we can spawn some bear traps. They might move into them. I need them to be within 2 tiles of each other because then we can do like the bounce shot. Alright, so warp. Like so. I was 1 tile off, that's fine. Because we don't do full splash damage, we just do partial splash damage. Nobody needs healing right now. We need 1 more cleanse. Yeah, just 1. So this is fine. I'll just give myself more speed. Yep, speed. Right, well, this time if I move in, I will not be able to move out. But this dude has a leap attack with the knockback. This is the one with the melee spin attack. So we can still attack him from the back. That's fine. Alright, yes, somebody needs to do damage to this dude. Chubbs. I can probably just stun here. 20, we can serve. So yeah, we might as well serve. It's not like I have a better use for all that mana. Other than warp or something. Man, I love warp with high intelligence. It's so freaking good. Alright. By the way, I saw an upgraded version of the Chaos Teleport or something like that. Because there's a Chaotic Teleport skill you can get on a mage, which costs 1 mana, and it teleports you to a random tile on the map. It's a good skill, but the upgraded version actually possibly makes it worse. In the sense that the upgraded version makes you teleport to a random tile and then cast a random spell or something like that. So that could actually end up being worse. I thought that was funny. So let's just stake out. Okay, maybe not with this positioning. Okay, not with this positioning. Yeah, it does make it more chaotic, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. It does make it more chaotic indeed. It was actually a great skill, because it only costs 1 mana. So, like, the likelihood you will teleport somewhere in the general area where you want to be is pretty high. It's only bad on something like Daddy Shark. Imagine using it on a map with Daddy Shark, and then you teleport right in front of him, and then he eats you. So that's the only downside of Chaos Teleport. Okay, they both have 69 health each. Nice. That was entirely unintentional. Let's just hit him from the back here. Yep, I might as well give myself even more speed. I got +8 speed now. We have 15 speed. Look at me, I am speed. There you go. Alright, we can sleep him.
Pull me out.
Okay, this is the spin guy, right? Yep. Okay. There you go. I can spin. Sure. Very nice. 9 health. Definitely need to kill this guy. Right, I need to move away from here. Alright. Let's keep some mana. How about we sleep this guy? Let's actually sleep this guy. Alright. I never felt so old when the other day the number 69 came up and someone said, oh, almost 6'7". That would have been funny. Stop. Stop. Now you're making me feel old as well. Friggin' kids these days, am I right? You're now making me feel old too. Definitely. Back in my day, memes were actually funny. And more bear traps. I guess we can block his. Sure, why not? Alright. So... Right, we want to kill them both, like, roughly simultaneously, so... I don't really want to hit this guy with my cleric. Somebody else can do it. And more speed. Man, okay, this is insane. This is actually insane. Bruh, look at all this speed. You know what this makes me think of? There's like that one scene in Doctor House where Wilson says, like, I'm not on meth, I'm on speed. That's literally what this makes me think of. We have 23 speed. 23 speed. I don't even need this much speed. Like, I don't need this much speed.
Meow.
Probably. Well, I mean, it's still useful for tiles that require more than one point of speed to move through. But that's about it. Here. Alright. Again. Yeah, now I don't even need to warp. Well, this is on Cleric, but I can do the same with anyone else in my group. Okay, well, time to finish this. We barely took any damage. Yeah, that was a pretty fun one. That was a fun one. Did we even take any damage at all? I'm not even sure if we did. I still have my sleep dart. Oh, did I just walk into my own trap? I think I did. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Bye-bye. Done. So, Bloodzerk, uppercut, hurl, waste time. Waste time, do nothing. Okay, can this skill actually be... No, yeah, this skill, you know what this skill is perfect for? Because the first time I saw this skill, I was wondering, like, what is this skill even good for? Is this a meme? No, it's not. No, it's not. There's that passive, what was that passive? The passive where you need to end your turn with 0 mana. Yeah, if you end your turn with 0 mana, the next spell you cast on the next turn is free. That's the synergy. Obviously, we don't have that here. But that's the synergy. It's actually useful if you have that. I'm not saying it's like the greatest build of all time, but it's not entirely useless. There is actually something you can do with this. Yeah, there are probably more passives that work with it. The passive that adds +1 magic damage per cast. Yeah, you're right. You're right, because this also counts as a spell. Literally anything that uses mana is a spell. So if you have a passive that gives you +1 magic damage when you cast a spell, you can just use this a bunch of times and get +10 magic damage. Right, what do we actually pick though? None of these are really great. Okay, Bloodzerk. Drop to 1 HP. Damage you deal to bleeding units has like... No, I don't have synergy with that. Okay. This spell becomes Lacerate. Well, this kind of sucks. None of these are good for me. From what I said before, item that you pick from your run and use doesn't become worn, but item that you bring from home becomes worn regardless of whether you use it or not. No, I don't. I mean, somebody said earlier that apparently people have been experimenting and there's like a hidden durability mechanic, and the items mostly get worn when you use them on boss fights and things like that. But this is not anything that's confirmed, it's just from people experimenting. Yeah, maybe uppercut. Tossing at the adjacent unit. Yeah, I guess I'll just take uppercut. None of these are good for me, but I have to take something. Yeah, we could drop enemies into traps if we get the mana. Yeah, I mean, Bloodzerk is not, like, terrible, but I don't have a guaranteed way to apply bleed right now, like, in advance, because this does turn it into Lacerate, but what I would like to do is apply bleed before we use Bloodzerk, so that the very first attack would heal us, because you only get lifesteal if you deal damage to units that are already bleeding. So the very first attack will not heal us, unless the unit is already bleeding. But yeah, like, we are too dumb for any of these skills right now, really. Maybe I should actually go waste time. Maybe you should take waste time for the memes. I wonder what the upgraded version of this does. Waste time harder? Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to take waste time because I want to see what this upgrades to. And literally none of these other skills will do anything for me. So we'll take waste time. Bag of stuff. That's a decent one. I had that before. Plus 6 charisma for the rest of the battle. Gain 6 mana. Alright, well, let's go Boneyard. To finish our fart face quest. This is the fart face cleanse run. That's a sentence you didn't think you'll hear. Alright, bones. We're in the bone zone. Or something. Okay, these guys have a lot of speed apparently. What the heck? Why did I not go first? What? We didn't go first? Okay. Well, I guess technically my actual base speed is 7. Yeah, I don't like the Boneyard, but we have to go here because we're on a quest to go here. So, unfortunately, I don't have a choice. I cannot use stimulants right now. Well, I can use stimulants, but we'll give them speed. So, maybe I don't really want to do that. Okay, let's sleep this one. Yeah, let's not give them speed. Seems like a bad idea. We'll use cleanse again. Okay. And move into tall grass. Alright.
Meow.
Right, so kill this dude. This one. Alright. Yeah, can use both dash and attack. Both dash attack and the leap attack in the same turn. Yep. I could spin right now. A spin will not necessarily kill it, so let's save our mana. It slept, so it doesn't really matter. We'll save the mana. Wait. Wait, hold on. Isn't this guy supposed to like turn into something when he dies? No, that's a different enemy. There's like a different version of Tatters that turns into Tatters when he dies. Yeah, and we got Holy Shield from it, did we? Yeah, we did! We actually did get Holy Shield from it. Holy shit! So this answers our earlier question. Whether we will get Holy Shield from the passive if we kill anything with poison. The answer is yes, we will. Now, to be fair, that's pretty niche case scenario. But hey, the answer is yes. So that is good to know. That is definitely good to know. Okay, I can hit this thing. Wait, these things need to be hit twice. But I mean, there's nothing else left, really. No, they don't, actually, because we cannot miss. Yeah, we cannot miss because we have Bullseye. Yeah, Bullseye is actually going to be very good on the Boneyard boss because he spawns these super annoying wisps and you normally have to attack them twice. So this will one-shot the wisps. That's actually super useful for that purpose alone. That is super useful. Okay, I think it's safe to attack this dude. It might not be. No, it actually might not be. Make him waste his action. Can we kill the chicken? Possibly. Okay, alright, we can kill the chicken. I can actually kill the chicken, like, right now, sort of. There we go. That looked like a microphone, but that's not a microphone. I mean, obviously, but that's what I thought the first time I saw that. So... Okay, if I take stimulants, I will be too far away. Let's hit the cat. Alright. I don't think I need cleanse, but okay, we can use it anyway. So kill this, then I can use confront, I guess. Zombie cat from the tombstone, I take it. There, sleep it. Alright. Kill that wisp. Okay, that's fine. I might be a bit too far away here. I actually am. Alright, that's fine. Okay, another one. Yeah, it's because the tombstone is poisoned. So this is the case where poison is actually hurting me. Which I'm pretty sure is the reason why you need to go to the Boneyard with this stupid thing. They knew. Like, okay, they knew. They definitely knew. I'm unfortunately a little bit too far away here. To heal the mage, I mean. But we can cleanse him. And get more speed. Right. 16, 20. Well, a poisoned food. How about we don't eat that? Seems like a bad idea. Over there. Okay, that's nice. Let's just spin to win. We're gonna get one more enemy from the tombstone, I think. Maybe not. Okay, so I have two options here. I can either hit the zombie cat for... No, hold on. I can knock it back. Kind of. Because if I hit it directly, I'm gonna hit my warrior and I'm gonna hit the tombstone. If I do this, it will do reduced damage. It's only like 4. So, not ideal. Okay, it's almost dead. And there you go, done. Can you cleanse the tombstones? I assume you probably can. If they can bleed and get poisoned, I assume they can also get cleansed. Okay, a last pickup. Scout me. Until next turn, allied cards. Yeah, Scout me is kind of good, actually. Snipe. Fire a shot exactly 6 tiles away. That ignores shield and can't miss. Twin shot, shoot twice. I think I'll take Scout me because that's decent. Shoot, twin shot is alright. We could take twin shot with stakeout, I guess. So hold up. Here's a question, right? No, the answer is no. Never mind. I answered my own question myself. No, I didn't. Wait, so hold on. If you stake out, and then you scout me on the next turn, do you do double damage with every single scout me shot? You should, right? I don't see why you wouldn't. Because this says, on the next turn, your ranged abilities deal double damage. All of them, not just one. So if I use stakeout and then scout me, I should do double damage with every single skill. And the nice thing about scout me is that it always works. As in, it's not subject to range as far as I'm aware. At least I think it didn't seem to be subject to range when we used it last time. You can use it anywhere. You just need the other cat to be adjacent to, you know, the target. But that should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. So I think we take that. That seems like a pretty obvious combo here. Yeah, okay, we take that. Scout me this then. Okay, 11 charisma. Join in. The entire party healed to 100%, okay? So yeah, blackjack. A melee attack with 5% chance to stun. Automatically use this when you stop next to an enemy, or the enemy stops next to you. This is actually nice for the fighter. So if I use this, we will not have the sleep dart. But I think it's worth replacing the sleep dart with this. Because this is a nice synergy with confront. I don't even care too much about 5% chance to stun. Obviously, it will be nice if it happens. But if we use confront, we will literally just attack the target we confront, like straight up. So, and it will apply bros, you're right. It will apply bros. Will it though? No, it will not apply bros. Because this doesn't use your basic attack. This uses the weapon itself. And the skull crack only applies to basic attack, so I don't think it will. But it's still good regardless. I mean, it's still good regardless. And eventually we'll probably get lucky with this stun. It's gonna happen. What's this? Molars. A low damage lobbed attack. Yeah, no, I'll keep the sleeping dart. Yep. Okay. So, few more fights. Just checking something really quick. This is +2 health region. I think I'd rather keep cat food. Which passive? Which passive you're referring to? You mean this one? Yeah, your basic attack inflicts bruise. Yeah, the problem with this passive is that there is only inflicts bruise with your actual basic attack, so this thing. Okay, this is only 1 damage. Okay, that's... I might actually go back to, you know... the poison dart.
Me
Yeah, I don't like these guys too much. But I guess we'll kill one of those. A bad zombie. So we'll attack all adjacent units with its melee attack when its backside is underground. Goes upside down when damaged. Alright, well, let's hit one of these guys. We can stop in the,
Angry.
you know,
Okay.
tall grass. Alright. Well, I guess that'll have to do. There you go. Now I don't have to actually, like, finish it off. Somebody else will have to do that. Which they might not be able to, but at least it will not attack me right now. Yeah. Anyway, cleanse. I don't like this layout. I cannot use my sleep dart because line of sight is blocked literally everywhere. So that's slightly annoying. Okay, well, I want to use stakeout, and I can only use it if I don't move. So stakeout it is then, and it automatically ends the turn. So can I get here? Sort of. I mean, I can use warp twice. Not ideal, but okay, I can get there. We can do something like this. So kill him with this, and then you sleep dart on the bad zombie. Alright. That'll do? Okay, that'll do. There's one more dude here. Okay, yep. Okay, alright. These things are slightly obnoxious. Okay, wake up. They can like teleport and shit. A nice area for surf right there. Yep. Okay, cleanse. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Just kill it. And that gives us 1 holy shield, which obviously I like. More speed. Look at me. I am speed. 13 speed now. Okay, well, they all have the same exact amount of health. So wait, which direction are they facing? This. So I can't, like, backstab any of them. Okay, that's fine. But, I mean, I can with over there.
Okay, yeah, that'll do something.
Okay,
Me, ow.
there you go. That works. Oh yeah, there's still this guy. That's gonna be slightly obnoxious. Oh, right, so now we can use Scout Me. Wait. Yeah, so this works best if your speed is higher than anyone else's. I can still use it. I think I'm better off just shooting this guy. I can do both. Can somebody finish him off? I think that might be a no. Anyway, scout me. Hey, I think I'll need my mage over there. The fighter and the cleric can handle this area. I need my mage over here. Okay. Got it. Oh, go away. Well, we have the Holy Shield. That's what it's there for. Okay, alright. Lens.
Meow.
We need... Okay, like 17 damage. So let's make... Oh, come on. I fat-fingered that one, but shoot me. There. Alright. Yeah, I fat-fingered that first one.
Me. Ow.
Okay, yeah. I mean, shoot me with this combo is pretty nice. It is very nice. As in, stake out and shoot me. Okay, well, you are too far away. And, I mean, if you don't mind not moving, you can literally just use stake out every turn. And then, like, scout me every turn. Because you can use scout me first, and then you can still use stake out. Anyway, let's kill it. I think I messed that up slightly. Can I hit just that guy and not knock him into myself? It's sort of. Well, not really. I guess I am in tall grass. Okay, this is fine. He will die from poison. Okay, done. Did it not work? Okay, Fury Heal. Fury Heal. So, we still will not be able to heal ourselves, but upgraded Fury Heal is very, very good. Upgraded Fury Heal gives you a stat up for each instance of the heal on the target. So you can get up to 6 stat ups. Wish is a pretty nice heal, but you do need to set up for it, since it only triggers on the next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna take Fury Heal. Definitely Fury Heal. That's a very, very good skill. Okay, Rotten Meat Armor. -1 Charisma. Spawn a Charmed Maggot or Fly when you end your turn. I could use that. Okay, why not? We'll still have 10 Charisma. So we'll use that. Decent distraction for the enemy. Examine. How does Holy Weapon work? Money Bag. Wait, which Holy Weapon? Yeah, this is a dash attack with range if you heal. So we don't really have great synergy with this. It's a nice skill. If you have like a lot of healing, you can really power this up. And upgraded version of this does double the damage. We had this in at least one run. But the only way I can heal something right now is with the melee attack / heal. Well, now I can with Fury Heal. So it is a synergy with Fury Heal. I just need the target in a straight line. So... But yeah, we can actually use this with Fury Heal. And we will. Becomes 10 coins when you return home. Use melee attack. Okay, 10 coins. Sure, I don't mind. I definitely don't mind. Okay, next. Yeah, if we use Fury Heal on the fighter, we might actually increase his intelligence. Anyway, Mama Maggot. Well, not right now, once we get the upgraded version. Because we need the upgraded version specifically. Alright, well, confront. What's this again? A Diggy Maggot. Its melee attack has a chance to stun, swaps places with a unit to move. I should probably kill this, but somebody else can kill this, not the fighter. Definitely not the fighter.
Meow.
Okay, hit the maggot in the ass. We can still use this.
Okay.
Hey, eventually we might get a stun out of it. It's only 5%, but surely it will happen one day. Cleanse. Yeah, heal the hunter, because he's a bit low. How about we stun this guy, or sleep rather. Alright. And then I can still cleanse. Okay, that's good. Yeah, she will spawn stuff. I think we just use stakeout right away. So did it not work with stakeout? Didn't we do 20 damage with one of them? I need to watch this more closely. So the reason it might not work is because we're technically using a skill on somebody else. The hunter is taking the shot, but the problem is that somebody else is technically using the skill to do the damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the reason why it doesn't work. Yeah, that's the reason why it doesn't work. Because this only doubles the damage of your ranged abilities. Not your ranged attacks. Your ranged abilities. So that's the difference. See? That's the difference. This doesn't say that on your next turn your ranged attacks will deal double damage. It says your ranged abilities will do double damage. And we are not technically using an ability ourselves to do damage with this. Our group members are using the skill. They are using shoot here. So that's the reason why it's not working. Yeah, no, it's not. This is the reason why it's not working. This is the actual reason. Because you are literally not using the ability. You see what I'm saying, right? You are literally not using an ability. Somebody else is. This ability in itself does 0 damage. Like, this actual ability does 0 damage. It doesn't do any damage. All of your other group members use abilities to do damage. So that's the reason why it doesn't work. No, it's none of that. Again, this is the reason it doesn't work. You guys are not seeing the difference in wording here. Yeah. Yeah, you need to use an ability again. This says, on your next turn, your ranged abilities deal double damage. Your ranged abilities. This guy's ranged abilities. This ability doesn't actually do damage. This gives everyone else on your party a skill that does damage. But you yourself don't actually do a damage with an ability. So that's the reason why it's not working with stakeout. That might or might not be intended, but that's the actual reason why it's not working. Anyway, it's still worth using stakeout because I can shoot the Mama Maggot and we'll stack more bros by then. So I think it's still worth doing it right now. I think it's still worth doing. I'm still gonna use stakeout. Alright. So, we need to kill these things as well. But one thing at a time. Alright, that'll do. Sleep dart. And just move. Here. Into the tall grass. No, it is your turn. No, you don't understand.
I'm angry now.
Anyway, I don't really want to... Never mind. I don't want to, like, debate this. This is the reason why it's not working, though. You're not using an ability to do damage. Somebody else is using it. It is still your turn. Anyway.
Look at me, I'm a cat.
So... I can kill this guy, but then I'm not healing myself. I think I'd rather heal myself back to full. Sadly, I can't use Holy Weapon here. Well, okay, I can use Holy Weapon on Mama Maggot. If I do this, then we do this, then we can use Holy Weapon. It's not some like huge damage here, but it's damage. So I'll use it. Alright. You can get insane combo with the Hunter, the +1 damage and the range for stationary turns. +1 damage per range after 3. Stake out and the 5 shots that I don't think I'm following you. Anyway, let's get back to the fight. So, well... I have 2 options here. I might actually scout me. Yeah, no, scout me would still be better here. Yeah, let's scout me. I mean, I can do both, obviously. So, scout me. Alright. Yeah, one big benefit of this is that it has no range. As in, you can use it literally anywhere on the map. So your hunter can be like literally on the other side of the map, totally out of range, and you can still use it. Like, you can still use it. It's literally not subject to range in any way whatsoever. Okay, now we do this. Alright, nice. Magic dart. Okay, one more serve to destroy the corpse. Then magic dart. There we go, very nice damage. And we can stay inside tall grass, but I can grab the silver, so let's do that. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much got this. It's not really hard for our group. We do have a pretty decent setup for the Boneyard boss. The bird traps will be nice for the Boneyard boss. Wait, will the bird trap prevent him from dodging your attacks? Because he's technically immobilized? I used to not like Hunter, but watching you totally changed my opinion on it. Yeah, I really like the Hunter. The Hunter has some really good builds. The thing I like about the Hunter is that you can usually make a strong build with the Hunter, no matter what your skill rolls are. As in, you can get unlucky with the skills you roll, but vast overwhelming majority of my Hunters were at least good. At least decent. With the Mage, for example, the Mage has a bigger variance in skills. There are some very strong Mage builds, but there are quite a lot of Mage skills that will make for a weak build if you roll them together. Anyway, I find that, at least in my personal experience, Hunter has a bit less variance than Mage.
Meow, I'm a cat.
In like power level per run or something like that. Anyway, boss is dead. Just got the shitlings now. Kill that. Yeah, we have a very good group for the Boneyard boss. I was a bit worried how it will end up. Just kill this. Alright. And we're done. Very nice. So... teleport onto a unit, dealing damage to yourself and that unit. Forbidden Flood, Gust, Shatter. A melee attack that instantly kills frozen units. If used on a boss, it instead removes frozen to deal 15 damage and inflicts roll 2. Well, nice skill and all, but I have no way to freeze enemies, really. Gust. Knock back each unit adjacent to a chosen tile 1 space. We can already do that with Surf. So, Forbidden Flood gives you disorders. This is really bad. What the heck is this roll? See? This is literally a point I just made. From my experience, which, again, like, is anecdotal evidence, I guess, but for my 60 hours so far, this happens way more often with the mage. As in, you can get awful rolls with the mage way more often than with the hunter. Out of all the hunters I took on a run, which were like probably 20 plus of them, only one of them was like truly awful, with anti-synergies all over the place, and I still made it work. Yeah, mage is the feast or famine class. Yeah, you're right. You can get an amazing build on a mage, or you can get like pretty awful build. This is a pretty awful one, honestly. We don't have a whole lot going for us other than warp and surf. I have no idea what we take here. Maybe we just take Forbidden Flood or something. Knock back and damage all enemies, then flood the entire map. There will be permanent consequences for casting this spell. Yeah, this gives you a disorder every time you use it. Or we just take Telefrag. If I use Telefrag on the Boneyard boss, what would happen? Would he still dodge that? And if he dodges it, will I take damage? Yeah, maybe I'll just take Gust. I think I'll just take Gust. This is like Surf without the damage, but with less than half the mana cost. Okay, Gust. I guess we're the knockback build now. That's what we are, AoE knockback. Hey, Gust would be decent for the bunker, sort of. Okay, Gust plus, Surf plus, Per plus, Warp plus. So... Warp would make it half cost. Surf plus. What's different here? More damage. Knockback each unit adjacent to a chosen tile, free spaces at infinite range. Interesting, but I think I'll just take Surf plus. It's also a larger area. Okay, larger area could be a bad thing. Could be a good thing, but could be a bad thing. It can be tougher to make it work. I think I might actually just take Warp plus. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna take Warp plus. Yep, Warp plus. You can't really go wrong with that. Start the battle with +2 bonus mobs. Okay, I mean, I would buy that, but I don't think I really have enough space in my storage back home, because the only reason I would actually buy this right now... No, that's not true. We could use this on the boss. We could actually use this on the boss and it would be useful for the fighter. I'm not sure what the fighter is using for this item slot. Yeah, I really hate that you can't check the inventory in the store, especially since you can check the inventory when you level up. So there's no reason not to have that here. Emit 4 sparkles at the start of each battle. Yeah, that's not bad. But they can hit you, right? They can actually hit your own group members. I'm gonna buy Obi. Oh, okay. This slot is empty. Heck yeah. I wasn't sure and I couldn't check. That's actually perfect. Because what we can do here is save these moves. Because bonus move and bonus attack is a mechanic where they are saved across turns if unused. So what we can do is that if we hit the boss and then he moves into a dead end, I can move again and block him. So that's what I want to use this for. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty useful. Okay, well, 6 dexterity. Yank it out with 1 strength. Let's not do that. Okay, butterfly knife. This is the mage with 13 luck, right? It is. So we got a rare. A multi-hit melee attack that inflicts bleed. This would have been nice for that berserk skill earlier, or whatever it was called. Well, potentially, because this would give us a way to apply bleed before using that skill. But now we no longer have that. I think I might actually take this for the boss. The blackjack is... Okay, wait. Maybe the blackjack is actually perfect for this guy. Wait, no, the blackjack is actually... Is it? No, it's good. The blackjack will instantly force the boss to move as soon as I move next to him. We do want this for the boss. So I will not have to waste my action. And then I will have 2 more moves. This is like the perfect item set for this boss. Like, literally. By the way, I have no idea what the reward will be for doing this quest. The first one we did was like 200 gold. Okay, maybe I should just hit. Let's see if we can dispel the tombstones. I will need to move, but that's fine. Cleanse, we got 7 mana. What's the range on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 5. 5 tiles in a straight line. 2, 3. Okay, we can stand here. Okay, yep, I can cleanse it. Because we don't want this to spawn shit. Okay, nice. And I guess that's basically it. Pretty much. Yep. Alright. That's fine. We could confront the blackbird. So this will do 1 damage and then it will die from the poison. Then I can use my move action and hit one of the other enemies. There you go. Yeah, so it will die from the poison. We can just ignore it. Let's hit the zombie cat. Eats corpses and becomes stronger. Yep. Definitely.
Meow, I'm a cat. Meow.
Okay, it will die from the poison. Or I can just kill it with blackjack. That works too. Nice start. Yeah, this is exactly why I took Confront. Even though we can only really use it on the first turn. It's just still so good. Even with this build. Alright. Oh, hey, see, we applied the stun. This is only 5% chance. But if we do it enough times, well, it will happen eventually. We can, like, do the math. What are the odds of applying it at least once in, let's say, 20 attacks? It's the same exact reason why the repeaters were so overpowered when XCOM 2 was initially released, before they nerfed the combo with stock. So for anyone who doesn't know, in XCOM 2 there's an item, there's like a mod you can use on your soldier that gives you a 5%, 10% or 15% chance to instantly kill the enemy. So 5% might seem low, but originally when the game got released, this worked even if you used it with another mod, stock, which did 1 damage to the enemy even if you missed. So it could trigger off stock. So while 5% or 10% was very low, you were pretty much guaranteed to have like 10, 20, 30 chances to roll it in every single mission. So if you do the math, the chance to trigger a 5% event at least once, if you get, let's say, 20 rolls, is pretty damn high. You can't control on what you trigger it, but it's actually pretty damn high. The only downside is that you have no idea when it will trigger, but I don't care when it triggers. Stunning any enemy is useful. Well, this is specifically... Anyway, you get the point. Yeah, let's kill this guy, the zombie cat. Okay, nice. Very nice. That's what I like to see. And we can use Scout Me. I really like Scout Me. That's actually so good. Now we have Ward Plus. So we can go here or so. Then move, because I don't want to hit myself. Alright, and then just kill it. I think I can almost kill it. Alright. I can kill it. There you go. That works. There are a bunch of flies here, or wisps. Yeah, we can one-shot the wisps with our hunter. Because normally you have to hit them twice. But the hunter can always kill them. Right, this guy is stunned. So... yeah, see, miss. Because you need to do it twice. There you go. Alright. Right, let's finish this. Oh, you know what is also gonna be very good on the boss? Splash damage. This doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's literally guaranteed to do damage every single time we attack the boss with the mage. And obviously surf. Okay. What if you holy weapon with 0 damage? Would that count as a hit? I'm not sure if I can actually use it with 0 damage. I don't think you can actually use it with 0 damage. You need to have at least 1 damage on it to dash, but I can double check. Cleanse plus. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Okay, man. This is an insanely tough choice. Okay, this is an insanely tough choice. At least 3 of these would be insanely good. Because Fury Heal plus 1 random stat for each heal, but Cleanse plus, units that get a debuff removed get plus 1 Holy Shield for each debuff removed, and we are all guaranteed to have a debuff, because we are all guaranteed to have 1 poison on us when the fight starts. Not to mention this is kind of broken on the, well, on the spider boss, which is not what we're doing. But even here, like, we are guaranteed to have poison on turn 1. And the Stimulants Plus, we can spam this quite a lot with 11 intelligence. And I could use this to give our fighter more intelligence. So he could keep casting spells with the Stimulants Plus. Yeah, we are literally suffering from success. We are literally suffering from success, no joke. Like, actually no joke. I think in the end, I'll take Fury Heal Plus. What's the age? Can we see age somewhere here? Wait, can we not see age in a mission? I don't know how old Gradriel is. Because I know you do more Tina fights later on. It's not going to be soon. But if Gradriel is still alive when we do the next Tina, then Fury Heal Plus would be very useful for that. I think I still prefer Fury Heal Plus. Plus 1 random stat is just so good. Oh, by the way, luck stat definitely affects things like this, like 100%. But a Cleanse Plus is just insanely good. Cleanse Plus and Fury Heal Plus might just be some of the best upgraded skills for a cleric. Like, these are both insanely good, incredibly good. I really wish I could take both. Yeah, as much as I like stat ups from Fury Heal Plus, I might actually take Cleanse Plus. And this is specifically because we don't really have a lot of healing capabilities. We don't have any AoE heals. Like, we have no way to AoE heal. We can only single target heal. And not for that much. Well, better with Fury Heal Plus, but with Cleanse Plus, as long as we have debuffs, I could give multiple people Holy Shield. But both are insanely good. Like, both are incredibly good. I might just flip a coin. I might actually just go take my wallet and flip a coin. Like, straight up. because this is a super tough choice. If this was the spider fight, I would definitely take Cleanse Plus, because we remove the webs. So this guy doesn't really have a lot of debuffs. Yeah, exactly. We have a lot of intelligence, so we can Fury heal twice. Okay, I'm gonna take Fury heal. The startup is just so good. But these are both like insanely good. There, Fury heal plus. It's just insanely good, especially with this much charisma and intelligence. And we will almost definitely start next to at least one, sometimes two cards on turn one. Okay, protection. So as long as they are not at full health, we can give them stat ups on turn one. Gobbler. +4 constitution, -2 speed. Units that contact you are knocked back 2 tiles. That is very interesting. Maybe I'll use it on the Hunter or something, although I don't like -2 speed. I could use it on Heather. I can just not use it and bring it back home. Yeah, this is best for like a knockback tank. This would be good on like a Thorns knockback tank. Okay, well, nice item, but let's move on. Boss time. Froming Charm. I had the like Shades version of this, I think. No, we had this one too. If you end your turn without casting any spells, gain +1 magic damage and +1 charge. Yeah, I think I'll keep luck. I can't see myself ending my turn without using spells. That's not gonna happen. Not when we have 13 intelligence, okay? And Warp Plus, that's not gonna happen. Okay, boss time. Do we switch anything before we go? I don't really need the rubber cement. Okay, no, I do. That's not true. I do. This will be helpful against wisps. Because later into the fight, he spawns multiple wisps. So it is actually useful. Anything for this slot? Well, I mean, I think I'll grab +2 health regen instead here. I don't really need like 13 luck instead of 12, let's be real. Do we equip the rocket launcher just in case? No. No, we don't. Technically, we can do like one replay because we haven't used it. You can get one freebie. Okay, yeah, luck definitely had its run. I mean, I could replace this too, and we'll still have 10. What can we replace this with? Okay, no, not really. Not useful. Anyway, I need to use the bathroom before we do this, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So let's do the boss, shall we? This should be pretty easy, as far as I'm concerned. I could replace sleep darts for this. But I think we're good. Okay, we're good, let's go. Alright, the book. I will never remember this name. I'm just gonna call this guy the Boneyard boss, probably forever. Right, we want to cleanse the tombstones. Let's check the map. Okay, not like a super big fan, because there's tall grass in the corner here. That's a bit of a troll right there. Do you think it's Phoebes or Beepies? Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, well... Could have been worse, could have been better. Anyway, we need to cleanse the tombstones. As weird as that sounds. Meow indeed. And we want to cleanse ourselves. We have 5 more mana, so just 1 more use. Well, okay, here's catnip, so more mana, very nice.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, good. They might still get hit eventually, but at least it won't be like right away. Okay, well now the most annoying part. I really do hate this boss. Okay, it will be best to approach him from this direction, but I cannot right now. Yep, I cannot. Wait, what? Wait, hold up, hold on, hold on. He doesn't actually dodge this. What? He does not dodge the blackjack. I mean, it's not some tremendous amount of damage, don't get me wrong, but he does not dodge the blackjack. Okay, alright. Hey, that will make the very last phase much easier. Yeah, that will make the last phase way easier. Because he'll only have 1 health then. Yeah, see? Like, wow, okay. Man. Holy shit, dude. That makes blackjack amazing for this guy. I need to write this shit down. Okay, this is a goated item for this boss as a result. Like, actually goated item against this boss. And we might stun him at some point, but even if we don't, like, this all adds up. It's not a lot of damage, but it's guaranteed damage that you can actually do. So, yeah, I like that a lot. Right.
I'm angry now.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. He's stunned. Because you also use this automatically when he stops next to you or when you stop next to him. Either or the other. Yeah, he's stunned. Holy shit, man. This is gonna be like the easiest kill on this boss, like in the history of everything. Like literally ever. Scared me. This is actually insane. Okay, this is actually insane. Man. I still hate this boss though, okay? I still hate this boss, but maybe I hate him a little bit less. A tiny little bit less. Right, we have 8 mana. I just want to like not hit myself. Hold on. We need to stun the like here. Here. Because this goes on this tile. We also hit the bird, the pigeon. Yeah, we stand over here. Alright. Here, right? Yep. Alright. Surf. Oh, okay, well, he dodged that because he's no longer stunned. A bit annoying, but alright, fine. Fine. Be that way. Got an item, alright. This corpse should also be useful, because that will block his movement. Maybe I can chase him into the corner. I don't like that there's grass here, but there's a chance he'll move into this one. That could happen, like right now, basically. That could happen. Alright. There we go, there we go. Alright. Now, unfortunately, he's about to get another move. And I can no longer move myself. So... yeah. Okay, okay. He went there voluntarily. I don't mind. The only problem is that this is like tall grass, meaning we'll have 50% chance to miss. Shoot here. However, our hunter will not.
Look at me, I'm a cat.
Yeah, our hunter will not because he can't miss. Okay, nice, 12 damage. Spin to win. Alright, spin to win. Very nice. Dodge this, asshole. Oh, you can't, can you? Didn't think so. Bro, he's almost dead. How the heck did that happen? We are on round 2 and he's almost dead. What? Oh, it's satisfying, alright? It's definitely satisfying kicking his ass. Okay, alright. So, bird trap next to him. Yep. Over here. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's good. This is definitely satisfying. Okay, alright. Now we use surf. Just need to move a little closer. Yeah, in the corner right there. Yep. So, surf. I'm gonna hit my warrior, but... No, I don't have to. Wait. Yeah, right here. Okay. 3 health. So, surf again. Right here. Alright, he's at 1 health. And he'll die from the poison. Now we just heal the mage. Oh, I should have burned the sleep dart. Can you stop, please? Yeah, I should have burned the sleep dart. That's fine. Let's Fury heal the warrior. Because I can hit the mage, but I'd rather just Fury heal the warrior. Get him some stats. I think. Yeah, I think. Wait, can I cleanse this off? Does that work?
Meow.
No, okay, never mind. I thought it might. Anyway, Fury heal. Then speed. Alright, speed. Are you at full health now? Not yet. Yeah, look at all these stats ups. So Fury heal again. We got 16 health. 16 mana, I mean. Alright. You look at all these stat ups. That is a lot of bonus stats right there. So then we use stimulants. Again. Okay. Go forth. And slay. Alright. Yeah, let's move into tall grass. The only problem here is that we might miss. Which would be annoying. We did miss, didn't we? Okay, there we go. Man, this is satisfying. Oh, come on. He's over there. Can I still hit him there? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me I will not be able to hit him there. He's not out of bounds, he's just in the corner. I think the mage would be able to, but the mage is downed. So... yeah. This is awkward. It's gonna have to be the hunter. I think he can do it, but I'm not 100% certain about that. I'm not 100% certain. I might not be able to. I can't even go past my mage. Well, that went like from 0 to 11 back to 0. I think I might have to kill Heather to do that. No, okay, I don't have to. I can go into the corner, I just didn't have enough movement to do that. Okay, stimulants. More speed. Plus 12 speed. Okay, tell me we can do it. Okay, we can do it. I was worried for a moment. But the hunter does not need line of sight because he lobs his shot. Goated class. Hunter absolutely goated. Okay, this was like the easiest kill on this boss we will probably ever have. It was definitely satisfying. We almost killed him in 2 turns, as in up to the possession phase. Scut me plus, stay cut plus. So this might still be relevant against Tina later. I don't know how old Cranberry is. I don't think he's old though. Right, Stakeout Plus is nice because you can move and then still use Stakeout potentially. But Scotamy Plus is nice too. Wait, what's the difference here? Until the next turn. Oh, yeah. With the base version, you need to be right next to the enemy. With Scout Me Plus, you can shoot any tile of their choice. Yeah, see? With the base version... I have the wrong thing. Yeah. With the base version, you can only shoot the adjacent tile. No, this is still adjacent tile. Oh, it's free. Okay, no, it's free. It's 0 mana and this is 7. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay. Yeah, no, we take Scout Me Plus. 0 mana is nice. Okay. We did it. Let's see what the reward is gonna be. This was the third phase run. Take it to the Boneyard. And so we did take it to the Boneyard. I don't think I want to bite this with 5 constitution. I don't know all the outcomes here. We do have 11 luck. Yeah, I don't know if I want to bite this. Try it? Okay. Okay, we got a mutation. Good or bad? Bad. Gain 5% chance to miss every turn. Great. Well, at least we're done with this run, but that's not great for breeding. So much for the luck. Yeah, that's really bad. I definitely won't be breeding her. Yeah, definitely don't trust that cat. Or chat. Alright. Before we go check out the reward, I'm gonna save the most important items. Yeah, human head did not get worn. What do I throw out? Man, that's a tough one. Throw that out. Yeah, the geode never broke earlier. I kind of want to keep this because this is up to 30 coins. We are keeping the monocle even though it's worn. Maybe I'll get rid of rubber band. We can get rid of breakfast. We can get rid of skull cap. Alright. Butterfly knife is nice. Rubber cement is nice. Get rid of that. I think I'll get rid of the grenade. This is like 1 use left. I don't want to waste my storage space for that. We'll keep Libra. Like, I could get rid of the water. I was gonna keep them for a desert run, because desert is pretty annoying without water. Grenade is good, is it? It's only a single use though. So I'm not really like super convinced. Okay, lucky penny, we can trash that. Yeah, I wish I had more storage space. But sadly I do not. I might trash rubber band. Okay, Gobbler is kind of too build dependent because it's -2 speed. I can't keep everything. I am definitely keeping protection transmitter. I am keeping the lead set. I think I would prefer to keep both ball size because that's a very strong item. We have 3. So I could charge them, but that's a very strong item. Something like this.
Get real sound effect later.
Okay, I think, yeah, keep the blackjack. Okay.
Per sound effect.
I was skipping paper mask and paper hat because they're part of a set. And we have the... What is it? The toolbox? Where's the toolbox? Right here. So your items lose brittle and fragile. And paper mask has brittle and fragile. flammable too. But that would make it definitely easier to like not get destroyed. And I'm only missing one more for the full set. But I just don't have enough space for all that. I want to keep the obi. Okay, let's keep the obi. The spring was really fun. Okay, the spring was really great. Yeah, as much as I like something like Dry Bone Mask,
Sound effect.
I really wish I had more space. This is the final boss of this game. The inventory management. We can get rid of cat food and keep one item. Well... Huh. I mean, Leather Cap is actually nice because it's +1 brace. The final boss of the game are the cat sounds. Yeah. Okay, let's keep the Leather Cap. Don't worry, we're done in a moment. Yeah, 2 HP milk is also nice, 2 health regen. Okay, let's check the reward from Dr. Beanis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fancy bow will end up being Edmund just pulling everyone's leg. Ha ha ha, you actually did it. That was a joke, I didn't really expect you to do it. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Whatever, good work, I guess. Here is 200 coins for your time. Okay, he did give me 200 coins. I was gonna punch him in the face. And since you are so into posteriors, you can have this robo-ass I designed. I'm not using it anymore, it's all yours. Okay. Well, we got a robo-ass. Robo-fart face. Robo-fart face, okay. You know, I think Edmund Macmillan is the only developer in existence who could come up with items like this. A freaking robo-fart face. What do we replace? Because clearly we have to get rid of something. I might actually get rid of +1 reach. Like, I don't want to, or throw out 1 water. We can throw out 1 water and keep 1. I really wanted to keep those for the desert. But yeah, definitely sick item. Very good item. Where was it? I did move it, right? Yeah, right here. Yeah, very good item. As we saw in our build, in our run right now. Okay, I think this is fine. Clearly, I would like to keep more items, but I have to be selective. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Where's the... Okay, human head, right here. So... Okay. How useful is this, really? I mean, I know what it does. But anyone out there who's, like, at least this far in or further in and actually use this? Yeah, I know what it does. Yeah, I know it lets you use double class, but... How do you feel about the power level of your squads when you actually use this? When you actually brought 2 classes of the same type? Do you feel this made your run significantly stronger? Because sure, like we could bring, I don't know, 2 fighters or something like that, but... Yeah, it depends on the class, strongly. It's a random class. I'm just not convinced it's worth 150 gold. I have been prioritizing furniture. Because with furniture, like you get better cuts over time. You're guaranteed to get better cuts. Okay, I will buy the retro bat for sure. Oh yeah, +1 appeal as well. So... Okay, yeah, let's get stimulation and appeal. So stimulation is pretty much the most important stat for breeding. Because that affects the quality of newborn kittens. Comfort just affects how often they will breed. but stimulation affects the actual outcome of the breeding. So I just need to probably reorganize some of these. Let's remove this for a second. So can this go on top? Yes, it can. We can do this. So... Anyway. Hold on. Actually, how about we do this? I'm looking to waste as little space as possible here. I mean, we can reorganize this later. Alright, I mean, this is fine. Can we fit all of these here? I think so, possibly. Obviously, we want the idol. We go here. Yeah, okay, we can. Except the turtle. I don't want the turtle anymore. We can have stuff on the stall. Okay, yep, there you go. That's good. Yep. Yeah, no, I don't want the turtle because I have nothing that gives me more health. Okay, so that's 216 left. Do we retire that one card right away? With the mutation? That was Heather. She's 12. Yeah, I really don't want to breed this. Like, obviously, I don't want to breed this. So we're gonna retire her right away. Yeah, I do want the extra room for sure. So I think we send you to Dr. Beanie's. Yep. Alright. Just how many side quests are there in this game? Okay, so... I think we'll keep these cards. Okay, what else can we buy? Yeah, no, I don't want -2 health. +2 comfort. Right, I mean, I could grab that, but it's not that big of a deal. We got 27 cards right now. So, anyone really old? Yeah, okay, 19. We got 2 at 19. We can give them one more day and then retire them. Alright, let's give them one more day. Let me double check the items. In case I wanted to keep anything that I didn't keep. Probably not. Well, I mean, again, I would like to keep more things, but I can't. We got everything that's important, I think. I kept 2 ball size. I think that's reasonable. I could remove them, but as far as consumables go, this is a very good one for, like, bosses. I was gonna keep this for Act 2. So... 26 stimulation. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, I think we're fine here. I don't see anything obvious I would really want to keep. Like, I like hockey mask, but... Alright, end of the day. I saw someone complaining they could only get 14 mutations. Interesting. Is that in breeding? Like, same legs, same ears, same tail. Okay. 2 kittens, nice. Okay, we're getting a lot of kittens. Wow, okay, holy shit, we're getting a lot of... Bro. Okay, I mean, we're getting a lot. Okay, no winners. Geb died, that's fine. No winners. No winners. Alright, +1 strength, Godspeed, broken rib, that's fine. No winners. Okay, nice. We'll check the kittens in just a second. Just remove all this poop. And the corpse. Right here. Okay, that's gap. Alright. Off you go. There was another one, right? Suitcase. Interesting name. 6 constitution, 6 strength, 6 luck. Alright. Was there another corpse or just one? I think just one, right? Just one? No, right here. Is that a corpse? No, it's not. Anyway, let's check the kittens. Shoddy jetpack. Okay, that's the Tinkerer skill. Oh, this has some potential for tanks. Holy shit. This would actually be really nice on a tank. Holy shit. Yeah, this is great on a tank. We also got good stats. Plus 5% dodge chance. Holy shit. Okay, that's gonna be a great tank. 5% dodge chance, 6 constitution, 6 strength. Yep, this is gonna be a golden tank right there. Okay, next. Plus 2 speed, minus 1 intelligence. Okay, what do you have? You got a really derp face going on there. We could donate this one because 2 intelligence is kind of bad. I think we need 2 more kittens to think and we'll unlock the family tree. He's a little special. Yeah. Okay, let's donate this. Let's check the others first. Audi. That looks... Okay, 7 speed, 7 charisma. Brace is kind of nice. That's really nice. Okay, that's actually really nice. Gain +1 temporary brace until your next turn. That is actually very nice. And 7 charisma, 6 intelligence. Miss Kitty. Okay. Good starts. Roll up to 2 tiles in the diagonal line. That's a good one. I like this one a lot. Yeah, we got a mobility skill and we got good stats. Bit low on intelligence, but I can probably live with that. Joan. Wait, what? We got unscared and spin. Start each battle with immobile 1. Okay, that's pretty bad. But check this shit out. We got hallowed ground, spin, and unscared. What is this cat? What? While at full HP you have 100% crit chance. Spin, and spawn a blessing pickup on an empty tile in range. I really want to make this work. Do good stats, bit low intelligence, but we can probably make this work. I think we can make this work. That's a really weird one. Yeah, mega multi-class. That's a weird one, but I think we can make this work. Cleanse. Okay, another cat with cleanse. -2 charisma. But I like any cat that has cleanse at the start. This is just such a good skill. So we will keep this one. Okay, let's donate the one at the start. Which one was it? This one. Yeah, you're a little special. Normally, if we didn't have a lot better options, I would probably still use him, but yeah, 2 intelligence is just too low. So, you go to think. Alright. Okay, so 32 cats. We could do a run. So, I mean, we will be overcapped on food, obviously. Can I buy food container? Not right now, okay. Well then, okay. I mean, I can just wait one day. But some of them will likely fight each other. One more kitten, did we miss one? So, res dot with shoddy jetpack. Man, these are actually so good. Brace. Miss Kitty, so good stats, nothing special other than that. Joan. Oh, Kringo. Yeah, no, that's also cleanse. You know, I saw that one. Yeah, that's all of them. Yeah, I had it earlier. I think it's just kind of random. No, you don't need to buy it because I had it at least once. It was offered at least once. Yeah, I have owned an animal. A bird, actually. I was taking care of it like for somebody else from my family who passed away. For probably like 6 years or so, 7. I don't know how long it was. But yes. So, nice stats here. Do we just wait one day or just go? Man, I have so many good cats. Let's check the fight club. We can probably donate 1 or 2. So, okay, let's see. Oh yeah, this one. You're 5 years old now. The stats here are nice, but speed is low. And this is a waste of a skill. We could still, like, use this one and ignore the fact that this is here. We have arm mutation to equip a temporary bottles weapon. But I have this on several cards.
Oh, meow.
8 strength. Yeah, we have this on multiple cards right here, this thing. Yeah, check this one out. This one is actually really good. Oh, I've just been pretty unlucky with this run because I have a separate save that I used to like experiment with a little bit off stream. I have like less than 10 hours in it. And I already had cards with multiple mutations in there. I had cards with mutations in there before I even had a mutation stat. So I don't know if I got very lucky in that one or very unlucky in this one. Or maybe both. But yeah, we've just been fairly unlucky in this one, I think. Okay, I think we send you. Yeah, 3 constitution is just too low. We send you away. So, Tracy. Well, or Baby Jack. Yeah, okay. Can't send this one to Frank. Alright. Holy Dash. Good starts. Still good starts despite an injury. Like that. This could do well with a Necro. We could try a Necro with this one. There are some interesting builds. So I think I'll just wait one more day to burn some food and then we can go do a run. Because I don't want to waste food for nothing. Just checking. What about you? You don't have any injuries. You look very weird. That's a very weird looking cat right there. Doesn't Holy Dash Plus give an all stat up when it heals? Yeah, but Fury Heal Plus gives more. But yes, it does. Man, we have so many good cards actually. At least from my point of view. I was looking for one with like low speed and low constitution, but we literally do not have one. Also, I can actually just retire some of my, you know, retired cards. Let's see. Is there anyone really bad here? Godspeed got an injury. Godspeed is still decent, but we could send him away. Plus 5% dodge. He has plus 2 speed mutation and plus 5% dodge. This is a bit of a weird build. And he's only level 4. Alright, let's send Godspeed away. He already passed on the jetpack. So, Dr. Benis, I wonder what the next side quest is. Yeah, I wanted to see what the next side quest is, actually. So, here, we can send the Hollyhocks. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, you can't go to Dr. Benis. You can't go to Frank. Yeah, okay, Frank. We need like 20 more to Frank, which is gonna take some time. Chimney, okay, 18, 19. Right, Warden is 20. So Warden might die of old age. It's time to retire, Warden. You've done well. Okay, there, side quest item. Let's see what this is. I've done it again. A new invention appears. This one will seriously change the world and make him a billionaire. Didn't you say that last time? Now listen up. Were you aware that the government censors the information they make public? It's true. How shocking. Well, as a personal protest, I've invented Redacted, a device that censors reality. That sounds like just 2026, but okay. It doesn't like a specific gender, race, or political party. Poof, gone. You'll never be able to see or hear them again. Currently, it only works on health bars and status icons, though. Uh-oh, I see where this is going. But with more testing, I'll get it calibrated enough to be used as intended. Helping me make this invention a reality. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That sounds interesting. I definitely see where this is going. A side quest item. Health bars and status icons are hidden in battle. Take it to the Boneyard. Yeah, that sounds pretty annoying. And it doesn't exactly synergize with anything. So is this basically plus 200 gold? What can you actually use this for? Is there any synergy in existence that you could use this for? This is a strictly negative effect, right? I think this is the first quest item that's strictly negative, with no synergy whatsoever. Yeah, just a straight-up challenge. I got 200 gold for the bad quest. We still got 216. Okay, let's pass one more day. I'm just gonna straight up pass one day. Alright. Yeah, they're not gonna be into it probably. Alright, that's fine. +1 constitution. Evolved. Alright. Evolved. Evolved. Alright, we're evolving, boys. That looks interesting. That looks more like a dog or something. What is this? A +1 charisma. Ear mutation. Okay, I mean, that's a nice one. Can't say I remember everyone who evolved. The problem is you're 19, so that's not really useful enough. Asuka needs to retire now, that's 20. Off you go. So Frank, yep. Second wind, okay, 4 constitution. That's a very interesting looking cat. What the heck? What is wrong with you? Okay. Is it like a human eyes or something? Like, what the heck? That looks very strange. Very strange looking cat right there. Who else got a mutation? Your basic attack creates water tiles. Okay, holy shit. And you're only age 10. That is actually amazing for the desert. Imagine this for the desert.
Meow.
That would actually be amazing for the desert. Yeah, that mutation on a mage, or even a thief, would that create a line of water tiles? Because it does with the magic seed. I think we had all this before. Yeah, we already had this. We had this. Okay. Already saw that. Alright. Right, let's do a run then, shall we? Do we do the desert now? We could do the desert, probably. Do we keep this guy? He looks so weird. His stats are actually not that bad, but the stats that matter are low. Low speed, low constitution. I don't think I like that. Sorry, buddy. Okay, let's do a run. So, do you guys want to do the desert? Because I don't mind. We can do the desert. +2 comfort. I think I'll save for the next reroll. Quest? Okay, we could try the quest. Actually, yeah, you're right. Maybe we could do the quest. So Putrid Leech would unlock a new zone, I think. Do we have a good candidate for this? We need somebody who can, like, still contribute in some way without ever leveling up. Or at least they will be able to take care of themselves. We have some candidates for that. Okay, we have some candidates for that. So Resdot has shoddy jetpack. Plus 2 thorns. Yeah, I think I would rather use him as a tank. So, well, Brace is actually nice, but this is a very weird one. How about Joan? It would be a waste of Unscared. Maybe not though? Well, it will be kind of a waste. But we have Joan. We could just bring this one with Cleanse and spam Cleanse. Remember, this cat will never level up. They will just stay like this for the entire run. So... yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I think I would rather, like, breed something better still. Carrion Shot. I think we should do the desert first. Yeah, high constitution as well. Yeah, Joan could work, but I think I'd rather use Joan for an actual proper build, not for the quest. Where's Joan? I really need like a list view here, right here. I mean, it would work. It would work. Only 4 intelligence, though. What class would I use Joan for if we use her for a class? This is such a weird one. So, we do start each battle with the mobile one. So I will not be able to move on the first turn. Maybe we actually do send Joan with the quest item. I would need at least +1 intelligence so that I can use Hallowed Ground every turn. I just hate wasting Unscared. Unscared is very nice. I really would prefer to just do the desert. Now look at it this way. If we can do a really strong run right now and do the next zone after right here, either the Moon or the Core, which one is easier? The Core is probably easier because the bunker is easier than the crater. If we could do the Core, we could unlock the next class. One of these unlocks the Butcher, which is a nice melee class. Can be both tank or a damage dealer. And I think we could fill the good enough group to do the bunker and then the Core. Yeah, I do have the Firehouse cut, exactly. I could send the Firehouse cut. Yes, we've done the crater and the bunker, so we could go into either of these 2 zones. But I assume the Core will be easier because the bunker is easier. The bunker did have some annoying fights. Wait, which zone is it for the quest? Is the Boneyard, right? Not this one. No, yeah, okay, it's the Boneyard. Right, so you never level up and die when downed. You have lifesteal on all your attacks and abilities. Okay. We could use this on Joan. Because Joan has Unscared. No, this is an anti-synergy. We don't need lifesteal when we're at full health. Would this work with the spin? The problem is that spin doesn't always work the way I expect it to. For the Moon, best is 2 Rangers or 2 Backstabbing Thieves. The double cat collar is very good because devs didn't balance for double classes. I see.
Meow. Meow.
The only problem is that you don't know which the second class will be until you start the run. So you cannot choose the cats based on which two classes you'll be able to bring. That's my problem with it. Let's say I pick two really good cards for the ranger, hunter, but then I don't actually get the second hunter collar. I have no way to know this until I actually send a run, and once you send a run, you cannot cancel it. So you cannot plan around getting specific two copies of one class, because it's random, unless I misunderstand how it works. Is that not how it works? Yeah, I mean, I can turn down the meow volume if you guys want me to. I already got it at 70. So I could do 60, you are right? Okay. Which is frankly annoying. The downside to this game is that the devs made a lot of mechanics annoying. I mean, I like the game. Yeah, you can't choose. You get a random second one. Anyway, I want to do the desert. I think we're gonna do the desert. Where was the firehouse cat? I think he was up here, right? It was a mutation. Oh shit, I don't remember which one it was. We need to find him. We need to find him. It was a mutation. Well, it's gonna be like fairly obvious. It wasn't John, was it? No. It was a positive mutation. I guess I'll just go through them. That's not it. That's obviously not it. That's 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 not it. What the heck? Oh no, wait, no, it was the guy, right, this guy. He needs to breed. Yeah. He needs to breed and get us kittens with this mutation. Okay. Never mind. Okay, we're not doing the desert. Fine, we'll do the quest. We'll do the quest. I'm just not convinced John is the best candidate for it, but... Like... What's the kitten with highest? I actually think, so I'm actually thinking... Right here. Like Odie. 5 constitution, but we have brace. Gain +1 temporary brace until your next turn. This is very strong. We also start with 7 charisma, so I can already use this twice on the first turn, and then we have 6 intelligence, so I can literally use this twice every single turn just to keep him alive. It's not amazing. We also have a ranged attack. It's not amazing, but it will help keep him alive. I think this makes the most sense. He has 7 mobility. I actually think he makes the most sense.
Meow.
Meow.
Yeah, I hope they add some way to better manage the cards.
But we now must urgently cut to our live news reporter Jimmy the Hammer Valentine.
Okay, well, anyway. We have more than one cat with cleanse. So, Kringo would be alright. I can get a slightly better one. Yeah, we should bring good ones. Because we basically have to rely on 3 cards to do this. So they actually need to be good. We did have some really good ones. Well, this is a very good one. 7 speed, 7 charisma, 6 constitution for a cleric. Low on strength and dexterity, so that's a slight downside. But we start with cleanse. So I think I want to have guaranteed cleanse. We had a second one with cleanse, right? We had Holy Dash. I think we had one more with cleanse too. Yes. No, that's the same one, no? Kringo. Is that the same one? No. Kringo and Georgetta. Right? Kringo. Kringo is older. Not that it... No, young. Not that it really matters. Alright, I mean, they both have some downsides. This guy has low charisma. But 6 speed, 6 constitution, 5 intelligence. And the other one was what?
Break his chains.
7 speed, 7 charisma. Yeah, this one's definitely better. It's just that because of free strength, our main heal with our main attack will not be super strong. But these are good stats. Knight, Yukino, thanks for coming. Alright, so Thief is good. We can do better than this. I mean, this one's decent. We can just ignore the roulette. This one's good, but he would have to be a Necro. I don't think I want to use a Necro when we can basically only use 3 cards. Probably not. Not really.
Meow.
So... Lua. These are some good stats. A low intelligence, but we can make her a fighter. Okay, so Lua is gonna be either a fighter or a tank. So that covers cleric and fighter. Then we need something ranged. We need a really good ranged one. I could also get the rest dot instead for a tank. This also works. I think I'd rather keep jetpack for like a proper 4-person run. Because this can do damage to you. So you can technically 7 quid during the class selection with no downside. Oh, you can. Alright. I wasn't sure if you can. I never tried. Anyway, we need a good ranged user. Probably Hunter. So we have to go Boneyard, right? Hunter or Mage. They both could work. It really depends on the build. I could bring a Hunter with the Magic Seed. Or whatever it's called, because I do have one. So we could do that. Mage probably has more builds that would work, but Hunter is more like consistent. Do we have anything for a good ranger? Well, not super amazing, to be honest. Okay, not super amazing. It might have to be mage. Have a lot of like good fighter types. This one? Okay, maybe I'll just grab this one. Just ignore the fact that this is here. Okay, I might take Vega. I mean, we could just get Suri here. Just ignore the fact he has 7 strength. But other stats are good. Intelligence a little on the low side. And the carrion shot on a hunter would be interesting. Kind of odd. Yeah, we don't have the blackjack. So how about... So do we make this guy a hunter? Maybe. Obviously, he would be better as a necro. But he does have good stats for a hunter. So I might actually make this guy a hunter. 6 mana for this. Okay, that's a bit of a wasted skill. This one? Okay, this is actually not bad either. Okay, what the heck? Let's get Shackleton. That's a very strange looking cat. But 6 speed, 6 intelligence. I think I'm okay with this. Okay, I'm okay with this. Yeah, that will give us 8 dexterity, 4 constitution, 4 speed, because Hunter Collar is -2 speed. I try to have at least 6 if I can. Not always possible, but yeah. Right. So... Hold on, I can still give... This guy doesn't have to be colorless. I can still make him a class. Do we just make him a tank? This guy will be carrying the quest item. So I think we just make him a tank. Because he needs to stay alive. And he will never level up. I'm trying to think of the most useful choice here. Necromancer would also maybe work. Tank or cleric. Yeah, I'm thinking tank or necromancer. Necromancer can roll some pretty useful skills. And he also has a leech shot. So either tank or necromancer. I might actually go necromancer. I put the leech on the cleric in my run. Yeah, I think I'd rather have a proper cleric. Let's go necromancer. Alright, we'll go necromancer, I think. We'll have better mobility with the necromancer. Actually, will we? No, it's the same. Both are good options. We'll have higher charisma. And intelligence. Yeah, okay, let's go necromancer, because then we will be able to spam brace more, if needed. So necromancer, you're gonna be a cleric. Yep. Alright. So that guarantees cleanse. And you are gonna be a fighter, right? With these starts, yeah. Okay. That's the group. 10 strength on a fighter. This could be a pretty good one here, depending on what we get. Again, intelligence is a bit on the low side, but maybe we can offset that. Okay, lock in. Done. It's done. Alright, let's see what we got. So, Immortal Leeches. When a unit you inflicted with leeches dies or loses its leeches, your next basic attack inflicts that many additional leeches. Okay, that actually sounds pretty useful to keep ourselves alive. Deal 1 damage and inflict leech 1. Okay, we got a really good combo, holy shit. Because leech shot is our basic attack, which inflicts leech 1. Then we got carrion shot, which does basically the same thing. This is also cast... Okay, we can't get downed, but we can cast this multiple times if needed. And then we have Immortal Leeches. That's a great one. That's a good synergy right there. So, you're gonna use Putrid Leech. First, let's check everyone else before I decide. So, Holy Weapon. Eternal. When you are downed for the first time each battle, take no injuries and revive with half HP. I mean, I don't plan to get downed if I don't have to, but this will actually be potentially useful for breeding. Imagine having this. Yeah, I mean, this would be good on a lot of classes. Okay, so next. Equip a temporary stick, hit me. When you take damage from an ally, basic attack in the direction you're facing. What? Damage you take from allies reduced to 1. I have never seen this passive before. What? What is this? That is very strange. Okay, that is very, very strange. I mean, that could be very good with 10 strength. This could actually be insane. Now we need skills with splash damage, so that we can hit the enemy that he's facing and also him. Okay, this could be really good. I have never seen this passive before. And I've done like, I don't know, 20 plus runs with a fighter. I have never seen this before. Bird Trap, Tower Defense. Okay, not the best roll ever. Bird Trap, okay, no, I take that back. Bird Trap will be very useful for the Boneyard boss, and we have to do the Boneyard boss. So I take that back. That is actually very useful for the Boneyard. Tower Defense is kind of meh, but it's fine. Okay. Alright. So we equip Putrid Lich on Odie. Yep. Okay, yes, I'm sure. It is done. Right, it is done. We're committed now. Now we're doing it. So, I do have the lead set. I was going to keep it for like the Act 2 run, but I do have this, and this gives us Trampo 9. This is not really a synergy with our skills, however, so that's the main problem here, but it will make him way tankier. So we could use it. It will reduce my speed significantly. But I'm just saying I do have this. So we bring the Blackjack, right? This stick skill is basically useless. For the most part. I mean, we can bring the Blackjack, then unequip it, and only equip it for the boss. So that's probably what I'll do. We just want to bring it. It doesn't matter, like, if we don't use it until then. Okay. I mean, the stick will be useful if he doesn't have anything in this slot. Right, so we could bring Bullseye. You know, just to make sure we actually do this. Because remember, we will basically be free manning. 3.5. I guess OD can count as half. So we can grab one Bullseye. I'm also running out of space in my storage, so let's just use this up. We can grab energy drink. Yeah, this is a very nice item for the hunter. I want to make sure we do this. So once we do this, this will unlock a new zone, right? This will unlock a new zone at the end of Act 1. As far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure that's what it will do. Okay, what else do we have? I think I'll pass on Human Head and Rocket Launcher, so I'm definitely keeping the legendaries for Act 2. Partially? Is there still something to do after? Because if you mean the other quest, we've already done the other quest. Yeah, we've already done the other one. The Guillotina one. But wait, that one requires you to go there. That one literally requires you to go there. Take it to the mid-altar in the throwing domain. So that can't be it, because this literally requires you to go there. See, I'm pretty sure that's what will do it. I have the area unlocked, and with the Leech quest, you'll have everything I have. Yeah, so that will unlock it. Yeah, so let's make sure we do this. We have +1 reach. Yeah, we go balls to the wall, except the legendaries. I'm keeping legendaries specifically for Act 2 and beyond. So we're not bringing those. We can grab Health Regen. For the Cleric. That's what I usually like doing. At least some means of healing the Cleric. She might or might not roll some form of like self-heal. Or skill that she can target herself with. But it's not guaranteed. We can grab Magic Seed. I have 2 Magic Seeds and one of them is worn. So let's grab that. This can go on anyone, we can just move it around. So basic attack will spawn Brambos. Gain 1 charisma. Okay. Anyway, we don't have the Brick Hat. So I do like that. That will make Boris basically easy mode, sort of. Well, not Boris, we're not going that way. But this is very useful against bosses. I don't mean to spam, but I repeat, I think IV is really good for your quest, better Necro. What IV? You will have to specify what you're talking about, because I have no idea. We could get a protection transmitter, but it's already worn. It will probably get destroyed. IV drip? But I don't have that. Do I? Oh, you mean morphine drip? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, morphine drip. Yeah, I guess it is. Damage you take is reduced by 3. Damage prevented this way is delayed and taken at the end of your turn all at once. Yeah, I suppose that is in fact good, yeah. I just need to keep track of like the damage he takes. And we can spam Brace. Yeah, this is actually very good with the Brace. Okay. Yeah, you're right. That is definitely good here. We do have the Monocle still, so we could grab the Monocle for the fighter. Your physical attacks can't miss, and +1 charisma. His intelligence is kind of bad, so we probably want to get as much charisma as we can. Well, more charisma anyway. Start the battle with +2 bonus moves. I think I'll grab that too. Yeah, I really want to make sure we do this. So I'm only not bringing the really OP items. Or things like Jester Hat. Okay, we don't have Geode, Bear Trap Mask. You have full gear now. Not bringing weapon because stick. You have +1 reach. We don't have the relic, so somebody can grab that. Probably the priest. The cleric, whatever. We don't have +20% crit chance, so I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, grab the crit chance. Okay, this is gonna be a great run. I hope. Watch me get some weird disorder from the first event. For anyone who wasn't here, when I was doing the first part of this quest, we got a Blood Frenzy from literally the very first event in the alley. Literally the first event in the alley gave me Blood Frenzy on one of my group members. Yeah. Which is the one that makes you go mad. It afflicts you with madness and gives you a turn every time you kill something. So if you kill something and get madness, and then you kill something as a result of madness, you can get a chain reaction of madnesses, because you get an extra turn every single time you kill something. Yeah, so I basically spent that entire run just standing with that guy in the corner and avoiding doing literally anything except support skills. And do we bring Super Bandage? I could use this to cure injuries. So I could bring this. I was gonna save it again for Act 2. While at 5 health or less, you have +3 damage and can move an extra time each turn. Yeah, I don't think I'll be risking doing that. Okay, I think that's almost it. I could get the protection transmitter still. We do have cleanse, so I mean, if we really go balls to the wall, I could grab this. Not on you, because... Wait, what happened there? Yeah, no, not on you, because you have pure privilege. Anything for these slots? Not that I have a whole lot of gear. Oh yeah, we don't have rubber cement. But I really want to bring Magic Seed. Yeah, I want to bring Magic Seed. We'll keep this for something else. If you end your turn without casting any spells, gain +1 magic damage and +1 charge. That's not really useful for this group. I think that's it, right? I don't really have anything else I would like to bring here. Yeah, not really. That's pretty much it. We don't have the spring. I could give this guy spring. Okay, how about we give our putrid leech carrier spring? Because not only for +2 speed, but this will allow him to jump around without moving through any harmful ground effects. So, I think we do that. Hi on Spot TV, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we are just about starting a new run. Playing Mewgenics. Great game, 10 out of 10 game for anyone who enjoys turn-based tactical games and roguelites. Anyway, like I was, game of the year, unironically, within this genre, like, absolutely. I don't see any other game that could beat this within this genre. Like, no way. Anyway, like I was saying, with Spring, we'll be able to jump around and avoid any harmful ground effects. And obviously we'll move further. Because this guy will not get downed, he will just die instantly and then we fail the quest. Outside of that, I think we're ready. Bleed Thorns would be a waste here. Okay, we're ready. I'm just really double checking. I could still grab a weapon if I want to. So Lua does not need a weapon because we have stick. Any weapon here? So it's sorted by slot. I mean, we have this geode thing. How about we just grab this? So wait, when it says when it breaks, you gain 15 to 30 coins. Will you also gain 15 to 30 coins when it breaks as a result of finishing a run? Because that also breaks the item. I mean, that's the same thing, no? Or do you only get coins when you trigger the 5% chance? That's a bit unclear to me. Because when a worn item breaks, it literally says it's broken. Like, I assume that's the same thing. Yes? So if I bring it right now, and I don't trigger this 5%, I still get the coins if it breaks at the end? Yeah, it depends on the definition. Because this just takes up storage space, but I don't want to get rid of it because I would literally be giving up 15 to 30 coins. We can always hit, like, you know, bugs, crates, shit like that. So whatever, I'm gonna grab this. It's fine. Let's go. Let's go. The perfect chosen. Hey, we only need to hit the 5% once. Alright, let's get started. Yeah, so I'm just gonna hit things like this. We can do that to farm money. +2 mana. Yeah, this guy is just gonna chill. He will go first because of his speed. It should be pretty easy to keep him alive. He has the leeches, like, I'm not too worried. Unless we get super unlucky at some point. Wait, so hold up. I assume he cannot get possessed by the Boneyard boss, right? Because that would be friggin' annoying. Can he get possessed by the Boneyard boss? Because then you are forced to down him and he cannot be downed. He would instantly die and we fail the quest. I think he can. So we need to basically avoid even targeting the Boneyard boss when we get there. Just don't down the... but I have to. That's what this quest is about. This quest requires you to go to the boss. Yeah, you mean you don't get the killing blow with him. Yeah, got it. I mean, I got that part. Just don't get the killing blow with him. Anyway, these are leapers. So let's just let them come to us. There, we'll farm some money. Let's not waste the extra move, because we keep this between the turns. So no real need to use that right now. That would be a massive waste. I'm just gonna chill here. I had a run where my necromancer got possessed and killed my entire team. Yeah, the first time I was on that boss, I wasn't aware of like what's actually going to happen, and it didn't go great. I still did kill the person who got possessed, but I ended up with 2 cats out of 4 being downed. So what happened was that I was literally unable to get that one last point of damage on the boss. Like, I had the boss at 1 HP because he comes back at 1 HP after you down the possessed cat, but I had no means to actually hit him with my 2 remaining cats. I literally did not have a single skill that was capable of hitting the boss, outside of getting lucky and having him roll into a corner, which did not happen. So that was very annoying. Right, we have this hit me thing. I never had this passive before. This will require a little bit of setup, so we'll see. Yeah, that will require a pretty specific setup to make it work. Alright. Hey, this blow kiss thing is an infinite range heal. It's only like 1 heal, but it's always something. We will spawn 1 tile Brambos every time we attack. Just need to avoid going through that. Bird trap. Right, we can jump around. Just spam brace. Yep, just spam brace. That's what we're gonna do. His job is to just stay alive. He doesn't have to do anything else, just stay alive, bro. Alright. Right, we do have this blackjack thing, which is pretty nice, and we just stunned the Leaper. That's 5% chance to stun, by the way. And we stunned it, there you go. There you go. 5% of the time it works every time. I didn't even see what happened there. A tower defense happened. Yeah, we got some skills in here that I haven't used much. But that's fine. Alright. I mean, I can still damage the enemies, obviously. Let's not walk into our own bear trap. Yeah, I kind of blocked myself with my own trap right here. Yep. A lobbed attack that spawns a glass tile. Okay, wow, that's a really good mutation. This is from a mutation. That will make stick useless, but that's a very nice mutation. I have several cards with this mutation. A glass tile makes the target bleed if they start their turn in it. That is very nice. Hey, that's great for this boss. For the Boneyard boss. That's actually going to be very good for the Boneyard boss, straight up. Okay, we need to go to the other side. Yep. Is that trap still there? No, but the glass tile is. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we'll miss out on some loot because they ran away, but it's fine. Okay, Born Again, Crusade, Divine Protection, Burst. Give a unit +1 Holy Shield and +1 Kinetic Spikes. That unit becomes the Alpha. If there is an Alpha, this spell costs less and might target it. You know, we could do something really funny here. I can use this on my fighter, but we could actually use this on our Necro. And combine this with Brace Spam. That would be really funny. A little bit risky, but really, really funny. Revive a body to 100% HP and give it all stats up. A great combo with the Necromancer, because Necromancer can do some stuff after self-downing. Crusade, you and your allies move towards the nearest enemy. I think I'll just take Divine Protection. Yeah, this is just really good. Yep. The nice thing about the spells that must target the Alpha is that they don't have range. I think some of them don't have range. Might depend on the skill. The only problem here is that we only have 6 intelligence, but we do have 9 charisma. This costs 10 mana, so it's a little bit expensive. Burst is actually unironically kind of good. It's only once per battle, but it's actually pretty nice. Not necessarily for a cleric, but I have used it a few times. Yeah, we have a mutation that gives us bottles as weapons. And the bottles are a thrown weapon that also spawns a glass tile, and the glass tile inflicts whatever enemy stands on it with bleed. It also makes them take damage when moving through it. Yeah, I think I'll take Divine Protection, even though it's expensive. Because, worst case scenario, this is an expensive way of giving somebody Holy Shield. And the sparkles are actually pretty nice. Yeah, okay, let's take Divine Protection. It's not the best first set of skills, but it's fine. I'm gonna ignore this one. Use for strength or use for luck. How about no? Especially with this guy. Especially with this guy. He needs to just minimize the risk. Alright. So... that's quite a few leopards. Yeah, these guys are slightly annoying. Just hit that, brace, brace. Alright. Right, so when a unit you inflicted with leeches on dice or loses is leeches, your next basic attack inflicts that many additional leeches. Right. Okay. Yeah, pretty good range on this. Check the range. That's 1, 2, that's 4 tile range. So I can actually go here and throw that. Not like the best effect ever against leopards because they will just jump. But it will do some damage. So works for me. Alright. What's the range here? Alright. Yeah, the bird trap will not actually do a whole lot here. Alright. Yeah, this can be pretty annoying in large numbers. He's at 6. Here, kill that, thanks. Alright, that's quite a lot of bros. Okay, carrion shot, we can still use that. There you go. Okay, kill this. And then move into tall grass. I could move again, just further away from them. Yeah, just move further away from them. Since we don't have 2 bonus moves that can be saved up. There you go. Alright. And we can use Divine Protection right there. So the follow-up goes down to 4. Okay, the follow-up goes down to 4 mana. That makes it quite a lot better. Yeah, that makes it way better. It's only the initial cast that's 10. The follow-up is only 4. Way, way better. Alright. Okay, tower defense is actually kind of nice. Because I don't think there's a limit on how many times that can trigger. It triggers anytime something moves into your range. Or within your range. Okay, I could hit this rat from here and grab the coin. I guess it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Oh, actually, I can't. We'll just do this then. Alright. A little bit too far away. But we can grab the health. And done. Yeah, I quite like alpha abilities. I haven't seen them like too often, but they do happen. Rage Punch. A melee attack that increases its damage by... Right, I know that. So, Thunder Punch upgrade is nice, because upgraded Thunder Punch gives you a guaranteed stun, which is very strong. Now, not necessarily useful for the Boneyard boss, but I'm just saying, it's very good. Gravity Slam. So wait. Rage Punch. Yeah, I just realized. Because with Hit Me, we'll want to set him up in front of some tanky enemy like a boss, and then hit him when we can with other people in our group. And that will charge up Rage Punch. Because Rage Punch charges up every time we take damage. It doesn't have to be damage from the enemies. So that's a clear synergy right there. Yeah, that's a clear synergy. I was considering Gravity Slam. But yeah, let's take Rage Punch. That is definitely a good synergy. Would this cause an endless loop if you stood in front of Boris? Well, until he dies? Wait. Well, Hit Me works when you take damage from an ally. So no, it wouldn't. Hit Me works specifically when you take damage from an ally. So, wait, what's this? Car Battery. An electric melee attack that has 50% chance to chain to another enemy within 3 tiles. Can only be used while at full mana. Interesting. Only be used at full mana. Okay. So this is based on somebody with high intelligence, low charisma. And we don't really have such a person. It's also a weapon, and I already have good weapons. Okay, bandage. You know what this is good on? There's a passive that gives you like +5 mana regeneration, but it resets all of your mana at the start of the turn. As in, you lose all of the mana at the end of the turn. So that will be good with that, if you can get that on someone. But that would actually be good for that. Because that makes you way more likely to start the turn at full mana, depending on what your intelligence and charisma is. But still super situational, like super situational, okay? Mega situational. It would also potentially be useful if you have a priest on the team that can give you +2 mana when you heal. There are some combinations that could make this work. But very situational. -1 constitution, +2 health regen. Okay, wait, do we use this? I could drop my health to 24 instead of 28, but get +2 health regen instead. I think that's a good deal. Okay, I think that's a good deal. And the damage we take is already reduced by 3. Okay, what would the order of operation here be? I'm not sure if this would actually be useful with the morphine drip. Depends on what order things trigger in. Yeah, that actually depends. That definitely depends. I'm gonna give this to my cleric. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with this on the cleric. Yep, okay, that's fine. Cleric it is then. Bribe. Uh-oh. Come on, man. We took 28 damage and we have impostor syndrome. Are you friggin' kidding me? You're quite suspicious. I have no idea what that does, but it can't be anything good. Man. So this is the second quest run we're doing when I got a disorder in the very first zone. Yeah, the second time this happens. And you guys ask me why I'm paranoid about these quest runs. Yeah, this is why. Like, this is actually why. That sounds bad. I don't know what it does, but it sounds bad. It also reduces me to 1 health, and I cannot heal myself. So this is not good at all. We do have a health pickup over there. So that's potentially useful. But I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Well, it's gonna be spicy. I can't heal myself. Wait, why would ending the turn give me +4 health? Oh yeah, because I have a regen, right. I do have Holy Shield, so at least there's that. I just need to hide. Let's just heal. Oh no. I literally did damage to my own guy. I can't heal anymore. I can't heal with melee attack / heal. This is treating my other group members as enemies. So I cannot use my heal anymore. Well, shit. Oh, that's really bad. That is really, really bad. This might have killed the run. Like, I'm not joking, this might have just killed the run. This is really awful on a cleric. Well, this is the only way I have to heal people outside of the alpha thing. And the alpha thing can only target one person per fight, basically. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, but it's not looking great. I'm seriously cursed with this quest, though. Are you actually more likely to get these events when you're doing a quest? Okay, I need somebody who has done several of these quests to tell me if you had this happen in yours. Because maybe the game is actually, like, coded to make this happen in quest runs. Maybe you're more likely to have this happen in quest runs. Is there anyone in chat who has done these quests and you also got the disorders on most of them? Because I almost never had these events in anything else. In 60 hours of me playing, I've had these forced disorders maybe once. Like, maybe once. Yeah. Okay, brace, brace. We might be kind of cooked here. Are we cooked, chat? I'm not as worried about this boss, but I'm worried about the others. Yeah, now I have burn. I might actually die here. I can cleanse. Can't grab the food, I'm not close enough. And remember, we're essentially free-manning this. If this was a proper 4-man, it would have been better, but we're essentially free-manning this run. So we are now basically 2-manning. This is a 2-man run right now, more or less. A 2-man run with no healer. Yeah, it's a 2-man run with no healer. That's what this is. Yep, I'm just really cursed, apparently. I'm actually just cursed. I mean, we'll kill this mini-boss. That's not really a problem. So that part doesn't worry me too much. But we might actually be kind of cooked here. I can get a guaranteed kill here if I pop Bullseye. But I think we can do it without. Yes. Shackleton. Inflict marked 5 on a unit. Reload. Kill an enemy. I don't think I've seen this before. So marked gives you guaranteed crits. Marked 5, I assume 5 of them. Reload. This action starts disabled. Oh, I see. This action starts disabled and does not refresh on its own after use. So it's not useful on the bosses that don't have any other enemies present. But it's useful otherwise. Spike Trap. Set a trap that deals 8 damage. Well, we have Bird Trap already. Hail of Nails. An attack that hits all units in a perpendicular line. I might actually grab this to have some form of AoE. Yeah, we already have Bear Trap. I like the idea of Persistent Hunt, but the fact you have to kill an enemy, not a unit, you have to kill an enemy to enable this, means that this will not be usable on quite a few bosses. Yeah, but I'm more worried about bosses, not about normal fights. This will not be usable on some of the tougher bosses. You know, like the last guy, right? Hail of Nails is actually going to be guaranteed to hit the boss, I think. The Boneyard boss. Wait. Holy shit, I just realized. Wait. No, this is just for basic attacks. Okay, fair enough. I think upgraded, it refreshes on crits too. I'm gonna take Hell of Nails. Yeah, I'm taking Hell of Nails. We are not going hard like this. Absolutely not. Used shirt, +1 shield, okay? Oh yeah, not this. Man, this is gonna be a big problem. I can't believe how unlucky I got on that. Like, what the heck is going on? Fly has joined the party, alright. I'm going to end up having PTSD from quests. Like, I will probably avoid doing quests for a long time after this. Like, for a very, very long time. I'm starting to suspect, like, okay, did anyone say anything about their experience? Like, any of you have done this and got disorders on your people from early events? Is the game actually coded to give you a disorder from an event? Because this happens so rarely for me that I'm starting to suspect there's a hidden effect. I am really starting to suspect there's a hidden effect. So not only you get the negative from doing the quest, you also get a disorder from an early event. I haven't had that experience in a quest. I've had one really bad one on a normal run. Yeah, I mean, I've had maybe one on a normal run in 60 hours, and then I get two on the quests. The Blood Frenzy one, and now Imposter Syndrome. So I'm starting to get really suspicious about this. Like, incredibly suspicious. Yeah, I have no way to heal my cleric right now. And no way to heal other people. Alright. So I can't heal my own guy, because if I hit him with this will actually do damage. I assume I might stun my own group members if I stop next to them. We should unequip the blackjack. Yeah, this is awful. Oh, I can't hit the enemies. This will heal the enemies. I literally cannot do damage to the enemies. Holy shit. This bricked my cleric. This actually literally bricked my cleric. We're two manning. We're two manning with a no healer. Like, we are actually two manning with a no healer. I don't think this is doable. Like, I like a challenge, but I don't think this is actually doable like that. I don't see us two manning this whole run. I'm just not saying it. What's still alive? Right here. So yeah, I can't like do anything to this thing. Yeah, I will damage my own group members when I move next to them too. For fuck's sake. Okay, hazardous tile damage effects are doubled. That's nice, but damage and effects from your traps are doubled. While we have the bear trap, I think this is the worst disorder I have seen. Yeah, I thought Blood Frenzy was the worst, but this might actually be the worst, when you treat your group as enemies and all the enemies as allies. So if I get a passive that affects all allies, this will literally buff all enemies. Think about that. Well, I think I would go Tricky Traps because Hazardous is basically relying on me having the Magic Seed, and we can only spawn Brambos on one single tile right now. If I had Split Shot, I would definitely go Hazardous, but I think I'd rather go Tricky Traps. Okay, Bash. One more level up. +1 brace, dual wield, late bloomer. When you use your weapon, automatically use it again for free. Okay. Wait, that's actually really nice with this mutation. So I assume that would throw the bottle again on the same exact tile. Okay, that's actually really nice. Another bullseye. Well, let's try to kill the boss, and then we'll decide what to do. There's a good chance we'll die, depending on what boss this is. And I have quite a few good items in here too. So now they are all basically wasted. Here's the bomb guy. Okay. Well, we have a turkey here, medium food, +7 HP. Okay. A bit too far away here. Can I hit him with bottles? Yes, I can. I mean, I don't have double move. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is actually nice. Alright, the double move. Bullseye. Definitely good moment to use bullseye, okay? Absolutely. Okay, grab this. Can I even cleanse? Like, I can cleanse myself. Yeah, we need skills that are not restricted to allies or enemies. We need skills that affect everyone. So anything that says, like, unit instead of ally or enemy, we need those kinds of skills. Because they will work. Anything that is specifically affecting only allies or only enemies will invert the effect. So, yeah, I'm just saying. Wait. Uh-oh, I already moved. He's almost dead. Like, he's actually almost dead. We don't have Holy Shield here. Okay. Yeah, let's just kill him ASAP. He's basically dead now. Okay, he's basically dead. We still have one bonus move. Just kill him. Okay. Purifier. Yeah, see, so something like this would not work. This would not work. This would literally Do nothing. It would remove debuffs from the enemies. Your basic attack is a ranged lobbed attack. This would also do nothing. This will literally do nothing. Gain a random stat up whenever you down a unit. This will also do nothing. Every single one of these skills will do nothing. Other than Zenkai boost. Yeah, every single one of these is useless. Like straight up. Yep. The only skill we have that would do something is Divine Protection. And Cleanse. I think we go home, right? There's no way we can actually win this run. I like a challenge, but this is just not doable. I just don't see us doing this. I really don't. We can't do this two-man. We just can't do this two-man. Two-man without a healer, we just can't do it. I could always kill the healer. I mean, I could kill the healer. You're not wrong. You're actually right. If I wanted to continue this run, the best thing to do would be to literally kill the healer. Because then we get the other level ups distributed between the remaining two group members. But I don't think I can two-man this with a ranger and a fighter. I have no real way to heal myself. And there are plenty of situations where we will take damage. We have to go home. We actually have to go home, which sucks, but I really have no choice. Like that other run with Blood Frenzy, that was actually kind of doable. Because I could still fully use that person as long as we didn't get a killing blow. But this was not. Like, this was not. So we lost the energy drink, we lost the Monaco. Wait, why is the Robo Fart Face here? I did not bring that. Why is that here? That's a bit odd, but okay. That is a bit odd. Okay, I don't want car battery. I don't want Frank balls. Thank you very much. I do want to keep breakfast, probably. Although it's worn now. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Oh yeah, no. Dump the used shirt. That's fine. Okay. Well, we just sent her away. I obviously don't want kittens with imposter syndrome. That would be awful. So, Dr. Beanies. Or Frank. I mean, more side quests are alright, I guess. Maybe they will be less annoying than the censored one. So... Okay, we have, what, 27 now, basically. We keep these guys. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, no, we definitely keep Loa. OD is okay. Base stats are good. Yeah, OD is very good. Very good base stats. This one maybe not. Okay, you can go probably either Frank or Baby Chuck. We don't need to hit 25 on Frank, so... Alright. Let's wait one day. This is fine. Alright. Good. We got two. No winners, no winners. Evolved. Okay. Kovo evolved. Leg mutation, eyebrow, bird defect. Alright, +2 luck, -1 dexterity. Ferguson, I see what you did there. Wait, you have a tank skill. Okay. Dash forward up to 3 tiles. Gain +4 shields. Then damage and knockback adjacent units. That's not too bad. Stats are kind of meh. I guess low speed can work when you have Iron Head, but it costs 6 mana. I'm not too sure about that one. Hose off. Stats are alright. -1 charisma. So wait, how many more do we need to donate? Just one more. Okay, just one more, and then we can see the family tree. Tuka. Nice. Nice. Okay, we got the mouth mutation. Yeah, we got the mouth mutation from the parent. So 10% chance to gain a bonus attack each turn. And we got Bear Trap. Okay, alright. Bear Trap is pretty like class independent. Sure, you can like buff this up with hunter skills, but you don't have to. You can just use this for the immobilize. Yes, bonus attacks are saved between turns. They are. So if this triggers, you can just save it for later. Okay. Tally. Pretty normal. Right, we saw this already. That's res dot. I think I'll keep this. No, I mean, this one I'm keeping. We can donate Tally, though. I want to see the family tree. So let's just do this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We are about to unlock it. Speak of the devil, I was just thinking about you. See, I was doing some research, you know, on ugly people. And I discovered this thing called inbreeding, and it's totally nasty. So it's like when you kiss your brother and get goosebumps. It's like that, but the goosebumps are huge and throbbing, and your brother has no pants. Wait, no, I'm telling this wrong. What I'm saying is, there's a new smiley face emote on your cat's info screen. If you'd swipe left on that emote, your cat is probably inbred. Ew. Inbred cats are not only super thugs, but their bodies can get all wonky. Not good. Anyway, so that's a thing to check now, I guess. Keep sending those kittens. Okay, there we go. Now we can take a look. Yep, right here. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty fun. These are some of our very early ones. So it goes back all the way to the beginning. There's Bigniew. Okay, okay. So, where was the one? How about we find someone with birth defects and check them out? Like this person. Joan. Okay, this is Joan. With the spin, unscared, hallowed ground, and the ear birth defect. So here's Joan. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I see. I see how it works. Imagine this after 200 hours. Yeah, imagine. I swipe right on tons of inbred cats. They're good. Don't listen to Ting. Alright. Yeah, this will get pretty complicated eventually. Oh yeah, I kind of see it. Yeah, I kind of see it, I think. Yeah, I see it. Alright. Or this one. The eyebrow birth defect. Yep. Alright. Asmodeus. Alright. Yeah, so this was the one with the giraffe neck. Unfortunately, we never managed to get that. Before I had to retire her. That was +1 range. That would have been really good. +1 range. You mean this one? Yeah, I mean, this is not bad. I mean, these are all, like, fresh. Yeah, this one actually doesn't look bad. There is some inbreeding here, but, like, it's really not that bad. The one before that, too. This one. Okay, well, it's getting a bit late now. Oh, okay, wait, so hold on. We have an eyebrow bird defect and there's nothing here. How do we have an eyebrow bird defect here? So you can still get those even without inbreeding. Right? I mean, clearly you can. Obviously you can. Like, this is the whole tree. And we already have a defect. With -1 charisma. Like, what? Yeah, we had a long neck mutation, but that's +1 range. So can you get a defect if your parent had a mutation, regardless of what that mutation was? Is that what happens?
I'd like to thank my cousin Kevin for dropping some magic mushrooms by the studio this morning. Everything that goes wrong today can be attributed to me absolutely being...
Okay, this one doesn't look great. Although you don't have any defects. And yeah, all the... It was part of our run there. Okay. Okay, do we retire someone? I'm done looking at this for now. Yeah, the 20 years, 20 days old people. Alright. Because they might die of old age anyway. I was hoping to, like, get something more here, but... Yeah, Scourge. Alright. So, Dr. Beanies. One more at 20. Right here. Chimney. Okay. Anyone else? Maybe we would unlock another quest. So, well, I mean, what we could do... One thing I could do is just get rid of most of them and kind of start over. In the sense that do a run specifically for the purpose of getting a good breeder. A lot of them are actually not that great stat-wise. Like, check the base stats here. 3 dexterity, 3 luck, 4 intelligence.
Meow.
I do like the mutation, but... Outside of that, it's not that great. What about this guy? Yeah, we already checked that one. So do we do that? Maybe we do that. Let's check what the next quest is. I want to see. Okay, 4 intelligence, 4 luck, 4 dexterity. Oh yeah, this is the tail mutation. I want to get like at least 1 kitten here. Because this... Oh, this guy doesn't have any parents. This was just a stray. Okay. Yeah, let's keep this guy. If we can get some kittens with this, that would help with the desert a lot. And I mean a lot. And he's only 11. He's not that old. So it's fine. Okay, well, no mutations here. -2. Yeah, this would be like a good cleric, so I don't think I want to get rid of her. Nothing negative here. That's 24. I don't want this number to drop too much.
Most intimate, most delicious dining
Okay.
event.
Kovu. So,
Wicker chairs.
yeah, it's this guy.
And pepper shakers. Squishy bread. Olive oil
4 charisma, 4 strength,
on your
4 intelligence. Okay, let's check the next quest. I've done it again. A new invention appears. How old was your cat that died from old age? One of them was like 21. We had several who died of old age. I think I had at least one that died at 20. 20 or 21. I remember it was earlier than I expected, because I had one at 26 was the oldest I had. Yeah, 26 was the oldest I had. But the youngest I had that died of old age was like 20 or 21. And now listen up. You know how you can store weapons and ammo in those large metal locker things? Well, my latest invention takes that idea and improves on it greatly. Feast your eyes on the portable storage locker. It's really just a normal storage locker, but with hooks that kinda slip into your shoulder meat. Pretty clever, huh? You can carry tons of neat things. Go, try it out, and give me your feedback after you visit the caves. Okay, alright. Just checking. Okay, these are the same as before.
Meow.
Storage locker. Your team's active ability level ups offer rare items instead. What? Okay. Interesting. So it's similar to Putrid Lich, but not as bad. It's not cursed. So you can just remove it and move it to somebody else. Can you? I don't see why not. You don't even need to have this equipped. Am I missing something? It's not cursed. Because all of these other items were cursed. Or am I missing something? You don't even need to have this equipped. Same with this one. It doesn't say it's cursed. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm a bit confused about this one. Yeah, it says your team's active ability level ups offer rare items instead. Yes, but my point is that it's not cursed. All these other earlier items, like this one, these two are cursed. You cannot take them off. Like, you are not allowed to take them off, they're cursed. They're stuck to you forever. But this one is not cursed. It doesn't say it's cursed. So you can just remove it and not have the effect. Or am I missing something? You guys are not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you do not equip it on the squad preparation screen. I'm saying that you bring it into a run and then unequip it as soon as the run starts. You probably need to use it for the quest. Yes, but like, it's not cursed. Like, you guys are not understanding what I'm saying. It is not cursed. Cursed item means that this item cannot be unequipped. Like, the downside of the Putrid Lich was that you never level up and you die when you're downed. And because it's cursed, you cannot unequip it. Like, you are not allowed to unequip it. It's not possible. You can't. But these two are not cursed. Are they active when they are not equipped? Who has done these quests? Anyone here who has done one of these quests? Yes, I know we can unequip. That's literally what I've been saying for the past 5 minutes. They're not cursed, therefore you can unequip them. That's literally what I'm saying.
Meow.
I tried requests, but I didn't think to unequip them. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to risk it again, if you're pretty much guaranteed to get a really nasty disorder. I'm gonna have to look up actual footage of people doing these quests to double check whether there isn't a hidden effect that gives you a guaranteed disorder at the start of the alley when doing these quests. Or at the very least makes it much more likely to happen. This is so unlikely. It's way too unlikely. This is such an unlikely event to happen twice in a row. I have only ever had these things happen once in 60 hours, and then we get them basically twice in a row when we just happen to be doing quests. I basically assume it will happen again as soon as we do another quest. So what we would need to do with another one of these quests is basically assume that one person in the group will be useless. Well, we need to be prepared for that possibility, because it could easily just happen again. And you guys know me and edge cases. I have a history of RNG. We had one turn, like for example, a while ago when we were playing XCOM 2, I had a special version of what's called the Highlander, which is like a mod that enables other mods, where we had an actual log that showed every single roll that happened, like every roll that game made when you execute an attack. And we had 4 attacks on that turn in a row. They rolled 99, like out of 100, where a higher number is worse. 99 is basically 1% miss. We rolled 99, 99, 94, 94, all in a row. And I missed all of those. So it's that kind of luck that we're talking about. Well, I mean, way back in XCOM 1, we had 2 98% misses in a row and then a 99 directly after that. In a row. I had much worse in some other games too. There's one game that I played before release, like I've done testing for it, where I was told directly by the developer of said game, like this was under NDA, so I'm not supposed to say what game it was, but I was told by the developer that I was the only single person they have like the logs of, who had like a certain event happen that basically made the game unplayable at the start. It was a roguelite type game as well, one where you like you have a chance. So I'm trying to think of a way to describe it that won't give away what game it is. But it's basically a roguelite type game where you get resources, right? Like you get resources, let's leave it at that, but it's not actually guaranteed. You're not guaranteed to get the resources that you need to like keep playing. You are nearly guaranteed, but not actually 100%. And if you don't get one in a certain like time period, it's a turn-based game. If you didn't get one within a certain number of turns, the chance for you to get the resource would go up. So it would go up, but it never actually hit 100%. This was like the way, this was a flaw in their coding at the time. It never actually hit 100%. It would go to like 99.99, then 99.999999, then 999999999. But it never actually hit 100%. So what happened is that I don't remember how many turns in, and I never got the resource that I needed to get to be able to play. And I was told I was the only single person this ever happened to. And the likelihood of that happening was something like, I don't remember the exact number. It was like 1 in 2 trillion or something like that. It was just insanely low. They didn't even know this could happen. Because they thought it would go to 100%. But it didn't. So we're talking about that kind of luck that follows me in all kinds of games. Oh yeah, no, I had like an actual footage that I recorded for the purpose of testing. So I uploaded like an actual unlisted video and linked it. I also sent a save. Like I sent an actual save with a game state on a certain turn where they could verify. But they wouldn't believe me like without that. They definitely wouldn't. Anyway, so but you know, you see what I'm saying, right? Even without all this elaboration, we already had this kind of scenario happen twice in a short time period.
Must be Frank.
So who is to say it won't happen for the third time? Like, who's to say it won't happen for the third time?
Meow.
So is this doable? Is this actually doable with only 2 people? If we continue that run with just the warrior, with just the fighter and the hunter, would that actually be even doable in any universe? Because I might have to just not do this. I'm gonna have to think about it. Either way, as much as I would like to do another run, because I really want to do another run right now, it is getting late. We are 8.5 hours in. So I think that's gonna be it for today. And I need to think a little bit about like where to go from here right now.
Meow.
So yeah, that's gonna be it for today, I think. Thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it, despite the fact we had to abandon this run. And we'll continue next time, probably around the same time as usual. So around 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thanks again, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.